Marami din naman ulit akong bayaran. Kaya kahirang bumol. Diyos ko Lord. Guys, puntahan yung ating bayaran. Super chat. Kaya kahirang bumol. Isang monetized channel. Thank you so much sa inyong lahat. Thank you so much sa nagpakulay. Ma'am Princess, andyan ka pa?
My daughter graduated and got married to fiance, which is Whitney's daughter.
Shoutout sa 41 milyones dyan. Tsaka sa 292 na puso. Thank you. Like and share. Salamat. Thank you sa palike and share. Palayas na tayo. Patapos na po ako, guys. Nandiyan si Ma'am Princess. Ma'am Princess, bukas kita ulit. Bukas na kita i-reflex, Ma'am Princess. Diyan ka pa. Okay lang ba? Okay lang, Ma'am Princess.
I'm free to consult with the process of it all.
Nakaano na ako, 5 oras. Masakit kasi yung likod ko. O, diba? LS o more. Yung sabi ko magpahinga ako kasi ang sakit ng likod ka. Jong Ferrer, shout out. Ayan. Thank you, Ma'am Princess, ma'am. Thank you. Bukas na kita. I-flex ulit. Nagising na kasi si tatay. Yan dyan. Mabato tayo ng ashtray dito. May pasok na kasi yung alaga ko. Kaya, ayun. Shout out yung lahat, guys. Limpak na ba? Ayun, limpak yung ano, palakubak. Diyos ko Lord, tabang. Shout out sa 50 milyones na nangyari sa iyo. Guys, magtusok naman kayo dyan sa mga hindi pa nakatusok. Huwag ka namin dyan. Wow, ang dami kong tuwaders today. Yo. Yan, diba, nakauta ko yung tuwad ko. Anyari, 15. Ayan, mamatay na yung nagtuwad dyan. Di ka na mabuhay. Reset. Ang dami. Anyari sa'yo dyan. OMG, ang nyari. Hindi ko napansin, nakanganga lang ako doon. No? Hindi kasi makita dito. Natalibnan. Ang nyari. Yung 15 talaga yung tuwad ko. Anong nyari sa inyo dyan, guys? Anong problema natin dyan sa isa't isa? Ayan, mamatay na yung nagtuwad dyan. Makomatos, mamatay agad. Nangyari, ang problema. Hindi ko napansin, Diyos ko Lord, anyari. Karon. Lipat na tayo, guys. Oo, binanatan ako. Hindi ko yung napansin kasi nagngangaw-ngaw ako dito eh. Hindi ko siya napansin. Okay lang yan. Sige, kasama sa ano yan. Kasama sa buhay. Anyari dyan? Hindi mo maintindihan ko anong problema nila sa iyo, no? Sige, okay lang yan, guys. Sige, go lang, go. Makarma din kayo ng bongga dyan. Guys, lipat tayo, guys, sa mga gusto pang mangisda. Baka naman Uy, nagulat ako pag ganun ko 15 talaga. Dagdagan mo pa, andyan ka pa, baka andyan ka pa. Sige, andyan may hanap ka ulit. So, yun, ano talaga siya ng oras para tuwaran ako. Kawawa ikaw siya. Ayan, alam mo yan mga ganyang mga bagay-bagay. Sige, go lang, dyan ka masaya. Sige, suportahan kita. Aray, naku, Diyos ko Lord. Guys, lipat tayo, guys. Lipat tayo sa binaba kong bahay. Bagsakan din ng bahay dyan, guys. Ayan. Lipat kayo dyan, guys, sa binaba ko. Parang awan nyo na, guys. Lumipat na kayo, guys. Tagising na si tatay. Lipat na pala, guys. Maglipat na tayo. Lipat kayo dyan, guys. Kay party music. Sige na, guys. Ayan, lipat kayo dyan. Bagsakan din ng bahay. Bagsakan yung bahay nyo doon. Kahit ano lang kayo, guys. Ano ba tawag dyan? Tusok nyo lang sa kanya, guys. Ayan. Baka naman, thumbs up dan. Thank you sa mga nag-thumbs up. Thank you so much sa oras nyo, guys. Thank you sa mga nagpakulay. Salamat sa mga oras ninyong lahat sa araw-araw na hindi kayo nagsawa sa pagmumukha ko. At salamat sa tuwaders ko dyan. Talagang binongga mo ngayong araw. Yo, di kota ka ngayon. Masaya, di ba? Ayan. Shout out sa inyong lahat. Thank you so much. Naloke. Guys, lipat kayo sa binaba kong bahay kay Party Music, guys. Ayan. Tusok, ayan, lapagan din ng bahay dyan. Diyos ko, Lord, panabangan, tabang. Lipat kayo, guys. Sige na. Ayan, lipat kayo sa binaba kong bahay. Thank you. Thank you so much sa inyong lahat. Thank you so much, guys. Ha? Tuwad pa more. Ayan, sige, andyan ka pa. Magtuwad ka pa dyan. Baka hindi ka pa nakontento dyan. Dagdagan mo pa, may oras pa ako, naglilipat pa ako ng tao. Tapos pagkatapos mo magtuwad, makumatos ka kaagad. Yeah, lipat na ako. Salamat ang marami. Ayan, sige, Modi TV, Kiziki, thank you so much sa inyong lahat, guys. Thank you. Thank you sa mga tusok. Thank you sa oras. Aray, Diyos ko, Lord.
Season premieres Tuesday night. Only Heidi and I will go.
I don't do well thinking about what happened tonight. The summer before we got married, he became kind of aggressive and pushy. This was someone I hadn't seen before. He became very fascinated with his gun. When you own a weapon like that, you have power.
Signs of a psychopath. Oh man, this is good. This is good.
Even though law enforcement gives them very little information, the location where Whitney's body was found immediately raises their suspicions.
Then out here, I'm thinking to myself, like, why right here? Like, what is this particular area right here? What made them say, okay, we're gonna not turn in the middle of the room, not the side?
Somebody did that on purpose. So that whoever camera, was like, person.
If I had to describe what I remember seeing in the picture was her laying in fetal position with her back in facing this way, almost like someone had just pushed her out of the vehicle, and that's how she landed there.
And someone had to have put her here. She didn't walk here. So why would that person?
To this YouTube channel, go ahead and hit the subscribe button now, along with the bell icon so you can be notified whenever a new video is posted. Also, if you're already subscribed, check and make sure that YouTube hasn't unsubscribed you. Seems every week I get a number of people telling me that they were unsubscribed without their permission. And finally, be sure to give the video a like. The white supremacists hate that. Now, that said, as we've been seeing for the last week or so, there's been all sorts of hell getting raised in places from Kenosha to Washington, D.C. The white supremacists have been on a tear, and this is not by accident. This is by design. Of course, the police have decided that they're going to step up their efforts to kill black people because this happens to be the way that the enforcement arm of white supremacy is trying to assert itself. This is how they double down. It's a matter of, okay, you've pushed back. Yes, you're pushing this whole deal about defunding. Yes, you're gumming at our throats. And this being the case, we got to show that we're not backing down. This is the same thing you find with these white supremacist professors on these university campuses and such. Of course, they're doing stuff that's going to cost them their careers and going to get them in all sorts of trouble and hot water. That's the entire point. When you got the bastards' backs to the wall, when they feel like they're on the defensive, as far as they're concerned, this is the time to try to push the envelope. This is the time to try to move the needle in the opposite direction. If somebody or a number of them just gets out there and says the most outrageous racist stuff that they can, well, if you say it once, it's shocking. If you say it 2 or 3 times, it's going to raise a few eyebrows. By the time you say it 10 or 12 times, hopefully people will be desensitized to it, or they'll otherwise be normal because you're not going to move on this. That's the mentality that's at work. That's what they're thinking. And this anti-black war is where this white supremacist belligerence reaches its sharpest expression. Now, it shouldn't surprise anyone at all that you have the police openly now giving aid and comfort to gun-toting, murderous white supremacist thugs. Why not? The police in many cases know who they are, if not put them out there in the first place. This is a message that I've given a number of times over the years, and YouTube likes to come after my channel whenever I do so. They don't want you hearing that. They don't want anyone saying that. They don't want anyone saying that all of these white supremacist thugs that you've been seeing are, in fact, operatives working for the enforcement arm of white supremacy. They have been not merely allowed to be out there by the police. In many cases, the police are the ones who put them out there. They like to brag about the fact that they got friends in law enforcement, or in the case of Kyle Rittenhouse, they have aspirations to be a thug with a badge. There's nothing new about it. Consider this. In 2013, it was George Zimmerman. In 2014, it was Elliot Rodgers. In 2015, you had Dylan Roof. In 2015, November, you had the 4chan terrorist in Minneapolis. Those were the fools who were posting on 4chan, posting videos and messages about how they were going to get some guns and they were going to force the Black Lives Matters rally in front of the Minneapolis Police 13th Precinct to disband. We're going to make them disperse. Well, we know what really happened. You had those young people who were monitoring these morons. As soon as they showed up, got them in headlocks and had these little bastards running for their lives. And of course, now those 4 idiots are doing time. In 2017, in Baton Rouge, you had one Kenneth James Gleason who decided that he was going to kill a couple of black people. And by the way, if you know people in Baton Rouge, you know that everybody was saying that that was supposed to be some sort of half-baked reprisal for Gavin Long. The police were the ones, that Kenneth Gleason character, you talk to folks from Baton Rouge and they'll tell you that the black community there says that this guy was not, he clearly was not some lone wolf. In fact, he was put up to it by the police. That's what the black folks down there say. And before I go any farther, you know that that guy hasn't even gone on trial yet. 2017, here we are 3 years later, and the bastard still hasn't even gone on trial yet. Now, what does that tell you? Because Kenneth Gleason, in case you don't remember, he was the guy who the police let go. After they arrested him, they let him.
It's no secret in South James that Loretta struggled with addiction. And while her cause of death was ruled undetermined, she had drugs in her system, leading many to believe she overdosed.
I've known Loretta since she was probably a teenager. All of Loretta's life, she was very good. Very young, Loretta was wild and crazy. So when Loretta's body was found, my mind didn't immediately think homicide. No one knew what happened. I just associated maybe a drug overdose with what happened to her because her history of drug use was pretty well known. So I just assumed that that's all it was. Until people started realizing that she was actually dumped, that she had to have been thrown there. I've actually fished every quarter with my husband, so I knew the location. And it's not like it was somewhere where she was walking or sat down. Immediately, you know it wasn't just an overdose. There's some type of foul play involved.
That's parties happening. I promise. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Savings on savings on savings. That's for less. I promise.
We promise. Incognito's plant-based burger won't bite. Ooh, but you should. Introducing Incognito. Looks like and tastes like meat, but it's made from plants. Incognito. What? Afraid you might like it?
You're strong. You power through chronic migraine. 15 or more headache days a month, each lasting 4 hours or more. Botox prevents headaches and adults with chronic migraine. So if you haven't tried Botox for your chronic migraine, check with your doctor if Botox is right for you. And if samples are available.
The effects of Botox may spread hours to weeks after injection, causing serious symptoms. Alert your doctor right away, as difficulty swallowing, speaking, breathing, eye problems, or muscle weakness can be signs of a life-threatening condition. Side effects may include allergic reactions, neck and injection site pain, fatigue, and headache. Don't receive Botox if there's a skin infection. Tell your doctor your medical history, muscle or nerve conditions, and medications, including botulinum toxin.
Ayan, mega shoutout sa lahat mo. Welcome to my life. Ayan, mega shoutout sa lahat. Hello everyone. Welcome to my live streaming. Ayan, shoutout sa lahat na nandyan, no? Ayan, sa mga nandyan, mega shoutout sa inyo lahat. Ayan. Thank you for always being here. Sa mga nagpa-like and share, maraming salamat po. Ayan. Thank you everyone. Ayan, mega shoutout to my brother, Big 3P. Ayan,
He's out of control. There's nothing you can do about it.
Find your 1 in 4 million.
Shoutout dyan! Dyan Makay, shoutout dyan Makay, Cecil Kidoro. Yan, shoutout dyan Ate Chingkay. Shoutout dyan Ate Chingkay. Hello. Tusok na, Ate Chingkay. Maraming salamat patusok dyan, Ate Chingkay. Ali Forever Vlog, shoutout dyan ma'am. Ali Forever Vlog. Yan, shoutout dyan ma'am. Miss Pangit, shoutout dyan kay Miss Pangit. Shoutout dyan. Share lang ako sa community guys. Wait lang. Ali Forever Vlog. Maraming salamat yan, Ate Chingkay. Maraming salamat sa pagtusok mo dyan, Ate Chingkay. Maya's World. Yan, shoutout dyan, Maya's World. Love Joy 17 Vlog. Shoutout dyan, ma'am. Maraming salamat, Ate Chingkay. Maraming salamat sa pa-share mo dyan, Ate Chingkay. Maraming salamat sa pa-share mo dyan. Ano ko kayo ma-share? Ako na mag-share ka. Share na ka. Yung basics pa. Yan, listahin mo na lahat yung mga ano dyan. Lang guys ha. Parang kailan lang. Yan, may shoutout na lahat from Ate Chingkay. Yan, may shoutout din natin lahat yan guys from Ate Chingkay. Mami Ondel, shoutout din kay Mami Ondel.
One of the places they came was here, Jenkins. That took a toll on law enforcement and first responders to deal with that emergency situation and try to take care of those people. Now, obviously, homicide is a very high priority investigation, but when we have to respond to immediate situations.
Hi guys! So that's how we buy to my salary of my YouTube last month. Welcome to my vlog. This is the vlog about this Filipino. Me! I'm living to this little country called Denmark. We're buying something in IKEA. Thank you, YouTube! Hi vlog! So today we've been in IKEA, we shop, and I just want to say thank you to YouTube, to all my super chatters, my members, and to those people who always support my vlog. Because you know what? It's because of you I earned something. I earned money in YouTube last month. So today we buy something to our house, all lightnings and everything. So thank you everyone. Thank you YouTube. Much love to everybody, guys. So today I'm gonna show you what we buy in IKEA, and I just want to say thank you again to all my followers in YouTube. Because of you, so we shop something in IKEA, and I'm so proud of it because the one that we use money for this stuff is from my earnings in YouTube last month. So, as you know, I'm not very good in buying some expensive things. So I'd rather invest it to our house. So we buy a lot of things. And as you can see, that mate awa there. And there's this one. We buy that. And that's the most expensive one we buy. It's almost 500 Danish krone. I don't know how much that in peso. And this one is a lamp to our two kids where they can change light. And we buy something also for all the lights. I guess, you know what? I think we buy a lot of lights. Because, my husband He's a photographer, so he much more like conscious of all lighting. He said they're gonna make something in the light in my studio, so we buy a lot of bulbs. It is one, a lot of bulbs. Also, this one bulb, this one, yes. So most, and also this is like the lamp. So we buy a lot of things, but it almost bulb light because we want to do something in the house, so it's good lighting. Sometimes it's better to have a good ambience of the house if the lighting is very good. Because you know what, my husband, he been in Philippines, and he said we have only one bulb, and then it's so light, it's so bright, and you don't want like that. So here in Denmark, I learned what is the good light or something. But still, I'm not very good. And then we buy that one too for our beds, something like that. So not
So text us how you can save. Botox is preventing headaches and migraines. You can start for 10 years. So ask your doctor about Botox today.
Incognito's plant-based burger won't bite. But you should. Introducing Incognito. Looks good and tastes like meat. It's made from plants. Incognito. What? Afraid you might like it?
It's one of the most bizarre things that we've had. I'm telling you, all you see between Wednesday and 9, and the night, 90 go.
On average, we waste 3 months of our lives in these things. At launch, we think you should wake up rested. So we made luxury bedding for a deep sleep. Our comforters and pillows are sourced from eucalyptus, making them allergy friendly. And our 100% cotton sheets are soft and breathable, keeping you cool and comfortable all night long. Notch isn't just good for sleep. It's good for you. Order now at iNotch.com.
Amazing products for one incredible price. The FabFitFun members gift box is here. Sign up here today at FabFitFun.com. Use code PAULFIELDS for $10 off your first box.
It's tricky treats and scaries. On Halloween Wars. Season premiere Halloween Wars next Saturday night on Food Network and Food Network Go.
I don't do well thinking about what happened in that car.
Tonight.
The summer before we got married, he was kind of aggressive and pushy. This was someone I hadn't seen before. He became very fascinated with his gun. When you own a weapon like that, you have power.
Who's here? Tonight at 9. Follow up your new series, Signs of a Psychopath. Only on.
Signs of a Psychopath.
He's actually dangerous. People were afraid.
It's one of the most horrific, if not the horrific case I've ever been involved in. We have to catch him. This is what we do.
Outside City, all new season premieres Tuesday at 9. Only 90 and 90 go.
Joe Exotic became a phenomenon.
And then you added Carol.
I'm on a mission to get the truth. I'll be watching.
100% forgery.
There's something in that tape. This could show her. Then we walk Joe out.
Joe Exotic retires as a cover-up. 2-night event begins Sunday, September 27th at 9. Only on ID and ID Go.
It's been 21 months since the brutal murder of Ernestine Patterson and the mysterious death of Loretta Lewis. The small town of Jennings has tried to move on, but another devastating discovery makes it clear that the nightmare is not over.
Body of 21-year-old Kristen Elizabeth Gary Lopez was found in the Pettijohn Canal south of Welsh.
Kristen Lopez has been missing for 12 days when her body is found face down.
Hard plastic, that should be hurting my arms after a while. Alright, I'm changing the gun.
Mr. Team alive! Enemy UAV overhead.
I need my gaming chair, and then when I get into all my stuff up for the gaming, it's gonna be lit, bro. I'm gonna do a video on that.
Except for a white sock on her right foot. As with Loretta, her body is too decomposed to determine her cause of death. But toxicology shows she also had drugs in her system.
She had been missing for so long. The condition her body was in was not a secret. We live in Louisiana, so our weather conditions intensified that. And where her body was, there was alligators. She was my baby. I felt sorry for her mom. As a mother, you never want to bury your children, and you never want your children to suffer.
Oh, I wake up with her on my mind. I go to bed with her on my mind. It's my life. I mean, she's gone. I have no closure, no answers. It's just hard. I mean,
She was a very sweet girl. She was a social butterfly. She was everywhere, and she came from a very good family, and she was very loved. And she showed it. She was, you could tell she was genuinely good friends to everybody she came in contact with.
Hannah Connor was one of Kristen's closest friends, a woman she considered family. The same Frankie Richard who also knew the first victim, Loretta Lewis.
We always had these massive birthday parties. My grandma would barbecue. We'd have like million kids in the backyard playing tag. We do relay races. Run around between our legs and try to see who get the purpose. We had a blast. We had a great family party this time.
Despite the good times, members of both families were battling addiction.
It was pretty well known that she was really bad with drugs. We pretty much all were. It's just what we were surrounded by. That's what we seen our parents do drugs. All of our friends ended up turning to drugs too.
And everyone's favorite place to party was Billy Connor's camper, parked next to Frankie Richard's house.
My father, he was a good man. His place was kind of like the safe zone, I always felt, and I think a lot of the girls felt that way. You know, a lot of the girls that went to visit with my dad, party with my dad, that's where they went.
Kristen was often seen at Billy's trailer, but that's not where she was heading the last time Hannah saw her.
The last time I had seen her,
She asked me for a ride to her friend's house. She always needed a ride or some clothes, or just something like that. She got in the van. I remember telling me she had just got beaten up recently. Someone had actually beat her up with a pair of brass knuckles. And she picked up her shirt. She had bruises on her chest, on her belly. And then I dropped her off. And that was the last I've seen of her. Did she say why somebody had beaten her up? They called her stealing. They called her stealing some money or something from them. Did she tell you who it was? Yeah.
Shortly after Hannah last saw her, Christian's parents filed a missing persons report.
Her mom been looking for her and hadn't been able to find her. I was just thinking her mom might have just been being a little paranoid because the other girls had to come up missing. I really just thought she was just on a bend or something. It was nothing unusual for her to be missing.
Same content
In different ways.
I want to make calculus a bit more human.
We're going to look at the infinitely large, the infinitely small.
Once you've mastered the rules, you can let your curiosity run completely riot.
Welcome to Calculus 1. Let's get started.
Let's get started.
Let's get started.
So increasing anxiety among the people of Jennings.
The way the bodies are found, and the way there's so many similarities, it strikes a normal person as being very organized.
Geico's been helping people save money for over 75 years. They've really stood the test of time, much like these majestic Rocky Mountains, which must be named after...
That would be Rocky the Flying Squirrel, Mr. Gecko, sir.
Geico.
Ang isi-share ko pong video ngayon is magtutula po ako. At sana magustuhan niyo po ang video ito. Tulang OFW. Wow! Panatang makadama. Ko hindi magisan. Ako'y nagtatrabaho lang para magkapera. Ba ng mga Arabo, aking tinatapak. Bahay niya ay aking nililisan. Kontrata ko'y 3 years lang. Libangan ko music at food. Sa GC ko'y kinugog ko at tinutulungan upang maging matatag at matapang. Hug to hug. Pabango ko'y tikal at sandrox. Ka-holding hands ko'y walis at tambo. Map,
Rush at Sevinc. Nagkwentuhan ko laptop. Kinukuskus ko inodoro. Sound trip ko bagyong at mak.
This summer, lease for $0 down, $0 first month's payment, and $0 security deposit. To experience the rush of the G70, the G80's intuitive technology, and the stunningly elegant G90. Find your perfect Genesis today at the Genesis Summer Sales Event.
Take charge of your outplacement home with your end. Go to Nurex.com to get started. Doctor's appointment makes life so much easier.
Whatever you're into. It's on the Discovery family. There's a case around here.
These guys were incredibly dangerous. People were afraid.
It's one of the most horrific, if not either of the cases I've ever been involved in. We have to get. This is what we do.
Homicide City, all new season premieres Tuesday at 9. On ID and ID Go.
She is the fourth victim. But the site where she was dumped is notably different from the other women.
She was found on the road. That's totally different than other victims.
In the heart of downtown Chicago, hundreds gathered who wanted to sponsor a child through World Vision.
Hi friends, I want to show you how much weight I've lost. This corset, this used to be skin tight, like totally tight. And look, I have to wear a bar underneath now, just to hold it up there. That's how loose it was, but it was totally tight. Only a couple of months ago, and I've been fasting, meaning that I've been missing meals, I've been missing breakfast, I've been missing lunch.
Just like Loretta, Ernestine, and Kristen, Whitney was struggling with drug addiction.
I knew that she dabbled with the pills and I knew that she smoked marijuana, but it wasn't an everyday thing. Like it wasn't about a habit. When she had Beyonce, she had a C-section, an emergency C-section. Her incision at the end had started to get red, and she was in a lot of pain. I remember taking her to the doctor, and he looked at it and he said, "I think it's getting infected." She was prescribed pain medicine, and it got to the point where she didn't start her day and she didn't function without some medicine. That's probably when I knew she had a problem. Whitney distanced herself a lot from us after she got really heavy into the drugs because
I think
she was ashamed.
in her world, she may have not been happy, but she kind of portrayed to us.
The last time I saw her, she was very happy. Her and her boyfriend had plans to buy a house, get off the drugs. Now, basically, in their mind, they had a happily ever after picture on them.
The happily ever after never came. About 2 weeks after Brittany saw her, Dubois is found dead. As with Loretta and Kristen, Frankie Richard, one of the last people to see Brittany alive.
I had waited right here in the driveway. She was going to my brother's camper. Had a friend that was sitting right here with me. Me and my friend left. We went down here down the road where he stayed. And when we got back right here, Whitney was over there by the stop sign right over by Holborn, McKinley. And that was the last time I seen Whitney.
That's the story that I've always heard, that she went to the camper and then disappeared into thin air, and then a few days later, she was on the side of the road with no clothes on.
And that's where the problem lies. Really cried, and he told me, "I would never hurt your sister. I would never do that. I loved your grandparents. I would never do anything to hurt them." And he seemed sincere.
Billy Connor died in 2014 without shedding any further light on what happened that night. Whitney's death ramps up the pressure on law enforcement even higher to protect the women of Jennings and make an arrest.
It's not something that you would think that would happen in a small community like Jennings. It is cause concern. You know, this is number 4. This is something that's going on. We need to keep our eyes open more. We need to know what's going on.
3 days after Whitney's body is discovered, police finally get a break in the Kristen case.
This is a 7 News special report. We're blessed that somebody has come forward.
Jeff Davis Parish Sheriff Ricky Edwards says a tip from informants gave investigators enough evidence to arrest 2 people with Lopez's murder.
Who's arrested is no surprise to the South Jennings community. It's Frankie Richard, who is already in jail on an unrelated charge.
Mr. Richard was incarcerated Monday.
But the other arrest comes as a shock to the community and the suspect herself.
22-year-old Hannah Connor was arrested this morning in Vermilion Parish.
I heard Kristen was missing, so I contacted the police. I thought I was trying to help the situation. You know, this is my friend. You know, this is somebody I was close with. And the next thing I know, I'm being arrested for murder, Kristen. After that, it's just a blur. My emotions were everywhere.
The police informant is Tracy Chesson, Kristen's girlfriend at the time of her death.
The statement of Tracy Chesson turned the eyes of investigators toward Frankie and his niece, Hannah Connor. While both face second-degree murder charges for Lopez's death, they're also being investigated for possible involvement in the deaths of Loretta Lynn Cheslow, Ernestine Patterson, and Whitney Dubois, whose body was found Saturday.
Loretta was my first cousin, Kristen was my girlfriend, and the rest of them I knew from the streets.
Tracy Chesson, yeah. We hung out in some of the same circles being my dad, Frankie, Kristen, you know, we knew some of the same people. Her and Kristen, I think at one point were actually in Idaho, but as far as being friends, I can't say we were ever close enough to be like friends and buddies and hanging out. I really couldn't tell you anything personal about her, you know.
On the day of her arrest, Jennings police bring Hannah into the interrogation room.
They took me into the interrogation room. I don't know how long I was there. They started asking me questions, bombarding me with questions, you know, timeline this, timeline that. I was terrified. Here I am, I'm a young kid, early 20s. I was doing drugs and I was partying, you know, and I may not have been doing everything right, but the possibility of never getting out, that's what was terrifying. Just a lot of worry, a lot of stress. They asked me, who did Kristen hang out with? They were asking me what was the last time I seen her. How close were we? And they kept asking me over and over and over if I was scared of Frankie.
Police put my laptop at a time in jail, trying to scare her and tell her, she said, you don't forget it, and they do have to clean it up. We'll give you a national charge and be out in a couple of years.
They were willing to drop my sentence from second-degree murder to a 5-year manslaughter charge. If I told them that Frankie was involved, you know, I was there, Frankie did it.
Hannah claims she has an alibi on the night Kristen went missing.
The night in question, I was actually throwing a birthday party at my house. Me, my brother, my mom, my grandma, and everybody drinking and having a blast, you know.
But Tracy tells police a very different story.
Tracy Sashon had said that
she seen me and my godchild at a time kill Christian.
Tracy said that Frankie, Connie, me, Tracy, and Kristen were all riding around getting high together. Frankie and Kristen started fighting, and Frankie beat Kristen up. He had killed her. Tracy was screaming, no, stop, you know, whatever, like she didn't want this to occur. And I held Kristen underwater and, you know, finished her off. But yeah, that was her story. That's just what the police told me. They believe that I was there and what Tracy said was true. They were telling me there's no reason for Tracy to be lying. You know, why would somebody lie when you just had them alive? You know, there's got to be some kind of truth in it. You know, they really thought that I was just protecting Frankie, I believe.
Like Hannah, Frankie Richard had a close relationship with Kristen and her family.
Kristen, I'll be out. I'm Frankie.
Just before her disappearance, Kristen, along with Tracy Chesson and a woman named Connie Seiler, visited Uncle Frankie in his room at the Jennings Budget Inn, where he was staying.
Frankie admits he saw Kristen with Tracy and Connie in the hours leading up to her disappearance.
We ended up at my room, getting high. Christian and Tracy was taking things and just going through the clothes, you know, the next day, about 4:30. At 1, I'm leaving to go to Houston. And I feel fine. You can come back. The next girls can come back and try to steal it. Christian come and said, oh, Frank, you don't want me back in your room. And I said, no, baby, I can't let you get any respect yet. You're gonna kick it, you know? And if I let that little girl come back to my room, she might still be alive today.
Last week, the sheriff's department arrested Frankie Richard for second-degree murder. Witnesses say the 52-year-old was seen with 3 of the 4 girls shortly before they died.
He is involved in the last days of their lives. Now, what does that mean? I'm still not sure. That's what we're trying to investigate and find out.
Frankie Richard, his name seems to be on everybody's lips. Anywhere you go, you need to talk to Frankie Richard. You think he's involved. Well, we got in touch with Frankie Richard. Frankie, your name keeps coming up for whatever reason in this investigation.
I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what the fuck?
You know, I knew all the girls. Every last one of these girls I've gotten high with.
Honey, are you a crack addict?
Am I a crack addict? I've smoked crack for 20 years. I was hooked on crack. I can't say it was hooked on crack, but we all got high.
I can honestly say that all the interviews you did, is
I need to see if your constipation definitely keeps coming back. Tell your doctor and say yes to Linzess.
We promise, Incognito's plant-based burger won't bite. Ooh, but you should. Introducing Incognito. Those cooks and taste like meat, but it's made from plants. Incognito. What? Afraid you might like it.
What you see is this guy dragging this woman down a block.
You hear about an interruption. It's not often it is.
He said, this is Robert, give me your money. Our side.
This is one of the most bizarre things that it could ever see.
Crimes Gone Viral. Only series premieres Wednesday at 9. Only on ID and ID Go.
Many of us have herpes, and managing outbreaks can be stressful. Receiving late night searches, finding an appointment, and waiting in line at the pharmacy, this can become a huge burden. Meet Nurse, the easiest way to manage herpes. After an online medical consultation, Nurse will take your medication for free in discreet packaging. Nurse is available with or without health insurance. And you have a year of unlimited access to the Nurse medical team. Seek charges that are placed from home with Nurse. Go to nurse.com to get started.
That's what I was reading, that there's a case around there. We were everywhere.
Philadelphia is a high crime area. These guys were incredibly dangerous. People were afraid.
It's one of the most horrific, if not the horrific case I've ever been involved in. We have to catch it. This is what we do.
Coco's vibe here. I ain't see Coco's vibe.
I told you all thinking about what happened in that car.
Tonight.
The summer before we got married, he became kind of aggressive and pushy. This was someone I hadn't seen before. I became very fascinated with his gun. When you own a weapon like that, you have power.
Was here all new 299, followed by the only series of signs of a psychopath. Only I need letting go. Police have arrested Frankie Richard. And
Meron ang kinain si Jen. Ay, Jen. Si Jen. Si Ate Jo. Si Ate Jo. Sponsor ba meron din? Yung cousin ko, yung babae na nag-fill in kasi.
Being worldwide ba to?
Can I have your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen? Can I have the veil sponsors, the cord sponsors, the coin sponsors, and the candle sponsors? How are you?
Oh, it's okay. Tanggal. This is the wedding of my best friend. Hi, God. Hi, how are you? You guys new here. So now, hi. I'm doing it live. Yeah, of course. Hi there. Hi there. Introduce your name. I'm Sally Rose, and I'm so happy to be. Yeah, and she's part of the wedding. Yeah, we are. So much excited.
I'm truly sorry for what I said and what I did, but if I need something,
I'd love to sit down and talk to Tracy. Why would she even give a story about herself being there if she didn't have to? To me, it doesn't make any sense. Was she there? I wonder about that all the time.
I never saw Tracy as a murderer or anything like that, but I did know that Tracy had a history of drug abuse and had been in and out of jail and had seen him done a whole lot in her lifetime.
Even though they have been cleared of the charges, suspicions about Hannah and Frankie still run high in Jennings.
I was never the same. You know, I couldn't go into town and having this feeling of dread around me. You know, I knew everybody looked at me as a murderer from that point on. I moved away from Jennings. Still to this day, I can't even go in that town. Jennings is not a happy place for me.
Nobody wanted that to do it. Nobody. It was at the lowest part of our life. My kids, when they go down the street, grown up, just tell them what it was to hear because dad ain't nothing but drinking, murdering, noble son. That was very unfair to them.
We lost friends, everything. My little sister was crying in school behind us because of her saying that my dad was a killer and stuff like that. So the public.
Get excited for fall with a little fashion inspiration. Check out these looks at the outfit bar at Kohl's.
What's this? Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance so you only pay for what you need?
That really affected me, you know, it really hurt.
Welcome to Idol Showbiz Updates. Let's go mga kachika! Samahan niyo ko sa bagong showbiz updates. Kung bago ka sa channel ko, kung maaari lang mag-subscribe ka muna. Salamat! Update tayo mga kachika sa last vlog ni Lloyd Cadena, hinamon niya si Ivana Alawi, nag-car wash sila ng bus together pero hindi nangyari. Ito pinagbigyan siya ni Ivana.
Just to give some kind of justice to
Welcome to Idol Showbiz Updates. Let's go mga kachika! Samahan niyo ko sa bagong showbiz updates. Kung bago ka sa channel ko, kung maaari lang mag-subscribe ka muna. Salamat! Update tayong muli mga kachika. Maraming naniniwala na nahulaan ni Madam Rudy Baldwin ang mangyayari kay Lloyd Cadena. Sino nga ba si Rudy Baldwin? Rudy Baldwin is psychic reader and dream translator at meron siyang 2.6 million followers sa Facebook. Hinulaan umano ni Madam Rudy Baldwin ang pagkamatay ni Lloyd Cadena at narito ang chilling post. Lloyd Cadena ang wala sa oras na pagkamatay ni Lloyd Cadena ay hinulaan ng psychic na si Madam Rudy Baldwin at narito ang hula. Nalulungkot pa rin ang buong pamayanan ng YouTube sa pagpanaw ng alamat na si Emma Nemedes dahil sa matinding myeloid leukemia, isang cancer. Ang isa pang kamatayan ay dumating na nagdaragdag sa dating sakit at iyon ang hindi pa napapanahong pagkamatay ni Lloyd Cadena. Ayon sa naunang ulat, namatay siya dahil sa cardiac arrest sa edad na 26 years old. Nabigla ang mga tao mula sa social media dahil walang naiulat na mga problemang pangkalusugan tungkol sa sikat na personalidad. Ang post na nagkukumpirma sa kanyang kamatayan ay nabasa. Ito ay may isang mabigat na puso at matinding kalungkutan na inanunsyo namin ang hindi napapanahong pagkamatay ng ating minamahal na kapatid na si Lloyd Cadena. Ang kanyang huling post sa Twitter ay, "Ang hihiling para sa lahat." At ang kanyang huling pag-upload sa YouTube ay isang sulyap sa kanilang bagong tahanan na binili niya para sa kanyang ina. Ang kanyang channel ay nagsimula pa noong 2010, at ngayon ay may higit sa 8 milyong mga subscriber mula sa kanyang dalawang mga channel at higit sa 6 na milyong mga tagasunod sa Facebook. At kung ano ang higit na nakakaganyak tungkol dito ay ang nagpapalipat-lipat na post mula sa sikat na si Madam Rudy Baldwin, at ang kanyang hula tungkol sa pagkamatay ng isang vlogger dahil sa cardiac arrest sa puso na kapareho ng nangyari.
Gusto ko lang sagutin yung tanong na, bakit hindi na lang kayo nagpagawa ng bahay?
Welcome to Idol Showbiz Updates. Let's go mga kachika! Samahan nyo ko sa bagong Showbiz Updates. Kung bago ka sa channel ko, kung maaari lang mag-subscribe ka muna. Salamat! Ang vlogger na si Lloyd Cadena ay namatay sa edad na 26. Si Lloyd ay kabilang sa pinakatanyag na mga vlogger ng Filipino, na may milyon-milyong mga subscriber at followers sa YouTube at Facebook. Si vlogger Lloyd Cadena ay namatay sa edad na 26, ayon sa isang pahayag na inilabas sa kanyang opisyal na pahina sa Facebook noong Biyernes ika-4 ng Setyembre. Ito ay may isang mabibigat na puso at matinding kalungkutan na inihayag namin ng walang oras na pagkamatay ng aming minamahal na kapatid na si Lloyd Cadena. Naway alalahanin siya sa lahat ng saya at tawa na
Carmelita. Hello? Yo, what's up? What's up, bro? What happened?
And police are still no closer to finding answers.
Have somebody out here that is tipping me some women. We had never had this many murders in such a short period of time.
Then, on May 29, 2008, the news everyone has been ready.
A routine patrol down Rocco Road turns out.
What are you saying, man? What are you saying?
Discovered the body of Botisimo, who was not yet been identified, laying in the middle of the road.
I know, I can't understand you. I'm trying to figure out what you're saying.
She was found partially nude around 3 a.m.
What's up though? Yeah.
The next day, officials released the name.
Take your time. Yes, sir. Yes.
He's 23 years old. With her grandmother and young son.
That night, we was having a good time, and we was by the pool.
You said what?
12:30. I said, Latanya, where you going? She said, Mom, I'm going to a birthday party at the VW. And she said,
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna message you back right. All right, I'm gonna message you now. All right. He did all that just to say, message me back though.
And she left, and she never returned back home.
Laconia Brown, also known as Michael. This is the area right here that she was found. Facing down, head this way to the facing north. She was fully clothed, not quite as decomposed as the other ones were, but there was some decomposition on her.
They find a body on Rock Road, And when I went there to go see the police.
See, look, I'm just on YouTube. I'm just on YouTube. Look, that joint over there is just sitting over there. I'm not touching it or anything. Like, I'm not touching this. I'm just on YouTube doing the chat thing. I'm not touching that thing. That thing is like right there, just sitting there.
3 cuts behind her right ear. Police wonder if they're starting to see a pattern.
Because again, you had a female down the roadway. Taking her water, now they're on the roadway. So is that anything, or is that just a person they're trying to be a copycat type situation, or that's just what they came up with? You know, both of the black female victims had incised knife wounds. And so does that mean anything? You don't know. It's just something you have to look at it and keep in mind when you're going through your investigation.
The discovery of the latest body comes as disturbing news to the family members of the other murdered women. They say there's no doubt in their minds that the murders are somehow connected.
It's so disturbing for a small town like this to have that many young women murdered. There's no words but murder. And just don't, like they're nobody.
To her family, Laconia was more than just the 5th victim. She was a granddaughter, mother, and sister.
Molly, she was loving. She would be there to comb my hair. She would be there to run out that water. She would be there to tie my shoe. If we get booked, she would be there. Oh, come on, my sister. Your sister love you. It's gonna be okay. She always wanted us to be happy. Keep going. Never give up. Really miss the kind of weeks. I pray God will love and love you. That you would tell us why. I'm not gonna give up on my sister. I'm a fighter, I can't fight alone. I still love her and I'm still gonna push this until the end, until we really find out who really did this to her. That's my child. You never take nobody's life. Never.
As Laconia's family grieves, another local woman shares an ominous premonition with her mother.
So the one family there, but my name next to her. And she was.
The thing with depression, you get stuck. Multiple symptoms holding you back. Even referrals don't make you happy. Okay, puppies, time for a do-over. Then your doctor tells you about Untitled. Prescription medicine for a
FitTrack does more than just measure your weight. Go to fittrack.com and buy it for 50% off today. 30-day money-back guarantee. You can now measure your body fat percentage, bone density, hydration level, and 17 other health insights. Plus, you get the full support of thousands of other empowered go-getters, just like you.
It's allowed me to take better care of myself, monitor my numbers, and be more mindful about my health. Tracking my progress is so easy with FitTrack. I just step on the scale, and it shows me my progress from previous weeks, months, or even years.
Understanding which part of your body you need to improve on is now a lot easier thanks to FitTrack.
I've tried many scales.
Ask your doctor about Untitled financial help every day. This program is brought to you with Sensodyne, #1 health recommended brand for sensitive teeth.
My patients, I often see them have insensitivity as well as gum issues. Does it worry me? Absolutely. They are both very much hand in hand. So you should really be focusing on both. That really takes care of both our teeth sensitivity as well as our is getting the relief that you need and the control that you need to take care of your own. And it creates a healthier environment. So your confidence is something that I would recommend.
We promise. Income here is plant-based burgers and one bite. But you should. Introducing those cookies taste like meat, but it's made from plants. Incognito. What? Afraid you might like it? What you see is your sky dragging its own out of the rock.
Hello Jericho, good evening Jericho. Maraming salamat sa patamsak dyan. Ayan, i-share mo na Jericho. Paki-share na lang. Tamsak na, dan, tamsak. Ba? Ano na? Nakaka-stress ang buhay. Ayan, tamsak na. 1, 2, 3. Maraming salamat ha, Je. Nag-ilis ka ba? Ayan, tamsakan ko. Ayan. Tamsak 4. Dami niya na. Pinalitan mo na yan. Pinalitan mo na yung mga pangalan mo. Ayan, shout out. Palista sa entry, come in. Win WH. Ayan. Yahoo! Tamsak na Mayura. Sige lang. Uy! Mawala man na siya. Kaya mo man magpaspasan. Je. Mawala yung mga tamsak na kaya mo nagpaspasan. Je. Basta na akong plano mag-ilis eh. Kaya lang wala akong upload video. It's now or never. Come hold me tight. Anna, my darling. Ayan, maraming salamat, Jericho. Shout out to you. Ayan, thank you so much. Yung 6 million, no, 5. Akin ang isa dyan. Akin ang isang tamsak dyan. Ayan. Huwag mo na pakilaman yung matulog na siya. Sulat natin si Jericho. Je! Share mo na, Je. Share sa community, share sa GC mo. Ayan. Hello, Jericho. Good evening sa iyo. Kumusta ka na, Jay? Ayan, tamsak na. Ayan, maraming salamat yung patamsak dyan. Ayan, thank you so much. Nakakasawa. Jericho, naasawa na ako sa pag-i-LS, Jay. Jay, nagsawa na ako sa pag-i-LS. Ano na, kumusta na, Jay? Hindi ka paramdam ngayon, ah. Sulat natin, ah. Tamsak na. Dami, ah. Ay, Diyos ko po. Hello, sis Lenny, Lila Vlog. Shout out to you, Sisi. Thank you so much yung tamsak dyan. Maraming salamat yung patamsak dyan. Ay, si gilid muna, ligo muna. Sisi, gilid muna, ligo lang. Sige lang, maligo ka na dyan. Maligo ka na dyan, tamsak ka na, sabi ni. Yes, thank you so much. KG Angeles, thank you so much. Ayan, maraming salamat. Mamaya to sa ating WH. Ayan, sa ating WH. I-share nyo na sa inyong GC guys o sa Facebook para maraming papasok dito. Ayan, come on, share to your Facebook or Messenger.
The body is kind of weird. Does that mean that this is totally something different? Or is this the same person, just changing things up?
Surat ko na. Maraming salamat ha, KG Angeles. Thank you so much yung thumbs up. Ayan, nandyan si Roderick De La Rosa. Roderick De La Rosa, good evening. Good evening to you. Maraming salamat, Roderick De La Rosa. Isulat natin. Ayan, shout out sa ating lahat dyan. Maraming salamat, Roderick De La Rosa.
Sarah and Brian Benoit's daughter has been missing nearly 2
Ang haba ng pangalan ni Roderick de la Rosa. Ayan na, magdikita na kayo bawat isa dyan. Go, go, go. Kunik-kunik lang tayo sa bawat isa. Ayan, Roderick de la Rosa. Panoorin ko yung binaba mo na link. Tingnan natin. Kung bago ba ito. 1,000 subscribers. How to get 1,000 subscribers in 2 weeks plus 5 tips. Easy way to get 1,000 subscribers. Pero dano ko na to eh. Diba, nadikit ko na itong ninja ko na to. Kaya lang panoorin natin para sa iyong WH. Ayan. 1,400 na pala si Roderick de la Rosa. Taga saan ka, Roderick? Nakalimutan ko, Roderick, kung taga saan ka. Ayan, panoorin natin to para sa iyong WH. Ayan, 6 minutes and 57 seconds. Ayan, maraming salamat. Sinulat ko na yung mga... Oy, Jericho, maraming salamat yung thumbs up dyan, Jericho, ha. Thank you so much, Jericho. Maraming salamat yung pa-thumbs up dyan. Sulayan natin. Try na to pag-share sa messenger. Kung mayroon mang papasok. Tingnan natin. Lubat ng aking Ayan, maraming salamat sa inyong lahat, ha. Thank you so much, Roderick. Cecilia ng Olila Vlogs, thank you so much. Jericho Heronimo, thank you so much. Tingnan natin, tayo, share tayo.
As the Benoits wait to hear if the unidentified body is their daughter's, frustration with the police investigation motivates several of the victims' families to hire a private investigator.
Families felt that after 3 years, the investigation was going slow. They felt law enforcement like within an hour. They knew that I had 30 investigators under my license. This is all we did, and formally retained me. 2 days later, there's a very missing.
On November 2nd, 2008, 2 months after the unidentified body is found, 17-year-old Whitney Carey disappears. The third victim, Kristen Lopez, is last seen at the dollar store.
Ayan, maraming salamat. Asan ako? Ayan. Thumbs up, mami. Hello, Bisayang Latina Vlog. Thank you so much yung pa-thumbs up dyan, lalabs ko. Di ba may pasok ka ngayon panggabi? Sabi mo panggabi ka, di ba? Thumbs up, host from Kismart TV. Thank you so much, Kismart TV, sa yung pa-thumbs up. Ayan, maraming salamat, maraming salamat. Guys, i-share ninyo sa inyong community o kaya sa inyong messenger para mayroon kayong entry sa aking event this coming October. Ayan, Inday, Takyan. Kamsa Kalimbang all done. Mami, Bisayang Latina po ito. Ayan, maraming salamat sa iyo, ha. Bisayang Latina, Inday. Inday. Maraming salamat sa inyong tamsak. Ay, grabing ulan, mami.
We won't close her. Hector's families won't close her. And that's what we're working on.
As far as Louise Gabrielle, she says she won't stop until her daughter is found. I know that my child is alive out there somewhere. I know this, and I'm not going to give up hope. I know she is.
Two families hope that their daughter is not the next victim.
On my husband's birthday? And we see the corner walking up, and he's got to cross all these people to get to us. And everybody else is doing that. Then he comes out, it's going to come down.
Over kids was there was in high school band. So we had to leave our kids there. Good ways without home,
The DNA results confirm the Benoit's worst fears. The body found by the hunters is their daughter's, Crystal Botisimo. But the state of her body makes it impossible for the coroner to determine the cause of death.
Once you have decomp or, any kind of animal activity or something like that, you have introduced other things into the medical standpoint. Was this caused by a person, or was it because of whether the decomp or some animal activity?
How much heartache can one community stand? Less than 4 months after Monty's death, another family goes through the same deep sorrow.
The date of her burial, which is the date that we found that she was aged and accident.
very rough. Very rough, because imagine about helping you like 3 years. It's hard. I mean, I have the right to be there. But I have to try to hold my peace with God. There's a lot out there that's real sick, that's known it. And I'll take it in God.
With the 6 victims laid to rest, 17-year-old Brittany Gary's family continues their desperate search.
6 women have been found dead in Jennings, and tonight the search continues for a missing teenager.
Brittany Gary has been missing for more than 10 days now. She was last seen by evidence of her cell phone at the Jennings Family Dollar Store. Brittany was related to one of the women found dead in Jacka's Church and was friends with other victims.
I got promised that I'll be fine here, and I'm not stopping until I get it, and I'm not going to stop.
But my daughter will not be her 7. I'm not going to let that happen.
Gotta go out on the street, there's a case down there. We were everywhere.
Philadelphia's a high crime area.
These guys were incredibly dangerous. People were afraid.
It's one of the most horrific, if not the horrific case I've ever been involved in. Yeah, because this is what we do.
Homicide City always season premieres Tuesday at 9. Only on ID and ID Go.
Joe Exotic Tigers license cover on Sunday, September 27th at 9, only on ID and ID Go.
Say yes to the best bargains ever at Ross. Yes. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Yes. Savings on savings on savings. Yes for less at Ross.
Look at you, making progress, drinking silk.
Doing what?
This is Craig's pool. Craig is making progress, and progress is perfection.
This program is brought to you in part by Ubrelby. Learn more at ubrelby.com.
It's my 410, no excuses on game day, migraine medicine. It's Ubrelby for any time, anywhere migraine shines, without worrying if it's too late or where I am. 1 dose of Ubrelby works fast. It can quickly stop my migraine in its tracks within 2 hours, relieving pain and debilitating symptoms.
Not people from security or others. Emotional side effects were not preparedness.
Migraine gets hard. Get back with Ubrelby for anytime, anywhere migraine medicine.
We promise. Incognito's plant-based burger won't bite. Introducing Incognito. It cooks and tastes like meat, but it's made from plants. Incognito.
I'm afraid you might like it.
I'm a criminal defense lawyer and co-host of Reasonable Doubt. Giving back to the community is a priority of mine. And so I joined local mock trial competitions as an attorney coach. These are young kids who are smart. They don't have the resources, but they have this ambition. They're in need of some guidance.
I aspire to be someone like her.
They can have the same passion later in life and make a difference. I gave waiting line at the department. An old way of getting birth control. One line of doctor's appointment makes life so much easier. I actually got Mirax and I was able to use the birth control order book in my
Damn it.
Many of us have herpes, and managing outbreaks can be stressful. Between late searches, finding an appointment, and waiting lines at pharmacy, easiest way to manage herpes. After an online medical consultation, your ex will ship your medication for free in this packaging. Your ex is available with or without having sex. And you have unlimited access to the direct medical team. Take charge of your outbreaks from home with your ex. You're an ex.com to get started.
Whatever you're to the discovery and the evidence.
What you see is this guy dragging this woman down a block.
You hear that introduction, it's not all you see.
He said, "This is my give you money."
This is one of the most bizarre things that we've had.
Crimes Online, only series airs Wednesday at 9, only 90.90 go. I don't want to think about what happened
Tonight.
the summer before we got married. He was kind of aggressive and pushy. This was someone I hadn't seen before. He became very fascinated with his gun. When you own a weapon like that, you have power.
Here, show 99, followed by the old series and signs of a psychopath. Only I can.
I love Aki. Signs of a psychopath.
All of the deaths are suspicious. All southern town fear that the deaths are connected.
There's something going on. You could have a serial dumper, you could have a serial killer, but at this point, we only have 3 of our 6 victims that have actually been identified as a homicide. What would be a serial dumper? Can you explain? Well, I really don't know. That's terminology, I guess, we're making up. Could be the same person that is involved in the kid overdose and discovering their body something.
Ricky Edwards said he may have a serial dumper. Some girls overdosed and then somebody's dumping the bodies.
I think that's the stupidest thing you can ever say. Overdose is just a cop out. I think it's just something that, oh, well, it's just a bunch of drug addicts who overdose, like, you know, pick this drug up, keep it under there, and we'll call it a day.
The connotation of somebody had use for it, just throw them away, just discard it to the side of the road. That's horrible.
Now, the Gary family craves their daughter hasn't suffered the same fate.
17-year-old Ricky Gary is last seen on surveillance video in a store. Her mother, Teresa Gary, pleads for anyone with information to come forward.
So I'm asking anyone out there, if you see Brittany, please, I'm begging you, please call me.
I was about 11 when I met her.
her mom and my daddy were friends and they did drugs together. Her mother and her moved into my Uncle Billy's camper. And from there, it became like a sisterhood. She would wear my clothes, she'd take baths, she'd eat with us, we would play games, do all things that girls do. Gossip, you know, she was like a big sister. We talked to each other about anything, no matter what it was. Problems, secrets, it didn't matter. Even my drug problem. I used to snort powder when I stopped snorting powder when everybody was back at the door time when before I stopped snorting powder. And that's whenever I tried. Okay. Yeah, throughout the years, it's been on and off from there.
Like her mother, Brittany also struggled with drug addiction.
The average teenager starts smoking weed, wants to drink early, wants to smoke cigarettes, wants to fit in. I think that's where I'm starting.
But my daughter will get someone over in a second. I told her all day when she could walk to the dollar store. Why did I decide to let her go? Have you not been to a daughter walk 5 blocks and get submitted to the dollar store in broad daylight? You've been telling her no all day, you know, you've been working cleaning the house all day long. She wanted me to go get her biggest stuff home. She was done and the store was about to close in about 30 minutes. So when she left to go to that dollar store, put her minutes on her phone, she did not answer that phone, and I called her, something was wrong. So mother's instinct, something is not right.
The last time I saw her crazy, she was walking up the road and she was crying. And I asked her what was wrong, why was she crying? She said it was a dispute she had between her and her mom, there was an argument, whatever, she just wanted to get away from her mom. I asked her if I could go walk with her, she told me no, she wanted to be alone. So I told her, all right, she's not going to get a phone call today, I'm coming back, me and mother was an alley, sitting on the porch at this time. So we told her, all right. But you never came back.
This weekend, it will be 2 weeks since Brittany Gary went missing. Private investigators say they believe her disappearance is linked to the deaths of 6 women because of her previous high-risk lifestyle. Take a look at this map. Each of the women were left in rural Jeff Davis Parish. If you know anything, you are urged to call law enforcement agencies about the dead women and the missing teens. Who's on the streets tonight, making sure in KTV.
I got out there every day after day after day, evening, night, all hours of the night. Nobody wanted to search party. I did that. Her sister, aunts, uncles, brothers, sisters, the community, and my family.
People from across the Five Parish area teamed up on horseback, four-wheelers, and on foot, searching Jeff Davis Parish for 17-year-old Brittany Gary.
We looked for her several weeks. I can remember being in the vehicle with my aunt, my cousin, and her mom. We'd all be there looking for her. And then I remember when they got the phone call.
It began as a day of hope, but ended with a gruesome discovery. Saturday, a body was found on Highway 1126 on Keystone Road near Roanoke.
We do believe that this is the identity that Brittany is this person.
Authorities do report tattoos on the body are a match to those of Brittany Gary.
With the near certainty that the remains discovered are Brittany's, the search is called off.
Her uncle offered tearful thanks to all the people who helped search for his niece.
Just want to let you know how much we appreciate you coming down for us. Thank you very much.
She was like this. Before you could see it was blood on her. Her clothes was ripped up. Yeah, I saw it. I can remember like it was just like, I saw it. And my daddy didn't get back in the vehicle before they took her body over. They told me that they took her over. Her face wasn't there no more. It was kind of traumatizing because I thought, when you see something like that, like I see my family out dead. Dead. She was a beautiful person. She didn't deserve what happened to her at all. And I don't understand why.
Just 17 years old, Brittany is the youngest on a growing list of victims found dead in Jeff Davis Parish over the past 3.5 years. As investigators press forward on this unsolved mystery, answers have been hard to come by for this small town.
I have this community box.
Goodness.
And it's, I don't have any for the money, but I have stuff from my funeral, like a rose, angel wings. This is one of the doves, a rose candle. She had a closed casket, so this was the inside of it. I took a picture of that. Her and her first birthday party. This is all we have. Memories and pictures. Our lives are going to be the same. I was 17 years of my life. I was spent right next to her, you know? And she's gone. I'll never be the same. I'll never have another friend like that. Never. She was my best friend. No one can replace her, take her place. And that's me, so can get to me what she needs.
With Ruby's death, the community's growing frustration at the police's lack of progress over the past 3 years boils over to outrage.
I don't care if it takes me, because I'm a last breath, I'm gonna get it. And I was cheated, so to go back into somebody's life, saving somebody from going to the here, the plan from whoever is out there. The man from the police, the man from the judge, and the deliver, the man from the council, the man is done. Call somebody, heal them, but don't let them from my name.
Next time, in a dramatic explosion of death in a bayou, the body count continues to rise.
It just seems like every time we turn around, it's like another girl.
Another woman reported missing in Jeff Davis Parish.
Police struggle to put the pieces together.
With all that, whether or not it's considered guilt. The evidence gets about anonymous before something happened again.
It's the south side of the track. So on this side, they don't want to do a damn thing.
Meanwhile, family members continue their hunt for the truth.
Yeah, was arguing as to was it here or was it body?
Anybody in their right mind, because you're clear dead here and dead on.
We're in a town full of secrets. Can anyone be trusted?
She said, if anything happens to me, it's always, they would be glad to pin it on anybody they could.
I don't know who is protecting Turkey, but he's doing something very significant for someone.
Some of it is hiding amongst the head.
May 20th, 2005 changed Jennings forever. On that day, the first of 8 Jennings females turned up dead.
Young women, many who knew each other, found dead. Their bodies dumped in volumes in back roads near Jennings, Louisiana.
All found out in the open, either nude or partial states of undress.
Everyone started to believe that he had an issue here. They're being targeted.
Though several suspects are arrested, a lack of evidence results in charges being dropped.
I hear people all the time saying this person did it or that person did it, but I don't have information to prove that.
Tired of waiting for justice, 2 family members search for the truth.
I want to know what happened, I want to know why it happened, I want to know who did it.
But as the body count rises,
The body was found in the fifth one.
The sixth one that had been found dead is Jennings.
Ted takes over.
She's like, what? And what I am.
This 4-hour special event.
When you say serial killer, that gets people's attention.
Exclusive access uncovers shocking information. And old suspects resurface.
She had a walk through the yard right here, and for million right here in our house.
Everybody seems really intimidated by Frankie. Everyone seems to be afraid of Frankie.
My blood boils every time I see him. It took me years to let him pass me by without calling him a murder.
I never tell you how I'm going to get. I never heard nothing, bro.
But in a town full of secrets, who can be trusted?
There's too many coincidences. Everything is about money, drugs, murder.
She said, if anything happens, then it's always.
If it's law enforcement officer, that's what it is. I mean, whoever committed these crimes, you see how accountable.
This is hard murder mystery, hard conspiracy theory, hard tale of corruption, and it needs to be solved.
Who killed the Jennings 8?
She was a baby, she was somebody's child, and she died before she abused her. Turn this girl's death into somebody's life, save somebody from going through it again.
Brittany's mother follows the pale pink casket as her daughter is escorted to her final resting place. Just 17 years old, Brittany is the youngest on a growing list of victims found dead in Jeff Davis Parish over the past 3.5 years. But peace for those left behind won't come until this mystery is solved. Brittany, like the 6 other women before her, face the answers to her grave. In Jennings, Lee Peck, KPLC 7 News.
Before I buried my daughter, I can't even explain how I felt. I don't think there is an explanation how Frank Mother feels. Brittany loved her brothers, loved her sisters, her mother, her father. You know, we're all very, very close. Very close.
A community already grieving the loss of 6 young women is now in shock over the death of this latest and youngest victim. Reporter Lee Peck covered the story at the time for local station KPLC.
What really got kind of personal for me is Brittany Gary. Not only because she was the youngest victim, but because I was there from the moment she disappeared. We did the interview in the Family Dollar parking lot with her mother.
So I'm asking anyone out there, if you have seen Brittany, please, I'm begging you, please call me.
Yeah, I just took a let's video just moments before she went off the grid. Cell phone going to voicemail. It was rushing. And I can remember going out there with the search parties, you know, searching the fields. That's not a good feeling. And then you were there when they found the body. At the graveside service, I can remember Teresa grabbing a rose, and she gave one to me and another reporter, and said, "Thank you for coming out to cover the story." And I kept that rose at my desk, and every time I looked at it, it was a reminder, you know.
The discovery of the latest body comes as disturbing news to the family members of the other murdered women. They say there's no doubt in their minds that the murders were somehow connected.
It seemed like for a while there, every couple of months, another girl was dead. And so you had a lot of people wondering, is there 1, 2 people going around killing these girls? When you say serial killer, that gets people's attention.
But even with the bodies of 7 women now within 20 miles of each other, law enforcement is refusing to say whether they believe all the cases are linked.
We always keep an open mind. We don't want to get tunnel vision. We're not going to rule out that there is more than one person involved. We're not going to rule out that they are individual ones. The media likes that shirt and so forth. I understand that. What will it take? Facts.
Though Sheriff Edwards is using the phrase serial killer in public, in the search for answers, he seeks out a criminal profiler who specializes in serial offenders.
Oh, yes. Really not bad. We briefly talked about this.
Professor Louise Gabrielle is a forensic scientist, criminologist, and author. The sheriff asks him to look into the Jennings deaths.
At this location here, Crystal was the sixth victim found. I feel with sorrow, humble. We know that a life was taken. And the person who took that life is still free.
Dr. Bell maps the specific locations of the crime scenes to create a geographic profile of the killer that could help investigators pinpoint his whereabouts.
Law enforcement knows where the victims are found. But really beyond that, they don't look at the body outside as a whole, and that's very important. Because you get into his shoes, then you start tracking him.
The locations of the first three bodies fit a pattern God would see with other serial killers.
What I found in my research is when they first start killing, they will abduct their victims close to where they live at. They will abduct the victims much farther away. The logic behind that is they don't really want to leave evidence on their back doorstep.
The first three victims are all found in canals. But with the fourth body, something has changed. Whitney Dubois is discovered in the middle of a dirt road.
For a serial killer to not be caught, that builds Erica's confidence in them. This was a gravel road that she was disposed on. Normally, there's two reasons why somebody would leave a completely new body in the middle of gravel road. It could be talking to the police, or it's a blatant disregard for the victim. So this is like in your face. Look at me, I'm a 450
Dr. Goodwin enters the cell site information into a computer algorithm.
I have a geographical profile system called PREP that I developed. I entered the locations of your victims' bodies.
The algorithm generates a map with a specific location that the killer operates from, what Godwin calls a geographical anchor point.
You take half a mile in a circle area from that anchor point, and you can say that the killer has a strong connection in this area. Tonight, for the first time, criminal psychologist Dr. Louise Gabrielle gives an exclusive interview with KATC.
In a local TV broadcast, Dr. Godwin places the killer's anchor point outside the Jennings town limits in a rural area.
This anchor point is a specific location that I say that the offender has some type of house to, because that's where they have to be where they live at, it could be, maybe where they work, if that's that all.
Dr. Godwin is convinced the killer spends a lot of time in Jennings and is likely to be a known person in the community.
Nor do they know. The question is, if people in Jennings knows who this killer is, why are they keeping it a secret?
And he believes that one way the killer has avoided being caught is by targeting women who are less likely to be reported missing.
Serial killers prey on these type of victims because they know that family can hear from them for days. That's nothing new. These victims are not probably people. And obviously she would love the family members places a war for her. And it's definitely emotionally moving for me. You know, without Christine, I love cats like others, they're wrong. And it should energize everyone to bring this killer to justice for the families.
She was a lovely child. David patient goes by and cut her. I mean, she's gone without having no closure, no answers.
Mother's Day every year is a reminder because her daily dedication is within 2 days of Mother's Day and some years also on Mother's Day. So we celebrate Mother's Day and we go to prayer for it. So we do something every year for her. I say, it makes Mother's Day bittersweet for her because she can never really celebrate it.
As alarm spreads through the community, wake up the death of victim Sevinc, Brittany Perry. Sheriff Edwards tries to reassure the public that the police are serious about solving crimes.
Today, the Louisiana Sheriff is holding a press conference. So we're going to turn them back now to find out what they're going to say.
It's been 3 years since the first death, and now with 6 more on their hands, local law enforcement is expanding their efforts. Sheriff Edwards announces the formation of the task force, made up of investigators from the city police, the sheriff's office, the state of Louisiana, and the Randy served out the task force.
Of that law enforcement and very positive because I've never seen this many resources used in an investigation. You don't normally have this many different people involved, which is always a great thing to have.
The formation of this group today will allow 8 to 10 people who work full-time and exclusively to these cases.
But for the victims' families, it's too little, too late.
I started explaining to him some of the different issues we had faced as far as not being kept up to date with the things that were going on. It seemed like the investigation wasn't really going anywhere.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I haven't spoken to you in probably a year and a half.
Why haven't we in 2 years been contacted by local law enforcement?
There has been intensive contact, there has been contact, and we will do that, and I assure you.
And before you say the further media, because I want to get to my picture, and I'm saying that we have not been contacted.
It became a pushing pull between families and law enforcement. It became a really, really ugly situation.
We promise. Incognito's plant-based burger won't bite. But you should. Introducing Incognito. Those cooks and taste like meat, but it's made from plants. Incognito. What? Afraid you might like it.
It's totally normal to have constipation with belly pain, stringing, and bloating again and again. Correct. More exercise with more water and more fiber is the only way to manage it.
Is it?
What do you think? It's occasional constipation. Maybe it's not. It could be a chronic medical condition called IBS. I'm trying to say yes to incest. Incest works differently than laxatives. It helps relieve belly pain unless you have more frequent and complete bowel movements. You cannot give incest to children less than 6, and it should not be given to children 6 to less than 18. It may harm them. You do not take incest if you have a bowel blockage. Immediately if you develop unusual or severe stomach pain, especially with blood or white stools. The most common side effect is diarrhea, sometimes severe. If it's severe, stop taking incest and call your doctor right away. Other side effects include gas, stomach area pain, and swelling. Change your thinking to IBS. If your constipation and belly pain keeps coming back, tell your doctor and say yes to incest.
They were on the street, there was a case around here. And we were everywhere. Philadelphia's a high crime area.
These guys were incredibly dangerous. People were afraid.
It's one of the most horrific, if not the horrific case I've ever been involved in. We have to get, this is what we do.
I see the NBC Sunrise Tuesday at 9. Oh, 9 go.
I hate radio line. Old web one last doctor's appointment makes life so much easier. Actually, your ex and I was able to get my birth control order with medication. I got birth control prescribed for my couch. For my couch, she was in meetings without slightly there. Something like that. Straight to my door. She shows up my door. Awesome.
What you see is the sky dragging this woman down a block. You hear about abduction, it's not often you see.
He said, this is robbery, give me your money.
This is one of the most bizarre things that every man knows.
All right, so I'm fine. Every series, there's let's see it going. Everything goes and I keep going.
Learning that I had helped him, with his first time.
He's out of control. There was nothing to do about it.
This year, all men to 99 on ID, answering the ID go.
You have all asked whether or not this is a serial killer. The facts that I currently have do not allow me to say with certainty that these cases are all linked.
It's December 2008. Intentions are moving over Jennings, where a 7th-year-old woman from a small town has been found dead.
They're not stepping up to the plate to see who killed him and to find out about this. Like I told them once before, y'all can say about this. Okay, this is something happening here.
Yesterday afternoon, and reported her daughter in the corridor. She was last seen on Sunday.
Normally, she would call me and let me know I'm all okay, because I'm always out with her to let me know. And that Monday, we didn't hear anything. Tuesday, we didn't hear anything.
26-year-old Nicole grew up in Jennings, where she's raising 4 children. Tom Taylor has been almost in his life and knows Nicole well.
Nicole was a very truthful. She didn't ask for anything. She didn't take anything. And she was just there for me, and I was there for her.
She was a good person, loving. She was a people's person, friendly, very friendly. She was just an all-around typical girl, you know.
She paid her mama's rent and paid her bills, and tried to see to it that the kids had what they needed at the time.
But like the other 7 victims, Nicole struggled with drug addiction.
Now, she was very blunt. If you said something to her about cocaine or whatever, she'd tell you up front, straightforward, yes, I am.
Nicole's friends organize their own search party and start tracking her last movements.
Me and Barbara Desautel went downtown looking for her. Nobody seen, nobody heard, nobody knew anything. So all we can do is just sit and wait, see what happens. Hopefully she wasn't engaged, you know?
Only hours after Nicole was reported missing, police get a call from road workers on the interstate just outside Jennings.
Oh shit. Exit. Kind of sudden traffic. There was quite a lot of police presence. They had the sheet or something and trying to protect what was going on.
I passed that way going to Crowley, and I saw him going up and down that hill like that. And we came back, and they were still doing that, you know. And about an hour after I got back, they called it, they had found the body, which I had already been.
The multi-agency task force investigating the mysterious death of women in Davis Parish now confirms the death was found on I-10 in Acadia Parish is Nicole
wanted to be like, no, this was a false alarm. You already know. You already know the thing is something. And all you want is for it to not be true. It is so miserable trying to enter your family members after they've lost somebody, especially in circumstances like that. How do you say, could you please tell me about your recently deceased daughter?
They wanted to I didn't like it. They did not take it seriously. She's still here. I'm feeling just like Jesus. I didn't even tell her that I know because you know what, how much they tried to never get that married. You know? I want her to talk about things sometimes when I see somebody that looks like her. I know. Sometimes want to go up to them, you know. And I know it's not her.
The coroner suspects Nicole's cause of death to be asphyxiation. That is with the other victims. Her toxicology report shows that she has drugs in her system.
Nicole once told me that she tried to get off with it. She didn't know how. The lights started to shake. That's all I could do.
Shit. Fuck.
When I was growing up, we didn't have that heroin and things like that out here. There's so much addiction here, and the adults who are responsible for their children have so many other things prioritizing their time. The kids don't understand, so then it becomes almost a chain reaction. You know, I've seen so many children come from broken homes or addicted parents that don't want to be that way, and they end up that way anyway. You know, and it's sad because there's nothing here to offer them. We don't even have a movie theater. You know, I mean, there's just nothing here. So,
this being such a small town, kind of in the middle of nowhere, the environment, you start hanging out with people who do drugs, you're gonna do drugs, you're gonna get addicted. And that's what we're facing here. All of these women were known to do drugs. They all traveled in the same circles, they all hung out with the same people.
In a search for answers, Nicole's family releases video taken by private investigator Brooklyn R. just 2 months before Nicole disappeared.
The private eye shot video of Nicole Hillary in an area of Andrew Street he had under surveillance because it was frequented by most, if not all, of the 8 women who were dead over the past 4 years.
When they're observed person who was a provider tip, that was to an arrest.
Although shocked at Nicole's death, her friends and family say she wondered something was going to happen to her.
I asked her, well, what kind of IP you want to take? She said, Mom, it doesn't matter because I'm not going to be here for my birthday. She said, I won't see my birthday. She knew something, or she saw something that she wasn't supposed to see, or something happened that wasn't supposed to happen, and she told us that it was just that we didn't know.
About 2 to 3 days before Nicole disappeared, she came up to me, hugged me, had a leg go, whispered in my ear, and told me, Pop, if anything happens to me, it's the police.
We promise, Incognito's plant-based burger won't bite. Ooh, but you should. Introducing Incognito. Those cooks and taste like meat. That is made from plants. Incognito. Nice. Afraid you might like it. This isn't just the package. It's a badge of cake of respect. Because it means you're fighting for the safety of those who come. When you come into Walgreens, you get a flu shot that's right for you, and you become a flu friend. Do your part and defend your food against the flu. Well, that's all right.
The
used to be refrigerator, now it's got this.
Located in the heart of our excessive. Unless getting lost is the whole of
These guys are incredibly dangerous. People are afraid. I don't want too long thinking about what happened to them. He became very fascinated. What are you doing with your wife? I got that. You have power. Why would you not want to? Die on your wife? Yeah, that's good.
When you see this live, dragging this woman down the block. This song was on things that all you see is because Wednesday night, and you're ready, I can go. September 27th at 9, only on IT Go.
Sevinc and Jennings, the 8 women who were taken from their families, it's too close to home. In a small town where everyone seems to know everyone, it's unsettling that the families of these women may never know what happened to their daughters, sisters, and cousins just before their death.
As a growing number of young women fall dead, fear spreads through the town of Jennings.
It's scary. I mean, it is. I mean, what if they were underneath? Everybody in the community was our users.
Thousands of miles away, a British filmmaker comes across the story online.
I always had a thing for kind of scanning online newspapers of small town America. And one day I chose Louisiana, and within that I came across Lake Charles, and in there was a news story in the newspaper about a missing girl. That was pretty scary. As soon as I kind of read that it looked like there was a serial killer in Jennings, I think it was pretty quick that I became kind of immersed in it. I was taking in all the information at that point. I started reading up on the other deaths.
But it isn't until months later, after the discovery of 8th victim Nicole Hillary, that Nixon gets on a plane and heads to Jennings.
I was a mixture of adrenaline, excitement, everything rolled into one. The town was on high alert, knowing we were coming into something that was fresh and very real and happening right there, pretty scary. I kind of read about this place where there's really high drug activity, so maybe I was expecting more character. I kind of expected to see the streets heaving with people that night, but they weren't. There was basically nobody around. We were trying to piece together why that might be, and that's just down near the tracks. There's a big row of lines, and so we followed that. And turned up at the football stadium, and that's where everybody was. Jennings Bulldogs were playing at home that night. the city, like it was like full capacity. There were thousands of people there. Everybody in Jennings seemed to be there.
But in Italy, the division created by the railroad track separating the poorer south side from the more affluent north becomes all too clear.
There are elements of real grandeur. There's like some amazing properties up there, well-kept lawns and well-to-do families. Then, just a few hundred yards south of the tracks, and there were parts of it that looked completely bombed down. Nothing seems to be built on foundations down here. Everything felt that you probably lose the whole south side of town. There's this sense of everything being temporary, but there seemed to be other parts around the south. There were people, just kind of hanging around on the street corners. What I kind of liked about it was we really did get a sense of community down there. A community that was in disrepair, but definitely a sense of community.
The arrival of the Earth attracts the interest of
It's made from the unsolved deaths of 8 women. One day after stepping off an 18-hour flight, Switzerland's Kodiak Productions has begun filming.
some of the first people next meets are the family of Whitney Dubois, Brittany Jones, Taylor Dubois, and Whitney's daughter Beyonce.
Brittany was an obvious person for me to get to talk to. I'd seen her name on message boards before I traveled doing some research. She was a nurse. She was the one maybe doing more of the detective work and trying to find out what happened to her sister.
Glad that we're hopefully bring in some experience that we need, some tools that we don't have, something that can aid in the investigation, someone that can aid in the investigation. I hope that people speak up. Meet with Paul, we need some well-trained experts, and we need to bring in some murders, solve this, and close the cameras.
Nixon quickly discovers that the investigation seems to be going nowhere, despite the creation of the multi-agency task force a year earlier. Now, the relationship between police and the community is further compromised by the work of Kirk Menard, the private investigator hired by several of the victims' families.
The families felt that the investigation was going slow. They were always saying that they lacked manpower.
We don't seem to have the confidence, certainly, of a lot of families, that that information that should have been going to the police was going to a citizen effectively. The police didn't like that, and that only helped to increase the divide.
When you go around town and you ask people around there, they have no confidence in the task force or the sheriff's department. They'll talk to Kirk before they talk to law enforcement. And the common thing you're going to find when you go to these families is no trust whatsoever in the sheriff.
Mike Dubois, whose sister Whitney was victim number 4, is one of the most vocal critics of the police investigation.
I started asking questions of police, and the more questions I asked, the more things that came up, the more I realized that something wasn't right with it. It just seemed that everyone knew, that it didn't seem like a big deal. They were just street clothes. Who cares? That's the feeling I have.
Frustration with the stalled investigation is reaching an all-time high in South Jennings.
Why did they not take the officer from somewhere else who gives the everyone is street? A couple of them. And the man every night walking around. Here and there. Sitting there in the room, walking around. And see, walking alone.
We met Bob for the first time in Phillips 66, which is the gas station just south of the tracks. On the main track, Bob turned and said, behind me is the family dollar, which is where Gary was last seen.
Brittany is, my niece through my husband's family. And Kristen was my godchild. Kristen, I taught her how to tie her shoes, I taught her how to ride a bike, I stayed with her and her mom and dad whenever they were young. I treated Kristen called me mama.
I can access you. You just want to go where she goes. They kind of headed up south and down the side street. Suddenly we're miles from the main drag and we felt immersed in actually this is what Jennings' south side is. Definitely there was a sense of defiance. There was a sense of, you're not going to get us to.
No matter what the God wants, go out to the next month, come in, they should have never done it to me, so one woman deserved, or man deserved to die away the first time.
We're not worried about it down there.
No?
Despite the deaths of 8 young women, Southside residents say police aren't visible on the streets and that they need to take their safety into their own hands.
Bob had taken on this role of kind of protector of the girls. She was older than them. She would walk with them on the streets, making sure they were as safe as they could be.
Just a little night. Just a little night. I would like cut you like that. Lay outside means cut you outside, right? Right? So I had to pull it. I was pull it and I would choke you like that. I would slice you or stab you.
Life's messy. Try Lidman's Wonderworld. Except for microfiber triggers live doing dirt and fight odor-causing bacteria. Machine wash it up to 50 times. Remember the moment and forget the mess with Wonderworld from Living. We promise, Incognito's plant-based burger won't bite. Ooh, but you should. Introducing Incognito, post-cooked tastes like meat that is made from plants. Incognito. But afraid you might like it.
Don't wait for tomorrow. Make your days count. Gatorade has carbs to fuel and electrolytes to help replenish, so you can count on the proven formula. Nothing beats Gatorade.
Same truck, say 40%. Guys, Safe driver, say 40%. Safe truck, say 40%. Safe driver, say 40%. That's safe driver, say 40%. Safe driver, say 40%. Right there.
Safe drivers do say 40%. Click or call for a quote today.
Say yes to the best bargains ever at Ross. Yes. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. The savings on savings on savings. That's yes for less at Ross.
Usually Ozturk, the best of the best, talking about their best dishes they've ever eaten.
All new. Ozturk, best thing I ever ate. Monday night now. Set your
Tonight, I jumped too long thinking about what happened in that car. He became very fascinated with his gun. When you all in a weapon like that, you have power.
People this year, all new, till 99, only on
At Whirlpool, we don't know how the same number of people can make twice as much laundry without ever leaving their house. We don't know how breakfast can make you need a snack. Are you still hungry? What if your own glasses keep going? Whereas the #1 selling appliance brand in America, Whirlpool does know how to get appliances you can trust. Meal after meal, dish after dish, load after load, day after day. On average, we waste 3 months of our lives making things. At Notch, we think you should make plastic. So we made luxury bedding for a deep sleep. Our comforts and pillows are sourced from Ingredients, making them allergy-friendly. And our 100% cotton sheets are soft and breathable, keeping you cool and comfortable all day long. Notch isn't just good for sleep. It's good for you. Get 20% off plus free shipping with code TVFRIEND at Notch.com. So what the first sentence? Sexy sleep.
What you see is the sky dragging the four down block. Your introduction is now very much safe. This one also, I think, is set up your bedrooms.
Damn, that's crazy. Jesus Christ.
One of us would think if not being the case of our property. We have to check. This is what we do.
All the season premieres Tuesday night.
Joey decided. And then he added Carol.
I'm on this to get you. 100% forgery. There's something in that way. This will show her. We got the body. And then we brought Joe out. Joe Dixon retires license cover. Tune-up event begins Sunday, September 27th at 9. Only on IT and IT Go.
It's been 4 years since the first of 8 young women disappeared from South Jennings, Louisiana. With no answers coming from the multi-agency task force and the perception that police haven't upped their presence on the South Side, some residents are starting to blame officials for not taking the cases seriously.
It's the south side of the track. You cross the track on the north side of the track, them boys gonna get the girls on that side, they gonna have face off. Come across this side, they gonna do
You made it come. I had it over here,
I feel like it a lot different. It could have been shown the other side of the town. Like, and you know, I've been here since 1985, and I never thought I would ever say that until I lived on this side of the track. And now I know that there is a difference.
The anger of many South Jennings residents was police shifts to outright blame.
It seemed like the automatic default position for people living on the south side was police are corrupt, police are involved. But without wanting to sound too conspiracy theorist, I can see what some of the theories are. Are they misplaced? I don't know.
Now, who goes back to I'm not gonna function like that. Ain't not a reason why they in the system.
how you go from public road to ditches, to drainage ditches, to canals, out of here. If you go, they go to this one.
There were people being vocal about law enforcement potentially getting involved in the crimes themselves or covering up the crimes. I think those voices were maybe thought of as being a bit more wacky and out there at the beginning. I think nobody wanted to believe that, so maybe it's easier to believe that it's true. I think the fear is that, when there's something maybe more ingrained into the town as people and its elected officials, that's maybe a scary thing.
There were reasons for this mistrust. Some members of law enforcement at the time had come under scrutiny for wrongdoing.
One detective was pulled from the investigation and fined $10,000 after it was revealed he purchased a vehicle from a potential witness. Another detective, Paul Hillary, caused evidence in one of the cases and was fired.
But the sheriff's office insists that the presence of outside agencies on the task force should alleviate any suspicion of corruption.
I had the sheriff decided to keep it in-house, and I can see where there could be some criticism. Why would the sheriff bring in the two agencies that basically police the police to be part of this if he was trying to hide something?
Randy Cormier is the detective assigned as a liaison to the family of the fourth victim, Whitney Dubois.
I was aware that there were some people in the community that were not very trusting of law enforcement. They were very frustrated with law enforcement. I just thought that he coming from the outside, maybe we could kind of start up fresh.
He basically walked into it. Basically. And we already have a law.
Brittany Jones and Taylor Dubois want Detective Cormier to respond to some of the disturbing rumors flying around South Jennings.
The community was talking and they were implying that it was certain members of law enforcement that were involved. So we didn't know whether it was true or not. So coming to a detective with those concerns, we expected him to be neutral, but it almost kind of felt like he was one-sided, like he was defending the officers before he knew what the case was.
Like I told the Whitney family when I first started, I'm gonna take how it is. You may not like it, and I believe me, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. People have every right to think what they want to think, and we're not gonna either go out and say, no, that's not correct because you can't do that, because it's took the investigation. Be a lot easier. There's a lot of things that would be a lot easier for us to do, because you can't do this on the way to investigations. Obviously, I don't know the editing process, but if this law enforcement officer, I've been to law enforcement before, it's not a problem. I mean, whoever committed any crime, we can be held accountable. We can't just go make an arrest with this. We think somebody might be involved, or somebody said this person's involved, we don't have their information.
For the task force, the breakdown in trust leads to another problem. Potentially valuable leads are going not only to private investigators, but to members of the local media and the police.
I can remember being in the grocery store, somebody would come up and want to have a 30-minute conversation about the case. And some of these theories that they had were far-fetched, and others, you would think about it for a minute and say, it's a possibility. And then I would always ask them, have you called the task force? No, I'm a little concerned, I don't know if I trust them. And so that, again, an underlying problem that maybe there's information out there that wasn't getting back to the task force.
Basically comes to me every day. And I call you. What the day? To see how far we can be. Because I know the need. And you know what? At first I was angry about that, but you know what? Then I realized that nobody was talking to the police.
There's a new website on the terms of the HFA that's very good. It was set up by the task force.
Concerned that public mistrust may be cutting off their pipeline of information, the task force launches a website containing anonymous tips in September 2009.
I would like for the public to have any factual information in their first to call our civil, let us have that information so that we can investigate. We follow the community, we follow every gossip, we follow every rumor.
They're concerned about coming forward, it's not going to be a good thing. But they may not come forward, that's the purpose of the whole investigation. We don't expect to go out and investigate, but we expect people to, cooperate and stuff. They can, we ask for it. So when you don't have that, it makes it much more difficult.
Check out HGTV's new series as unique as the city itself.
My specialty is really big for the world house.
Yeah, 7 of these series see Friday night on HGTV and HGTV Go.
At Cracker Barrel, there's comfort in every bite. With new favorites like our fresh baked chicken pot pie, filled with chicken and vegetables. Come on home to Cracker Barrel. Dine in curbside or delivery. We women are in the know about everything. From how much protein we're getting, How many dates it takes to show up your place. So when we know how much estrogen is in our birth control pill, get to know Nola. Low estrogen provides pregnancy prevention with the lowest daily dose of estrogen, 10 micrograms. Is science sexy or what? Serious risks of birth control pills include blood clots, stroke, and heart attack, which can be fatal. Smoking increases these risks, especially if you are over 35. So low estrogen users should not smoke. Go take a look if you have any of these conditions or high blood pressure that medicine can control. Certain cancers, liver disease, unexplained vaginal bleeding, or taking hepatitis C drugs, or if you could be pregnant. Ask your doctor about Lolo, the #1 prescribed branded birth control pill with OBGYNs. Are you in the low?
We promise, Incognito's plant-based burger won't bite. Ooh, but you should. Introducing Incognito. Those cooks and tastes like meat, but it's made from plants. Incognito. What? Afraid you might like it?
I told you all something about what happened in the car.
Tonight.
The summer before we got married, he became kind of aggressive and pushy. This was someone I hadn't seen before. He became very fascinated with his a weapon like that. You have power.
Tonight, followed by the only series, Signs of a Simple Path, and Beyond Letting Go.
Hurry into the service liberty sale. $500 when you get a key pass for the price of a queen or a queen for $20. Plus, get a free adjustable base when you spend $6.99. Don't wait, all the way matches early. Get amazing products for one incredible price. The Fat Fit Fun members gift box is here. Sign up for FatFitFun.com. Use the all deals for $10 off your first box. Our world has changed, adding new pressures every day. But we can face these challenges together. We all need to look out for each other. We can make a difference in so many ways. Whether we offer a hand or ask for help, reaching out is the first step. If you or somebody you know is affected by abuse and needs support, turn to Domestic Violence Hotline or visit NAPTV.org.
September 27th at 9, only on ITV and ITV Go.
Eight mysterious deaths and no answers, with an investigation that looks like it's going nowhere, and a community pointing fingers at police. Law enforcement in Jennings is on the defensive.
I don't want people to think that we're not working with healthcare, because we do. There's a process, and sometimes that process doesn't always work out. We'd like it much less as quick as they want it.
But with no official information from police, rumors and fear rush to fill the void. And of the possible suspects being whispered across the south side, one rises to the top.
Frankie Richard is going to be around by his lips. If you look at news on Frankie Richard, he keeps it calm.
Frankie Richard used his soul drugs in South Jennings for years. He knew most of the victims. In 2007, he was in jail on suspicion of rape. Police had been ready to charge him with Kristen Lopez. Then informant Tracy Schussel recanted her accusation, and Friday was released.
What the fuck? Yo, what the hell, man? What is he doing? All right, hold on. Let me see this shit. Let me see. Yo, what the fuck? All right, go ahead. Jesus Christ.
Hello. How are you? How you doing? Thank you very, very much for passing through my YouTube channel here sa USA live stream, TV gadget and things. And of course, welcome. And if you haven't actually subscribed to my channel yet, please do subscribe now. Of course, click notification bell. The reason is that I would like you to be notified whenever I am actually uploading a new videos, or simply I am just going to do a live stream. So click notification bell, that way you are notified through me. So anyway, welcome once again. And of course, another favor that I would like to ask each and every one of you to support me is because I do have plans to become successful 5 years from now. As a beginner YouTuber, blogger, and YouTube creator, I am determined to make it a successful journey here in YouTube communities, because I do believe in YouTube community that it only takes determination, persistence, plus hard work. Other than that, everything is provided as far as the tools and different kinds. Welcome to Sevinc! Also, there are so many professional gurus in YouTube that actually is giving a free tutorial. So here I am trying very, very hard to make sure that I am catching up with all the things that I have learned so far. So anyway, I have written it down just to make sure that I don't forget. So on this cheat sheet, I have written
If you want me to
to
promote it
becoming
or
a
like
successful
promote it,
YouTuber,
however the
blogger,
case
and
is,
creator.
you can shoot
So
it to,
number one
you
that
can
I would
either
like to
send me
share
a
is
sample and I go
find
through the
your
sample, get the promo
passion,
code, do that
your
way.
niche.
Hi everybody!
It's very, very important. It's because if you love what you're doing, you're going to
Send me a sample and I go through the sample, get the promo code, do that way. Hi everybody!
It's very, very important because if you love what you're doing, you're going to
Send me a sample and I go through the sample, get the promo code, do that way. Hi everybody!
Of course, you cannot pretend somebody or to be somebody if you are not that person. So it has to be organic, it has to be original. And this is actually what YouTube wants us to do, is to be original. And then number three, of course, like I have always mentioned this throughout my live streaming, to always do a video, because only through trial and errors you're going to actually learn how to make a video. And don't be afraid to make mistakes, because everybody makes mistakes. Some people it takes time to learn, so it's okay if you make mistake. You just have to redo it again and reshoot all over again, and then post videos consistently, even if nobody's watching. Is because the more you post video, the more people is going to wonder, what is this video all about? Why is she or he is trying to actually keep posting, keep making, keep reshooting videos? It's because that's the only way you can gain friends, is by showing that you are actually serious in this journey. And then of course, number four, have a great audio. You don't have to purchase an expensive microphone or lapel. There are so many different kind of lapel that you can purchase, as long that it is actually sounds great. That's all it counts. The
Drank it out. And we was out, pretty good. And I was scared because of that.
I think. But I think they would have never had one hand trust. They never was supposed to do anything, and they didn't know. And if they did, and they were really out of sure that nothing happened.
But for Brittany, Frankie's claims of innocence really hollow.
I felt when Party Richard was directly responsible for Whitney and Kristen, and I feel like now he's responsible for Whitney and Kristen. I've never changed that thought. I don't know that he's necessarily affiliated with this, but when I look on my sister, I will always assume that Frankie was responsible unless someone tells me otherwise. And they would have to admit that they did it themselves. It's not a doubt in my mind. He doesn't feel that way, I'm feeling that's in my mind.
Brittany spent years gathering information about Whitney on the night she went to see.
My grandmother told us about the meeting. I believe it was Thursday night, which would have been 2 days before she was out. And she showed up to 2 o'clock in the morning. Basically, Whitney and her boyfriend had gotten into an argument. Whitney had a friend, a female friend, and they ended up different themselves to do drugs. And when her boyfriend got back to the argument about it, he worked her in the leg and he threw her on the strap. I'm not clear. So that's what she ended up having her mom's looking for a place to stay. Her mom was recording her and she was hungry. Her mom made her ate some chicken and gravy. That was probably the last time she had eaten was with her mom. Her mom was living with my dad, and she told me that my dad didn't want me to stay. Because as a result of Whitney's condition, she had a history of therapy, especially with her family, and they had a lot of medication, and basically he didn't trust her, he didn't want her to spend the night. So we got upset, and she stormed out the door.
But she didn't leave empty-handed.
I'm gonna keep a little purse like that with a lot of her medicine, and she was put it under her pillow. That night, she woke me up in the middle of the night after Whitney had left and told me Whitney went under the pillow and took her medicine.
Frankie admits he did see Whitney soon after she left her grandmother's house.
Yesterday, stored up in people, waiting for them. I never knew what was on. They said, you guys can go. I said, no, you see where you was.
Frankie's brother was Billy Connor, and at that time his camper was parked right next to the Richard family home.
Well, my brother has I don't know if he went or if he did.
At this point, Frankie keys in walked down the street to buy drugs. Frankie's daughter Nola also never seen Whitney that night, although she doesn't know exactly when.
I remember her coming to the house. She was telling my grandma, like she's throughout the house. And she went back and watched her book. I want to say she might have took something out the back, and my grandma was right when she had left. Like, she done stole it, and I was like, oh, once again, she did before us. But that was like my mother seeing her.
I don't know what it was. Well, that happened. The body got over again. Had a holiday. And that's the good now. Which is walking toward the rest of that. Where she stayed at the dad's house. Because all that. That was the last time I saw her. I said in my call, trying to make it, ain't got
But Brittany does not believe Frankie's story.
This house right here, the tan house. My grandma was living there at the time. So we could walk in. She probably made this corner right here. She would have walked through the door right here, around through here, heading towards Billy and Frankie Resort's house.
This is where Frankie and his mom stayed at the time. And right on the side, in between these two houses was a camper that Billy Connor lived in. I don't know where she would have went to after that, but if she would have left from there, she would have continued down the Kennedy Street on Shore, right?
I don't think she did leave because it was too late. And she had drugs in her possession already. And Billy wouldn't let her stay there. She knew that. So that's why she went there. She was looking for places.
Brittany was convinced that Whitney never left the camper alive.
They didn't get to walk the streets. The only reason she was on the street that night was because her and what the guy said was her. Otherwise, she would not have been at her as a girlfriend. She would not have walked down the corner of Billy's.
Whitney's boyfriend at that time was never named as a suspect. Billy Connor died of cancer in 2014, and the camper was removed from the property. But in its heyday, it was considered a safe zone for drug users.
His house was out. He had the drugs there, he could get high there. He knew every single girl on the red on that class. He really do something. Of course he did. And I really wish he was still out in the days where he could sit inside the school.
I remember, pointing the finger at my dad and whenever they got in a fight and saying, oh, kid, you killed a girl, murdered. He just did it just to try to, hurt my dad. That's all. It wasn't, he knew that his brother had nothing to do with it. He was really just trying to, because he would do anything he could to destroy.
My dad is smart now. He ain't that smart to where he can just cover up evidence. And the way that they do it is he might even train her. They might even like cook her again first. But yeah, my dad was
I've seen Billy at the gas station. I don't know how long it was after he had got the flight. And I walked up to him and asked him what happened to Billy. And he answered, he told me I loved your sister. I would have never did anything to hurt your sister. She was there that night. She did come back and I her. And at that moment, you don't think of all the questions you should ask. I was just angry. And I think I'm more approached to with accusations. And I didn't think to ask any questions. I just felt like everyone was lying. I felt like I didn't have anything to do with it. I was covering for his brother.
Yeah, you have one, you survive.
I mean, that's what he does. And then, a little something to do each other when we see each other, so she needed a ride or something like that. But if for no other reason, I would respect. So that's do. I wasn't that angry.
I've been around Frankie and he did a situation in the gas station before, so I didn't get the Greek vibe from him. And so many people are like, oh, yeah, it has to be him because he does the truck and he's done this and he's done that. I've never gotten that. I guess because of the way that he found everything out, I totally had someone else pinpointed for it.
Harry, the original song.
Golden refreshment since 1863. Saying yes to the best parking. I promise you yes.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Savings on savings. Yes, girls. Demand excellent company, Nola, a breathable formula for fresh skin, hour after hour, device transfer, no excess, invaluable 24-hour fresh water by Royal Paris.
You hear? That's incredible. Well, you do nothing. It's about those keys over her talking practice. Today, let's sing. And right now, incredible savings on your community savings exclusively on Depot. Rent the right tools. For a new project, it's now efficient to start shopping and shop the store without wandering the aisles. You won't find a toolbox like this anywhere else. Tackle more fall projects with the Home Depot. Our tools get more done. You got all the glass sandwich? Seems like you come in here. You get a test.
Just leave your keys on the dash or replace your machine with Safe. No contact service. Schedule at SafeLife.com.
This program is brought to you in part by Friends Red I put that on everything. Friends Red I put that on everything. Like pizza, your coworker's lunch, whatever this is. Astronaut food and astronauts, everything. You know, it's the perfect blend of flavor and heat. I put that on everything.
This was an unexpected bill not covered by my health insurance. And this, because the Aflac deductible will be covered.
These are all the tab prices that we're facing for now. That's like,
And this unexpected bill is from the $2,000 specialist. Thanks.
When you're a sick or injured, Aflac is there. Need your health expenses, health insurance doesn't cover. Get to those at Aflac.com.
And don't get Italian cheese sticks. Competition is unexpected as the Samsung new slices of sticks at just $6. It's a pizza. Life's slow. Sometimes they look like a couple of cozy clones. Other times they look like the 3-5 somethings. We'll take on the official match. Okay, fellas, get comfortable. What's it going? It's just a cool it's automatically outside city, all this season, just Tuesday night. I like the island. I'm talking about you see here Wednesday night, only $99.
Learning that I had helped, his first time. I was, he's under control.
streaming on HBO and Hulu. He started May 13, 2007.
Yeah.
Louise had her fourth victim on his house. After her body was found.
Top, not the bottom.
Which she introduced as
to show you something right now.
Has just made an explosive claim.
Basically, in a series of phone conversations, he throws a lot of different information out to me. He doesn't back it into walking into Billy's camper where he in fact places Billy Connor, Frankie Short in the camper and looks over and sees a body laying on the floor or on the sofa, a white female, and she's covered with a sheet. He then asked what happened. They told him it was an overdose. And he was basically rushed out of the camper. They wanted him out. They didn't want him there.
But thankfully for the information, Brittany is also appalled by Jamie's actions.
You walk in a trailer on Thursday, you see a dead body, and at no point do you talk to him. It doesn't move you. You don't feel like you're not supposed to be in here. So I just thought, I'll let it. None of it makes sense.
Still, the information seems compelling enough to bring to police. The James Police Department declined to participate in the study. But back in 2009, it granted access to government involved Nixon.
Trying to tell the story of the town. It's strange that we would allow the access to go, especially given that it is an active investigation and still is today. We managed to get access to Danny Sims, who was at that time an narcotics cop, but the only narcotics cop in James. How long have you been doing?
42 years.
Or what is it?
Detectives in my past, yeah. You know, like on a professional level, I've been from a good job. I really can't explain why they're not being solved, other than the fact that this is something new in James solved. This is something completely different from what all the investigators around here are used to dealing with.
Today, Danny Sims is the chief of police. And though he refuses to appear on camera, he's agreed to meet with Paul Nixon.
I'm not expecting Danny to come with a royal welcome, so I got up here and I'll be back.
Paul meets with Chief Sims for just under half an hour.
There he goes. I told him about the phone calls that Brittany had received from Jamie. I asked him if he was surprised by the information that we got from Jamie. And he said, no, he wasn't, and that he had some of that information before, but not all of it. Jamie has told Dad before that he saw a body. He never qualified it as witness body. And then 24 hours later, less than 24 hours later, he then finds witness body. He thinks that's a little bit too much of a push. So yeah, so the information that he apparently the sheriff's office have had in the past is that certain people in the trailer, a body was seen. That's it.
It is not known whether Frankie shot the home folks in the Connor Street that night.
Hey!
Good.
The information she divulged has convinced Brittany that there is more to the story.
Damn.
So, Jamie and
Yes, well, no, not the actual killer.
okay.
I just helped with yesterday. He's capable of getting involved with maybe helping to roads of the body, helping to retain the body.
Is it accessory or is that just
I think it's different. I think anyone who has knowledge of Untitled Chapter now. You know, because if you can play a part, solve it or support it or stop it,
And transparent, please make sure that it's quite a that you can have something back there. You're not just throwing people under the rest of the stage on that, which is all of them. If that's what's pissing me off, that's what makes me irate. No, look at you, you. I just thought that you told me where to go. We're just guilty.
To this day, no one has been charged in Ivy's case.
No one is sitting in jail, and no one is paying the crimes that were committed. You know, each and every one of those women died, and no one is paying for that. You know, each and every one of those women died, and no family has a verdict, answer.
Managing type 2 diabetes. You're on it. You may think you're doing one thing to manage type 2 diabetes and heart disease. But could your medication do more to lower your heart risk? Jardiance can reduce the risk of cardiovascular death for adults who also have known heart disease, so it can help save your life from a heart attack or stroke, and it lowers A1C.
Jardiance can cause serious side effects, including dehydration, general abuse of urinary tract infections, and sudden kidney problems. Ketoacidosis is a serious side effect that may be fatal. For rare but life-threatening bacterial infection in the skin of the perineum can occur. Stop taking Jardiance and call your doctor right away if you have symptoms of this bacterial infection, ketoacidosis, or an allergic reaction. And don't take it if you're on dialysis or have severe kidney problems. Taking Jardiance with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar.
Lower A1C and lower risk of a heart attack. We're committed to making Jardiance available and affordable. With our savings card, eligible patients pay as little as $0.
For homeowners, the most common problems are the ones you never think about. The Payroll Home Insurance Extended Coverage will help cover you with the problems in paying for any emergency. Get a quote online in 60 seconds and save up to 25% of your premiums. All you need is your home assistance card. Switch to Nola today and you'll see smart home confidence.
I hate waiting in line. I'm old, but I'm pretty much all makes life so much easier. I actually found your ex and I was able to get everything sorted on physical direction.
Perfect story. Very little evidence why they become so.
a lot of the witnesses unfortunately come to hear drug addiction. And because these are the people who hold the key to all of the information, it's very hard to have them feel alive. That's pretty much all we did. That's all we got. It's hearsay, what he said she did.
In addition, information from ongoing investigations has fueled speculation.
In fact, and I understand why. Why was raised, we've got to protect this investigation, we've got to protect the integrity of it. We can't just go out and spew all the information, keep a few things in the bed. This is a small town. That's all.
How successful this past and reason why they did that and they could.
A lot of these women I grew up with, so no good families, they weren't always on drugs. They were good people. A lot of these women, I would see them, I would speak to them, tell them, hey, be careful, stay off the streets, and could not be concerned about murdering these women and giving their family and children, which is just so wrong.
No, that's what I go through some 200 kids. They say I'm close. These people ain't not fun. Other people who make you rest in peace. They were close.
This is the police going on. Because you can get there and find 9 to 10 people for the murder of one man in their car in a couple of weeks' time, but you can't find the murder of 8 women over a certain amount of years. What does that tell you? It's self-explanatory.
It's hard to explain to the public sometimes exactly what's going on. Everybody wants to know, everybody wants to know right away. And I understand. But you have to be careful about integrity investigation.
After more than 10 years, it's difficult not to take the lack of answers personally. Especially when some of the questions seem fundamental. But this time, how did these women die? Aside from the 2 clear homicides, most, if not all, of the other cases were ruled undetermined, including Whitney Dubois.
There's no way you have this many young women that an autopsy was done on, and they have your cause of death. There's so many deaths for you to say your cause of death to be determined. Young people don't just drop dead. The reason for atomic murders and autopsy reports are to find out those things.
The mode of death could not be ascertained, but was highly suspicious. Manner of death undetermined. Chemical analysis of body fluids had shown presence of elevated levels of medication. Sevinc for anxiety, benzo, the breakdown product of cocaine, and alcohol, which is probably crack because she didn't drink. The Xanax was 26.8 millimeters, the benzo were 1677 millimeters, and the ethanol level was 0.421.
The drugs in Whitney's system appear to match what the family knows about the night she went missing. But the high level of alcohol is a different story.
I've never known women to drink alcohol, and absolutely, positively not alcohol. If we didn't want to intoxicate herself, she'd smoke weed. She didn't drink. She just didn't. She never did.
Alcohol level of 0.08 or higher is considered legally impaired. 0.421 is fatal.
Even if she had ingested that much alcohol, and that's a toxic level for a human, if anything, as a medical examiner in her autopsy report, if you couldn't find anything else that killed a 26-year-old female, you would at least rule
alcohol poisoning.
Right.
For her family, Whitney's toxicology numbers don't add up to an undetermined cause of death. But Dr. Terry Wilkie, who conducted the autopsy on the sees things differently. Speaking publicly here for the first time.
We see and hear frequently from family members, oh, they don't do drugs, they don't drink, and in actuality, they do. But I'm not saying that young ladies didn't drink that much, but there was a significant amount. Drugs in general, including alcohol, each person is a little tolerant to. And so to say that a specific amount of alcohol in the system of a person definitely caused their death is extremely difficult. Find something undetermined. Some of the hard things for me to do, because I feel like I fail people that I'm trying to provide service for. I absolutely hate it. So I try to use that as an extremely last resort. In the same token, you can't make something up just to appease people.
As with police, Dr. Wilkie can't reveal specific details about the autopsies. Still, he points to one common thread that he says put these investigations behind before they even started.
The problem that occurred with the cases that were brought from Jefferson Davis parish, they were decomposed. In this area, the humidity and the heat cause decomposition very rapidly. And so there are some things that can cause a person to die that are extremely difficult to see, if not impossible to see.
In fact, some of the bodies were so decomposed they couldn't immediately be identified, giving rise to a chilling theory.
Another thing that I heard, which I thought about after some advice came in, is an individual told me that, you know, in some area that had even more heat, prior to the body.
All right, I got you.
Friendly,
All right, I got you.
terrible things.
All right.
Actually, places that area fairly well.
Just rubber bands. For somebody to get that access to all these victims. Now, I don't put anything out, I know, but it's hard to think that a stranger could come in here and have an opportunity to get close to all these victims. End up where we're at. If you're an outsider, you're gonna be noticed immediately.
This story moved from when I first came to where I'm at now. So this was originally a global serial killer coming into town, picking up a victim, disposing of that victim, leaving again. So kind of a stranger crime, and it felt like that at the start. What then became scarier than that is the fact that then people started to say that there's people within the town, and that's, you know, then you're hiding a monster here. Somebody knows something. Somebody knows what happened. Somebody knows who did what. Somebody is lying on us there.
Learning that I had helped him his first time. This next victim, he's out of control. There's no people that.
Only tonight.
Hey, yo, I'm watching this shit like it's the Bible, yo. ID Discovery, though.
Introducing Skechers Go Walk Pants, made with a cotton soft feel of Skechers Go Flex fabric. These full-length four-way stretch pants are breathable, double loaded with waistband or exterior pockets. Find Go Walk Pants on Skechers.com, made to fit every body.
Even if you're on static, static's mirror of summers, may not be enough. That's why science delivered Botisimo,
For people who have persistent cardiovascular risk factors and take statin, only the Sevinc is clinically proven to provide 25% lower risk for heart attack and stroke. Don't take Botisimo if you're allergic to icosapent ethyl or any inactive ingredient in Botisimo. Tell your doctor about any medicines you take, and if you are allergic to fish or shellfish. Stop taking Botisimo and seek medical help if you have symptoms of an allergic reaction. Serious side effects may occur, like heart rhythm problems and bleeding. Heart rhythm problems may occur in more people with persistent cardiovascular risk.
Read.
Symptoms such as irregular beat, lightheadedness, dizziness, shortness of breath, chest discomfort, or fainting. Possible side effects include muscle
I ain't even a moderator over here.
FDA approved. The Sevinc could reduce your risk and add cardio protection. Call your doctor about the Sevinc today.
This program is brought to you in part by the Untitled Chapter. What then? You have a little action to see it. It's paid in 2 ways. As the pharmacy is its source. Let's see the benefit of paying savings. The future of paying is here. New at the dual action.
Your mission, stand up to moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis and take it on with Rinvoq. Rinvoq, a once-daily pill, can dramatically improve symptoms. Rinvoq helps pain, stiffness, swelling. For some, Rinvoq means significantly reduced heart rate. That's Rinvoq. The RA overactive immune system attacks your joints. Rinvoq regulates to help stop the attack.
Rinvoq can lower your ability to fight infections, including tuberculosis. Serious infections of blood clots, sometimes fatal, can occur, as if certain cancers, including lymphoma, and tears in the stomach or intestines, and changes in lysosomes. Your doctor should monitor your blood. Tell your doctor about any infections, and if you are or may become pregnant while taking Rinvoq.
Take on RA. Talk to your dermatologist about Rinvoq relief. Rinvoq, make it your mission. If you can't afford your medicine, how can you be able to help?
I hate waiting in line. That's the old way of getting birth control. One last doctor's appointment makes life so much easier. I actually found your ex, and I was able to get my birth control order while I was in vaccination. I got birth control prescribed for my couch. That's it for my couch in between meetings without any issues. I really wear it as long as it's straight to my door. It just shows that people are awesome.
Please come and get chunked. First, judges embedded in his house. Shed. Stronger than that. Make together. The elegant chunks of Bobby Flay tonight at 9 on Food Network and Food Network Go. I'm gonna go out the street and get a little vacation out here.
The Gulf is a high climate.
These times are dangerous. People were afraid.
It's one of the most horrific, if not the horrific things I've heard. Yeah.
Tuesday at 9.
In 10 years, it seems astonishing that there are no real answers in the cases of the Jones case. Whether the cases are connected, and how so many women die in such a short span of time remains a mystery. But one thing seems to be clear. At least one person in this small town knows exactly what happened, and has managed to keep it a secret for more than a decade.
get a sense that we're just thinking of what when it comes to maybe protecting family members or protecting associates, and the fact that a lot of people around here are related closely or distantly, there is definitely maybe a bit of a pack mentality that they look after their own.
Maybe they're alive.
Yeah.
Chicken and fried is all wrong. That's what we were trying to do. I could be right.
I think I'm not able to do, like, he knows. Because I'm not gonna see him alive. But if he's not speaking on it, it's because he has a good reason. And I mean, I'm that reason, I'm sitting here. My brother's that reason, our children are that reason. All he's ever told me, unless I know that they're all right. Everybody's on somebody. And I'm sorry that, all this girls are doing. But y'all quick to point the finger at somebody that can't be a lawyer. Somebody that got a bad. So we're gonna put the finger at him and say he did it.
I have a flashback. And you can make it work. Somebody give you $500. You went to the textbook. You can get them. Come on, let's do it. I wouldn't, anybody can do that. All right, strip joint, show drugs, gun drugs, rob, stole, and that's a very, very hard life. I don't want to do to survive. Yeah.
Frankie's survival and many years of drug use have taken a toll on his life.
Right now, that is well, right? I mean, I love him, and he does okay. Health wise, on that talking into getting help and getting better.
None. Good food. Yeah, that's all about it. All right. Everybody wants thank you.
Yes. God, I want to thank you for this awesome meal that my dad has provided for us. Thank you for bringing us all together once again for our family meal. Amen.
But one sister at my house alive went to Frankie Resort and was never seen alive again. And somebody is to answer me why.
They fucked up over that white girl.
They asked me if I killed him. I hadn't. Do you know who killed him? And I said no. And they said they couldn't kill him. But I was lying and telling the truth. They called it death and conclusion. Now, I never charged with him. I was never banking on her. And I could have sued. But I didn't because I was worried about what would happen to my family.
Frankie was accused in the murder of third victim Christian Lopez, but the witness recanted her statement. Police will not reveal whether they questioned Frankie about any of the other cases.
We don't like to get into who we talk to and who we don't talk to. People don't like whenever we disclose that they're talking to us, but obviously, by his own words, he knew the victims that he might be wanting to talk to.
There have been no more deaths connected to the Jennings since the last victim was found in 2009. Today, the task force is no longer operational. Still, despite the many setbacks over the years, police insist they haven't given up on finding the truth.
We didn't box everything up and move on. We're still working in Texas. I understand the significance of this. I understand how many people had an interest in this, whatever. Yeah, I know it's our responsibility, and we're trying to do everything we can to get all the answers.
I think this will take something pretty monumental to be solved. That would either be a deathbed confession by somebody or a piece of evidence to come up somewhere. And maybe it doesn't help that the town is also moving on a bit, not forgetting, but moving on. A new generation will come through, and this will become part of folklore, and this will become the story that haunts Jennings.
But it's a story that isn't over. And for the victims' families, especially Brittany and Taylor, it's a story that they hope and with justice.
Of course, what we would all like to see is a conclusion that would really take someone to come forward and say that they were responsible. I would only hope that somebody out there would see what each guest has done to each family over the years. That they can actually feel the pain and see that over time, it doesn't get any easier. That we breathe and we move on with life, but it doesn't change the fact that, we still need answers. But maybe one day someone will have it in their heart to come forward and say, look, this is what I know and I can't believe it anymore.
That shit was crazy, man. That was a 4-hour fucking jump. That was a 4-hour special about girls getting killed and shit. That shit out of pocket.
Hey, Susan. Paradise. I think it's like I'm turned into who you're dealing with. Yeah. Each time it's start adding up this stuff. What is it further along is the next time on something could be that.
Nestled on the Gulf of Mexico. People know that they're working for vacation spot. For a lucky few, it's home.
We're doing friendly. It's got one of the best beaches in the country. They know each other. Almost everybody knows everybody. They're really something. Everybody's got a smile on the way.
Bruce Shannon has resided here for years.
I made the decision for it to be in my system. We're getting up in years.
Bruce was the type of individual that he would actually turn off the past.
Bruce is a security guard and former military mechanic. He lives alone with his beloved dog, Sweeney.
He's a good companion. He's very smart. He was my friend.
Our Sterling James lives just down the street.
Who's always walking out the At the dog. And my impression was that probably was the best.
This is what his papers. You come on set. Continuity means the world to Bruce.
His life centered around the area we lived and the people around there.
And it's no matter. You just keep moving in. Susan and Keith have always dreamed of living in the Sunshine State. Susan is a nurse. Keith is a contractor. After visiting Florida for years, they finally made the move from Michigan. Right away, Keith and Susan realized just how friendly their new neighbors are. Hi. Hey, Susan. Nice. It's all smiles and rainbows now.
It's all smiles and rainbows now. It's all smiles and rainbows now.
Always playing. Not our house. Mom. It's just the kind of very gesture you can say to her. Hey. It's great. But a new friendship, your friendship. Sometimes it's like turns out to be complicated, expensive. You
But that was part of my, the two I had. There's no way to keep this way. And that's first. Why? I now. You guys don't pay money for the park side box for you. You didn't have money to throw around? We volunteered his time and knowledge. That was a prayer of ours. And it did feel that was appreciated.
Can his money. Can his own. And he doesn't encourage me to take it back. One way or another, she is getting that from what I understand. She called it up, heard the song already inside this residence. And then retreats. When he was returned the next day, he discovered his home is
You know, that second major slap in the face. I had to repair windows that were smashed up.
he knows who's responsible.
Not only was he upset about it, but it put him further on edge.
So I myself that the day because he was so.
Whoa, what the fuck?
I did not know it would go to where I
Diabetes. You can't always stop her you're sick. With the freestyle Libre 14-day system, continues to glucose monitor. You don't have to. With a painless gloves and scan, you can check your glucose with a smartphone reader, so you can stay in the moment, no matter where you are, what you're doing. Ask your doctor for a prescription for the freestyle Libre 14-day system. You can do it without fingersticks. Learn more at freestylelibre.us. Celebrate the end of summer with Mattress Firm's Labor Day sale. Join Sally on savings of up to $500 when you get a kid mattress for the price of a queen.
Botisimo.
Oh shit, my fault, cousin. Almost ransom my ass over.
Just see somebody doing it.
No, you got it. Yeah, that's a lot. You talking about what all this shit going around? I ain't got that much energy.
All right. After 10, maybe it's 11. I don't see no hours though.
They just said they was.
No, wait a minute. I see 11 down here at the bottom. 11, yeah. Thanks for it.
I'm about to try to drive with my laptop on the top. I'm about to drive with my laptop on the top of the car. Bro, shit. If that shit fall off, no. I don't know what the hell y'all looking at. Y'all in the Philippines. This is America. Oh shit. Oh shit. My fault, Geoves Travels. Damn. I gotta get my boy a North Face coat. That boy cool. He chilly. Mr. Draper TV. Like, y'all probably think I'm in a building right now. The whole time I was outside. Whole time I was outside though. Geoff's Travels. You are now a moderator for my music channel. Yo, y'all see the music symbol next to my name? This is official music artist channel. Yo, this shit crazy. Fun for Fun 20. What's up, gang? Good to see you back in the building. Ella Bennett back in the building. Fagus and Marius. That's my fucking homeboy right there. Fagenson Marius, that's my dog. He can't do no wrong. Shout out to Fagenson. Fagenson Marius, that's my homie. Mr. Draper TV, did I make you a moderator? Yeah, I did. Kagoyanan. Kagayonin. Oh, all right. Kagayonin vlogs. Kagayonin vlogs. Woo. Oh my God, I'm tired. I'm about to go get my ass in the shower. I'm about to go get my ass in the shower. Kagayonin. Kagoya. I'm about to get my ass in the shower. Yo, I was really gonna leave my laptop on the top of the car and spin off and let y'all watch. But matter of fact, I'm gonna do that shit, but I'm gonna duct tape my laptop to my roof. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna duct tape my laptop to my roof, and then I'm gonna drive around all day on live. Yo, man, I'll be thinking of some wild shit. That's why they gonna smoke me. Too creative. This nigga too creative, man. You gotta get his ass off the paint. I'm about to say, damn, I fucked up. I took the internet with me. I know that shit was gonna cut off. But no, I left that shit in the car with the live stream. I'm about to say, damn, my car got a flat tire. I don't need that right now. Lord knows. I do not need that. Fun for Fun 20. Lord knows. Elliot Dell. Let's get this stream to 140 likes, y'all. Mr. Draper TV, you hit that like button. Kagoyanin, you hit that like button. Huh? Ella Bennett. I know Pretty Saucy hit that like button. I ain't even got ass. Martin Family E-Diary, you hit that like button, cousin? Do me a favor, cousin. Angle Vlog. That That shit about my skirt. That's like, damn, young boy, why? Why you do it? Why you kill him like that? Why you kill him like that? Shh. I do not want to go to work tomorrow. That's the only thing. Yo, Tim Sullivan, hit that like button. What is the hell is this stream? I scrolled through the screens. Lame as fuck. Nobody even talking. What? What? He said it's lame as fuck. That boy high off of some crack cocaine. That nigga done went to the fucking crack block and got some crack cocaine and logged into the YouTube and started talking some shit on my channel. He high. That boy high as hell. That boy high as all hell. Talking about this shit lame. Boy, I'ma show you lame. Boy, I'ma show you lame. When I peel off, I'ma show you lame. You got the right one. Oh, that must mean I'm recommended on YouTube than if random people just come in here. That must mean YouTube promoting my shit for free. Fuck it. My shit on the recommended. Gang, gang, gang. This hot as shit out here. I got to get out this car. Turn the air conditioner on or some shit. I don't want to turn my air conditioner on because that shit going to drain my battery. Like, as soon as I gotta go to work tomorrow to pick up that check, that shit about. Oh, you need a jump. I need a jump. I don't need no motherfucking nothing. I need my paycheck. I need a paycheck. I need my paycheck. That nigga's wildin'. Yeah, I'm streaming live in my car doing deliveries. Delivering pizza. No. I'm gonna do that shit though. I'm gonna do a live stream doing deliveries for Postmates. I'm gonna do a live stream. Oh yeah, I gotta start my gaming channel. Yo, did y'all see that music symbol next to my name? I got an official music channel. This shit crazy. They gave me a fucking music symbol. I'm an official YouTube artist. And they dropped my album, Soundtrack of the Streets 2 on this shit. This shit official. Y'all niggas know. Y'all niggas know what's up though. Y'all niggas know what's up though. Yo, real shit. It's too hot. I'm gonna have to go to the spot. I'm gonna have to go to the secret spot. They can't find me. That's why niggas can't find me, because I got secret spots and shit. Pull up to your bitch crib. It's a secret spot. Oh yeah. Secret spot. Secret spot on deck. Joni Guafo. Secret spot on deck. Pretty saucy. Carolyn Gallagher. Hey babies. Raina in London, you live? I'm coming. Yo, Raina, send me the link. I'm sliding. I'm going straight to the slide. Straight to the live stream. Raina should be jump diddy. Raina should be jump diddy though. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be getting in the shower. Oh damn, hold on. I gotta eat first. Kaguyanan. That name is so fire. Kaguyanan vlogs. Yo, that name is so fire. Kaguyanan. I probably name my daughter Kaguyanan or some shit. Or Kaguya. No, Kagome or some shit. I'm definitely gonna name my daughter some shit like that. Kaguyanan, Kagome, Sakura, some shit like that. Definitely ain't no motherfucking. Yo, where Aisha? Yo, somebody go get Aisha, yo. She a whole Asian with a black girl name. That shit is crazy. Lulu, hey babe. I'm posted up in the cut, staying safe. Bebe. Julianne. Oh, Julianne. So where did Kaguyanan come from, Julianne? What do Kaguyanans represent? Yo, this new strawberry light lemonade shit, good as shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, they better not let me get a paycheck next week. Cause I put in 2 weeks of overtime. That shit gonna be like 700. Hazel. Mega shout out to you, Hazel. I see you, Hazel. Hazel and again. Hazel and again. Hit that like button and share. And share the stream. Hit that like button. Oh yeah, where is Flavors and Blends? Kaguyan and Anita Zulu, Shaka Anita, Anita Shaka Zulu. What's up, sis? How we doing today? How your family doing? Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you coming through and supporting. Or I already shared. I shared already. Host your live. Oh, okay. Thanks, Julianne. Yeah, that happens sometimes. I'm always like annoying people, telling them to share my stuff. That's why sometimes I just try to keep that shit simple. And every other stream, I'll go heavy on the likes and shares. Like this is the heavy on the likes and shares. Kevin San Jose, Anita Zulu. Yeah, smash that like button and get to sharing. If you already did, then just ignore me. Because you know I'm annoying. I don't care what anybody say. When a girl dye her hair red, she get like 10 times better. Like if you ugly, just dye your hair red, yo. You got a better chance. Host after 2 hours. I do live also. Copy that. I will be there, Julianne. I will send the party crashes in your direction. No problem. Well, you need to become a member. So I'll give you a free trial. I'll give you a free trial. But you gotta become a member for me to send the army and send the platoons to your live streams. And my members get to promote their live streams inside my live streams. And my members get to promote their live streams inside my Facebook group chat. Can't beat that. You just can't beat it. Money, power, respect. That's the key to life. You'll see the light. Sexy Lulu, add me host Kaguyan and vlogs my Facebook's saying, okay. Well, so I think somebody dropped my Facebook account, man. Somebody Nightbot, Botisimo, one of them bastards. Which one of these mother suckers? 136 likes. Yes, pretty saucy. Fun for fun 20. Yeah, somebody be dropping my Facebook link, like, cause let me just go get it. Yo, I really got an official music channel, yo. That shit crazy. Yo, go to my channel now and look next to my name. It says my picture, avatar, profile picture, party music, DJ Aki. Music symbol. YouTube made me an official music artist. Sheesh. Sheesh. This is my Facebook, yo. You can add me. I'll accept it. They only got 5 dislikes because I'm official music channel. Yo, Rainbow. See, Rainbow. I told Rainbow, yo, I'm going to get that damn music symbol too, yo. Because I got fucking platinum records on this shit from 10 years ago. Like, that shit is still being calculated. Like, the views still going up and down on them shits when I was like 15, 16. Like, Maya Williams. I don't know who that is. Every time I get on Facebook, Maya Williams add me and shit. Yo, I do not be on Facebook, yo. This shit look crazy. I'm about to start getting on Facebook. Who the hell is Maya Williams? Rara got that red hair. That shit look good as shit. Mm, 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 mm. Don't ask me why I've been listening to DMX lately. But DMX got me in my bags. Hey, yo, Pretty Saucy, Maya Williams is you. Oh, I'm like, yo, what's good? I'm like, yo, they on me. They know my movements. They on my body. All right, I'm about to accept that joint now. Because I accepted like 3 Maya Williams before. That's why I'm like, real, like, what the hell? Maya Williams, you ain't even got no profile picture. That's why it's just a blank joint. Oh yeah, Pretty Saucy, you do not be on Facebook either. Pretty Saucy, we in the same boat, sis. Fuck Facebook, yo. You ain't got no picture, no post, no this. Like, fuck it, cuz. Yo, I've been listening to DMX, Jadakiss, like Diddy, like all this 90s music. Like when I was like 6 years old, 5 years old, I'm listening to shit that was hot. Like I'm listening to all this Styles P. What's the boy named? Cannabis, DMX. Yo, y'all do not want to know my music playlist right now. This shit is out of pocket. How are you all, Rena in London? I fuck with Pretty Saucy. Pretty Saucy is legit. A legit friend. A legit certified friend. I did not know Maya Williams was you. Yo, I'm gonna add you to the group chat too, Pretty Saucy. I got a Facebook group chat and shit. Rena in London scared to come to the crib. I said, fuck all the YouTube shit. Rena, come to the crib. Like, pull up on a gangster like. Yeah, Pretty Saucy. I fuck with you the long way. I wish somebody would say something. I wish somebody would touch you. Somebody touch you, Pretty Saucy, you call me. I'm off with their head shit. Off with their head. Dara McKay. Hey, boo. Hey, Dara. Dara look good, girl. Damn, girl. Okay, Dara, I see you, little sexy ass motherfucker. God damn. Yo, these Filipinos, man. Yo, don't. Yo, keep them Filipinos away from me, cuz I slay them shits. Keep them away. Keep them away from me. Pretty saucy. How many people we got in here? We got 270. Big 270. How long was we live for? 4 hours? I'm satisfied with this month because I gotta go live again tomorrow. What's today? Wait, what's today? Sunday? Oh, all right, I'm off tomorrow. Wire. I'm about to say, yo, I gotta go to work tomorrow. Fuck. I'm off tomorrow, baby. I'm off tomorrow too, baby. Yes. I fuck with my supervisor, but golly. Pretty saucy. Where's Louisiana 504 girl? I need Silly Gang on deck. Effie. Nah, Effie's world. What's your name though? Cause Effie's little bro. Effie is your son. It's my brother. I'm tripping. All right, I know how this shit go now. Effie is little bro in the profile picture. I'm sitting up here calling her Effie and shit. I didn't see her today. We usually live up your chat. That's a fact. That's a fact. Nah, Louisiana 504 girl was here, but she dipped. She left. She was here for a little bit. Yeah, but y'all definitely living up my chat. That's a fact. I need y'all. I'm nothing without y'all. Let me say that first. I'm nothing without y'all. I need to clean these windows.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson. Back at it again with another episode of the Celebrity Jump. Guys, I really want to talk about Trick Daddy today. And you know, Trick Daddy is something else, all right? You know, the brother is, I don't know what he's on, what he's suffering from. I think he has lupus is one of the things, which is a immunodeficiency, but I don't think that messes with what you say on Twitter or on Instagram. And Trick Daddy is always saying something that don't make no damn sense. But last week, he came out with what he's looking for in a woman, and he's confused. And I think that a lot of brothers are this way to a certain degree, all right? And what I mean by that is when we say we know what we're not looking for in a woman, but we can't tell you what we are looking for in a woman, all right? And I'm not talking about most, but I think that most black men can answer this question a little bit better than a lot of black women because we actually do know we want more than they do, but still we're lost on it. So on this tweet, he said this: date music. Who's looking for a wholesome woman? Not me. Suck me, F me, get that money and leave. I definitely don't want no low-class hoe with high demands. So, give Trick Daddy a round of applause, right? And this came out on the Shade Room last week, and I was meaning to get to it, and I just couldn't get to it. But let's talk about this, all right? Let's talk about this. The reason why I want to talk about this is because many brothers in the entertainment space, just a lot of brothers that's making money in the urban environments, and you may even see some brothers, not really educated ones, but you know, you look at what the look that a lot of brothers are going for. A lot of brothers are not looking for women that are wholesome, all right? And if you look at what the word wholesome means, wholesome is, you know, healthy, good, beneficial. A woman who is ethical, virtuous, pure. Now, I know that a lot of people in the red pill community don't feel that, you know, a woman that's wholesome exists. And I can get that. I understand that. let's just say, would you want the woman the most wholesome that you can get her, right? But a lot of times when we look at wholesome, we're looking at, a woman that's not showing herself, a woman that's not, as active out in the streets, a woman that's not as active out there as that. A lot of black men like Trick Daddy are not interested in those kind of women. And it's interesting because a lot of black men say that black women are stuck on Pookies and Ray Rays. But there are a lot of black women out there who feel like, well, I'm being overlooked because I'm not out there showing myself like that. I'm not thotting it up out there in these streets. I'm not going to the clubs, and a lot of brothers don't pay me no attention. And I think if you're a brother like Trick Daddy, I think that there's some validity to that, because you can always tell what kind of man a black man will get once he got money. Once he got money and he has a lot of the things intact for him, this is a good indication on what he's going to have, family. Like I really honestly believe that. Like, look at Robert Smith. Robert Smith's a billionaire. But look at the woman that he's dealing with. She's a former Playboy model. All right? If a brother is not making really at his financial peak, he might settle for certain women. But once he gets to where he needs to be, you're gonna automatically see what kind of woman he wants. He's gonna date. Look at 50 Cent. I know I'm using guys in entertainment spaces, but look at people like Paul George, the NBA player. A lot of guys, will go for women that look like women who are not wholesome. All right. I talked about the PJ Washington guy, and PJ Washington, who he's dating, and when you look at the kind of women that possibly PJ Washington is dating, which is Brittany Renner, she's not a woman that's wholesome. Which, in all honesty, and if a lot of brothers are interested in women like that, don't get me wrong, I'm attracted to women like that. Here in Uganda, on the continent, you call them slay queens, right? But see, here's the situation I want to say. If that's the case, then what we need to do is this. If this is the case, you can't afford to complain and call them same chicks hoes, tramps, and thoughts when you're not interested in wholesome women. All right? That's the problem that I think a lot of folks have. And this and today's video, guys, if Trick Daddy is the kind of guy that wants a woman to come over and just, let you hit it, leave, and that's it.
That Blackpink shit give me copyright strike.
I don't have no problem with that.
I can't play that shit.
But then don't be the same guy talking about, your baby mama put you on child support. These hoes got you on child support. These hoes be thotting it up. These hoes are sluts and all of that. See, then when you start talking like that.
No, I was promoting somebody's shit like last month, and they had some Blackpink shit. It's some fucking pop group with all these Chinese girls in there. I done played they shit. These bitches, fuck, I don't give a fuck. These bitches dancing all over the place. They hit me with a copyright strike, man. I'm sitting up there trying to promote somebody's channel. They got Blackpink on their jump, and I get banged with it. Like, yo, that shit was crazy. I can't play no Blackpink.
It's phony because these are the same women that you date, because you don't want no woman that is wholesome, that's good. And a lot of brothers are interested in dysfunctional, at least some, dysfunctional relationships. You know what I'm saying? I had a homeboy, man. I told the story before. Homeboy in Sacramento. He had this lady. The woman was really, really nice, right? And you know what he told me? Dude told me, he was like, man, I ain't never been treated this way. But he had a baby mama, right? The baby mama was, man, I would say she was a hoe. Okay. She used to break his stuff down. She used to do all type of stuff. She was crazy, bro. She was crazy. Crazy. The baby mama was, man, I would say she was a hoe. Okay. She used to break his stuff down. She used to do all type of stuff. She was crazy, bro. She was crazy. Crazy.
She looked crazy as
Crazy.
shit. She looked crazy as dog shit too. And that's her natural hair, so you know she fucking crazy as shit.
And that's,
wait, is that her
and
natural
that's
hair?
that's exactly what happened, bro.
Yo,
You know,
that's her
it was
natural
just
hair. She crazy
you
as
know,
fuck,
she
man.
crazy breaking and stuff. And then what ended up happening? What ended up happening was this. He left the girlfriend that was nice to him to go back to the crazy chick because he liked being abused. And then do you know what? He complains about that chick all the time. Man, she breaking my stuff. Man, I'm tired of her. Man, I'm blue. But bro, you didn't want the woman that was nice to you. Now you don't want. See, that's what I'm saying, family. That's exactly what I'm saying. You don't want her. You know, and I think that's kind of fake, man. You know, I just really think that is fake as hell. Fake. So, you know, guys like Trick Daddy, I mean, what do you expect, man? Like, if you're okay with with chicks styling it up and being hoes and shit like that, like, that's cool. But don't complain about it because you know what's going to happen. Just like black women, they don't want no wholesome guys, like some of you brothers say, right? Oh, they sisters don't want no wholesome brothers. They get with Pookie and Ray Ray. They come out complaining about it. What do you say? Well, you should have thought about that. Same thing here. So, guys, what do you think? It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Junk. I really appreciate you guys for all the support. Thank you so much. Really thank you for everything, guys. Check me out on Patreon. First comment pinned to the top. Really thank you for that. Check out the Black Men Are Perfect t-shirt. First link there. And guys, thank you for all that you do. The buffoonery always remains at an all-time high. O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Junk. I really appreciate you guys for all the support. Thank you so much. Really thank you for everything, guys. Hey, Ming, are you okay? Check me out on Patreon. Hey. First comment pinned to the top. Are you okay? Really thank you for that. Check out the Black Men Are Perfect t-shirt. First link there. And guys, thank you. Are you okay, Ming? Are you sure? Hey, are you sure? Ming, are you sure? Are you okay, Ming Ming? Are you okay? Hey. Are you sure, Ming Ming? Are you sure? Are you sure, Ming Ming? Come on, are you sure? Hey! Are you sure? Are you sure? Tawag sa nila kung gusto ka nila kaninang colonel.
the spot, and we got the knock. City on me, so I'm situated. We gon' demonstrate it. If we take a hack here, we gon' situate it. I know them niggas hate it. All my niggas come through, we shake the pavement. We shake the pavement. New pack, fuck that new shirt. I'm giving them new drip. New drip, that's swag. Jump out the V, we don't do reverse. I cannot lack on my mouth to be hurt. So I keep it sitchy. Tell her get with me. I'm moving iffy. Tell her I'm picky. Niggas cap. They never been on a drill. A drill, they never been rushing to move attack. Gotta make sure that the Uda back. When the ruler clap, let them niggas scat. Shit that boy down, I got blood on my jeans. I got blood on my shirt, blood on my hat. They're like a course that nigga had. A real laugh with us in the spot. We got the knock. City on me, so I'm situated. We gon' demonstrate it. If we take a hack here, we gon' situate it. I know them niggas hate it. All my niggas come through, we shake the pavement. And we shake the pavement. Finesse my way with that back pay. I'm no rapper, I don't get no back end. Max in. New forms, my hands on the wheel when I back in. Yeah, if he say the wrong thing, he get packed up. If he say the wrong thing, he get packed up. If he say that he giving them two. That bush out of run, he beating the point. I got no whip without towing the stick. Relax with us in the spot, we got the knock. City on me, so I'm situated. We gon' demonstrate it. If we take a hack here, we gon' situate it. I know them niggas hate it. All my niggas come through, we shake the pavement. And we shake the pavement.
You can't get in shape because you don't have an hour to go do cardio. Well, nobody has time. I don't.
I don't have it, but I really for my brother test, I get you out the way. So I don't even feel away, but when we catch a killer, me ain't gotta pay. Who the fuck is he lose any day? He spending 7 nights and 7 days. If you talk a drippin' Murray, then I bet you know I got that shit for days. If you talk a whip, I call up Daddy G, you know he backing out the rage. Watch them niggas face. No, we not young money, but we rap shit and we keep it straight. If he I get funny, I get GBs, take a smile off his face. Look at him, my dick, I jack a couple folks, but I'm still driving wreck. Can't come on my block, nigga, you know. Baby Joe phone like Uno. No, we ain't wrestling sumo. Bitch, I'm a boss like Hugo. Bitch, I'm a John Julio. You think you tough with that Julito? Me and KG keep a pole. Nigga, you will get drenched, stupido. Remember hoes is alive like hot. I don't care, I was young like mom. They really got that style. Let them know they can't get by. But I'm fucking for $1. It's these poor major collars. From school and trenches, I'm a scholar. Over this trip. That 40 whole 12, so I need 2 clips. They jail with it, so I need 2 fish. Tell full suck dick, I'm the big 2-6. Hey y'all, stretch shit, no business. 2-6 about business. Hey y'all, whole way, no fitness, no Uber. Tell no go lift them up. Me, I ain't talking about bid. Niggas ain't game, and these niggas be weird. Paranoid bitch, I might shoot up you stead. I was that broke, my vision is clear. Whole team when it's hot, when it's cold, my clear. Niggas talk beast, but ain't got no gear. Every removing niggas like Nair. I'm finna shoot a nigga, no kid. So I got some questions, I wasn't there. But I don't know, this is my year. God is the only man I fear. Ain't talking money, I don't even wanna hear. I don't even care, keep glizzy close, I don't need peers. Leave a nigga right there. For my brother test, I get you out the way. So I don't even feel away. When we catch a killer, me ain't gotta pay. Who the fuck is he lose any day? He spending 7 nights and 7 days. If he took a drippin' Murray, then I bet you know I got that shit for days. If he took a whip, I call up Daddy G, you know he backing out the rave. Watch them niggas face. No, we not young money, but we rap shit and we keep it straight. If he I get funny, I get GBs, take a smile off his face. Look at him, my dick, I jack a couple folks, but I'm still driving rage. I I do my blood, I believe in my brother. Test, I get you out the way. So I don't even feel away, but when we catch a killer, me ain't gotta pay. Give a fuck if he was any game, he spending 7 nights and 7 days. If he took a drip and murray, then I bet you know I got that shit for days. If he took a bitch, I call it Daddy G, you know he backing out the race. Watch them niggas face. No, we not young money, but we rap shit and we keep it Drake. If he I get funny, I get GGs, take a smile off his face. Look at him, my dick, I jack a couple folks, but I'm still driving wrecks. Can't come on my block, nigga, you know. Baby Joe phone like Uno. No, we ain't wrestling sumo. Bitch, I'm a boss like Hugo. Bitch, I'm a John Julio. You think you tough with that Toledo? Me and KG, keep a pose. Nigga, you will get drenched, stupid though. Remember hoes is alive like hot. I don't care, I was young like mom. You got that stop. Let them know they can't get by. Without fucking for $1. It's these poor major collars. For school and trenches, I'm a scholar. All of this trip. That 40 whole 12, so I need 2 clips. They drill in the show, so I need 2 face. Tell full suck dick, I'm the big 2-6. Hey y'all, stretch shit, no business. 2-6 about business. Hey y'all, whole way, no fitness, no Uber. Tell no bro, lift them up. Me, I ain't talking about bid. Niggas ain't game, and these niggas be weird. Paranoid bitch, I might shoot if you scared. I was that building, my vision is clear. Whole team when it's hot, when it's cold, my clip. Niggas talk beast, but ain't got no gear. And we removing niggas like man. I'm finna shoot a nigga, no kid. So I got 6 questions, I wasn't there. Put that on bro, this is my year. God is the only man not fair. Ain't talking money, I don't even wanna hear. I don't even care, keep Glizzy close, I don't need peers. Leave a nigga right there. For my brother test, I get you out the way. So I don't even feel away, but when we catch a killer, me ain't gotta pay. Give a fuck if he was any game, he spending 7 nights and 7 days. If he took a drip and murray, then I bet you know I got that shit for days. If he took a bitch, I call it Daddy G, you know he backing out the race. Watch them niggas face. No, we not young money, but we rap shit and we keep it Drake. If he I get funny, I get GBs, take a smile off his face. Look at him, my dick, I jack a couple folks, but I'm still driving race.
Nature teaches that odor is an illusion.
Not this shit again.
Yo, listen, man, y'all niggas know the vibes, man. This crazy vibes, y'all niggas know how we come. Spices will be home soon, man. Like EDK, 211K, CYK, y'all niggas know how we come.
Wow. I had the pound on the celly. We about to both get ready. Last nigga life for a beverage. She wanna be spicy to the necking. On the hat, you can tell me stepping. Up in the spot to get deadly. Lift him. Shots from the clock, it's gon' lift him. Spin him. He wanna twist, so he spin him. Drippin'. I'm sipping that lean, I be drippin'. Talking crazy, then my spicy gon' send him. If they know how I rock, 40 to the Glock, you don't see him out the box. If you're top, that boy hit the power. Smoking on runs, breeze, so keep me high. Some niggas mad, cause I got my guap up. Yeah, bitch, you the top slot. I can be locked up, but I keep it knocked up. I be round the block. If it ain't better, I'm out on the lot. You got the top, so yeah, I better flock. My hat's from the bow, they always on time. You cannot come to me with all that nonsense, cause I respond quick. They call me Vaughn, bitch. I been on some darn shit. I had the pound on the celly. We about to both get ready. Last nigga life for a beverage. She wanna be spicy to the necking. On the hat, you can tell we stepping. Up in the spot to get deli. Lift him. Shots from the clock, it's gon' lift him. Spin him. He wanna twist, so he spin him. Drippin'. I'm sipping that lean, I be drippin'. Talking crazy, then my spicy gon' send him.
Get lit up like a circuit. They say I got money and change, but to my day ones, I'm still the same person. I'm reading his moments when I back it out, I can tell that he getting all nervous. If I catch him on the strip, you know my body, I'm clearing the surface. When I write the check, it's in cursive. When I get respect, which I earned it. When I'm with your bitch, she gon' jerk it. She jiggle my pose and she work at the circus. Your bitch, I'm not telling me beating her belly, cause I'm gonna be her real surface. Give me the vibes, I need that. She hit my line, I'm not for rematch. He'll be ready, he feeding to squeeze that. It's probably simple as suicide. Rule number one, don't forget what to do next. Woman just got me a new tech. Shoe my right if he starting to move left. Go to your wife, be my new flex. You know I'm rushing, I like to play roulette. I'm finna knock off this dude's head. He on a shirt, a hoodie, a crew neck. I got an Uzi and no, I don't play, boy. You flexing BBs, you move with the same toy. Told him it's clipped, I'ma catch you today, boy. I'll never switch cause I move with the same boy. Gang, gang. I move with the same boys and they gonna shoot. Aim for his rib and go right through his hoop. Walk on this beat with my Timberland boots. Told him my custody, you rolling in wheelchairs. If you don't swipe or don't shoot, you can't chill here. I know these bitches love cash, so they will say you are not welcome cause you never live here. Bitch, you not welcome if I cannot brag that. My guys been lying like we come from Baghdad. Say you get money and you finna add that. You gon' get looted and we gon' subtract that. Fuck with the able, so passing the full stick. BBK feel the way to go cruise. That friends in the spot, you know they acting ruthless. I just might go in the mouth like a toothpick. I'm feeding the clip, I'm feeding the bullshit. Woman got texted, we reload new clips. Please don't be wild and he keep getting new grades. I got a Glock and I'm ready to. Get lit up like a circuit. They say I got money and change, but to my day ones, I'm still the same person. I'm reading his moments when I back it out, I can tell that he getting all nervous. If I catch him on the strip, you know my body, I'm clearing the surface. When I write the check, it's in cursive. When I get respect, which I earned it. When I'm with your bitch, she gon' jerk it. She jiggle my pose and she work at the circus. Your bitch, I'm not telling me beating her belly, cause I'm gonna be her real surface. Give me the vibes, I need that. She hit my line, I'm not gonna read that. Squeeze will be ready, he feeding to squeeze that. It's probably simple as 2 steps. Rule number one, don't forget what to do next. Woman just got me a new tech. Shoe my right if he starting to move left. Go to your wife, be my new flex. You know I'm rushing, I like to play roulette. I'm finna knock off this dude's head. He on a shirt, a hoodie, a crew neck. I got an Uzi and no, I don't play, boy. You flexing BBs, you move with the same. It's clipped, I'ma catch you today, boy. I'll never switch cause I move with the same boy. Gang, gang. I move with the same boys and they gonna shoot. Aim for his rib and go right through his hoop. Walk on this beat with my Timberland boots. Told him my custody, you rolling in wheelchairs. If you don't swipe or don't shoot, you can't chill here. I know these bitches love cash, so they will say you are not welcome cause you never live here. Bitch, you not welcome if I cannot back that. My guys been lying like we come from Baghdad. Say you get money and you finna add that. You gon' get looted and we gon' subtract that. Fuck with the able, so passing the full stick. BBK feel the way to go cruise. That friends in the spot, you know they acting ruthless. I just might go in the mouth like a toothpick. I'm feeding the clip, I'm feeding the bullshit. Woman got texted, we reload new clips. Please don't be wild and he keep getting new grades. I got a Glock and I'm ready to use it. Don't come outside, we break down the door. All you gon' hear is the owner siren. Shots at his body, they can't find a cure. This way worse than coronavirus. Ran out of time, the clip fell on the floor. Looks like we ain't getting bonus prizes. Next with the bit and I load up wireless. I shoot too hard, I'm a solo stylist. Still get lit up like a circuit. They say I got money and change, but to my day ones, I'm still the same person. I'm reading his moments when I back it out, I can tell that he getting all nervous. If I catch him on the strip, you know my body, I'm clearing the surface. When I write the check, it's in cursive. When I get respect, which I earned it. When I'm with your bitch, she gon' jerk it. She jiggle my pose and she work at the circus. Your bitch, I'm not telling me beating her belly, and I'm gonna be her real surface. Give me the vibes, I need that. She hit my line, I'm not gonna read that. Squeeze will be ready, he feeding to squeeze that. like they airing. I'm stripping the sign of my jacket, Montclair. And if he jacket smoke, I know it's never clearing. The devil be on my shoulder like a parrot, but I'm watching face with a god they be staring. When I make the word disappear, transparent, I make him turn red like he getting embarrassed. Shoulder to the ceiling like bitches on FaceTime. How could I let the ops take mine? Squeeze will be sending 3 shots in the baseline. Right in his face, call it FaceTime. Spinning that night.
Even remotely, dealing with sales, customers, employees, or vendors is easy with Sign Now.
I love Sign Now because it makes sending out contracts, invoices, and HR documents for signing a breeze. I can save time with templates, collect signatures in seconds, and always stay in the loop.
Sign Now makes simple things simpler. Plus, it keeps up with my expanding needs, which is something I've never experienced with any other e-signature tool.
With Sign Now, I have everything I need in a single solution.
I have more time to focus on the important stuff without ever having to worry about documents getting lost in the shuffle. If you
That's weird. Boop, boop, boop. Curve. Chop 'em up, get to the bottom. And just so quiet, don't know when we sliding. Woke at the drop 'em where I live quiet. We been outside, we ain't hiding, firing. Bro, some goes fools with me lying, laying. Bro, put the seat by recliners. Fuck it, cause I'm just gonna keep getting money and run up a back up inside. Heard that he slipped when we sliding, find him. Two told me go up the crime rate. Up it, scoping the snap cause they hiding. Dropped on a Thursday, busy on Friday. Head tap gon' give him a migraine. These niggas shooting guns sideways. Up in the flop in the sirens. Boys, they moving in silence. MIS. Won't hit a shot for the MIS. Badminton's top and we hit his neck. Knockers and tackers who wanna step. Chris to a lead with a loaded tech. Word the windows down, gonna get the blasting. Might have to jump out and shit get too tactic. Hey, am I not really passing? Crash him. How can I end up in last place? 40 clip hanging like a rose in me. Roll with me. We do it dry how it's supposed to be. Walk in the bank, they gon' notice me. Back at the box and take no receipt. Most of me chose me fast, where we stamp like a notary. Spin on the lens and go low to be fresh. You gon' pose a distraction. Look, straight 5'7" the Magnum. Look. We spin a floss in a 10 of each. Topic go shoot to infinity. Cabo be killing me. Blue flock, he spinning infinity. So better roll when you see the beat. Outside, it's scaring me. I pass the knocks to my other man. Shoot at the crowd, they start ducking and cluttering. No innocent hitting the person. Worth it. Lately, I've been to some purge shit. Clip came full of leaf empty. Bet me. Jay let it spread like a jet ski. Test me. Louis check this. Who gon' check me? Fetch me. Bro got to drop me a best. Two shooters and they got the same name. Gave both Rugers. No Thursday play chain. Those two takes on the chase with the lane chain. Brand new 40. No beat. I got great aim. Chop 'em up, get to the bottom. And just so quiet, don't know when we sliding. Woke at the drop 'em where I live quiet. We been outside, we ain't hiding, firing. Bro, some goes fools with me lying, laying. Bro, put the seat by recliners. Fuck it, cause I'm just gonna keep getting money and run up a back up inside. Heard that he slipped when we sliding, find him. Two told me go up the crime rate. Up it, scoping the snap cause they hiding. Dropped on a Thursday, decent on Friday. Head tap gon' give him a migraine. These niggas shooting guns sideways. Up in the flop in the sirens. Boys, they moving in silence. Who is with me? MIS the fucking gang, man. Oh, y'all niggas suck my dick. Y'all see how me and my niggas coming.
They probably talking to me hard as shit. I'm like, what, nigga? They muted like a mug. I had a muted like a mug though. They probably was talking to me. My bad, y'all. My bad. Sorry about that.
This was just part of an experiment. Put some pictures up online, got some good feedback, and decided there was something in it. I'm Robin Grasby, founder of
Jose.
We make bespoke custom terrazzo in London, UK. What really makes it something real is the brand. At the start of it, the website is the brand. So finding a platform.
Jose.
That trigger finger, I bruise it, no. Shake it deeper than music, no. Talk that shit, that's foolish, no. Say my name, I ain't lose it, no. Real cuff, no bitch, that's GG, no. Say, oh, bitch, that BB, I ain't no bitch, that's TV, no. Why do that? I got Lily, no. Don't couple minutes, that's down the ride for the homicide. If it's traumatized, we make mamas cry. We gon' go with that, we take one of mine. Better buckle up, hold a bitch, this is sex, off the hat, phone us. You could be the baddies, that's enough of us. And them niggas know not to fuck with us. Better buckle up, hold on, wait, no. You can see skin in his face, no. Better not touch that waist. Look, if I be shot, he was dropping the weight. Look, if you run, better pick up the pace. Look, if not, to his praise in the pace. Look, cops on that ass, no wait. Look, JT gotta switch that lane. Look. Yo, there we go, that's better, that's fast, that's look. The car get whipped like that. Look, when I actually feel me with laughter. Give a fuck with the guns of the camera. Look, 14 trying to buy me a hammer. Look, Lord knows how you wanna see the slammer. If you fight, it feel like a landlord. Look, you driving the boat, that's G-shit. Look, it's people that book that T that. Look, all the whole walls like a feedy. Look, over 10, I'ma make it look easy. Look, they ain't got my soul go repeat. Trying to figure out ways just to beat me. Look, touch no bitch, she sneaky. Look, but I ain't fat like Phoebe. Look, I ain't know I was such an influence. When I try to be nice, or try to abuse it. I don't know what's so confusing. Cause the shit can get deeper than music. Look, watch how he toasty turn. Talking the roll, I can tell that they burn. Look, no token, you pussy shirt. Catch him in grease, and that boy got alert. Look, in the head, I'll wait my turn. Can tell I ain't playing my token is firm. Look, if I no big boy firm. Beat my hip, and I ain't my concern. Look, I said that bastard. Got a good shooter all white like Casper. Look, she don't wanna fuck, won't ask her. Look, I'ma try for right after. Look at my waist, I back. The niggas, they know we the pop, I snatchers. Look, see if they try to roll faster. Look, they see if they try to roll faster. Look, that's no shit, don't matter. We do just no spell right after. Look, that boy really Sophia acting. Look, catch you get broke like cracker. Look, it'll die, still around my shit, 5'7". Bro, tryna copy the Mac 11. Come not be the knockers, we tryna sell it. Come not be the knockers, we tryna sell it.
To everybody that's here on this Friday afternoon, getting your weekend started off the right way with a live stream from yours truly. And we are here. Make sure that you like the stream if you haven't. Again, share it. I'm gonna keep saying it. Shout out to the moderators, the chat elite, the members of the channel who joined the channel. Shout out to y'all. And everybody else too, everybody else that contributes to the platform as well. I have a topic that was that is being inspired by a video that I posted earlier today. Well, not that earlier, but less than maybe 2 hours ago. I posted a video about this woman that you're seeing here. She is the baby's mother of Future, right? and how she got checked by R&B singer Summer Walker. Now, Summer Walker is getting a lot of hate from other disgruntled black women who make bad choices in men, and then they expect the world to feel sorry for them. Well, I don't. If you lay up and have multiple kids by multiple men, that's a you problem. You can talk about how they're deadbeats all you want to. But if you're laying up with these guys and they have not committed to you, they're not marrying you, they're not with you long term, that is a you problem. And when it comes to Eliza Reign, she's in a situation that could have been prevented if she would have told Future, it's either protected or ain't nothing going down. She chose for him not to sleep with her unprotected, for him to sleep with her unprotected, and here we are. She's complaining that he's not in the child's life, he won't pay support. What did you think was going to happen? It's not like he's a first-time father. You see, women put themselves in these positions and they expect people to feel sorry for them and to believe them and to hate the man. Well, you have access to your body. You gave your body to a guy that was sleeping with you.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another video. Shout out to the Coach Gang for being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. Check out my two books, De-Evolution and The Free Agent Lifestyle. The links are in the description box below. Let's get into this one, the repeated saga of Nicole Young and rapper Dr. Dre, also known as Andre Young. Their divorce is going to probably be the divorce of the century, or at least the biggest fight over money that we have ever seen as a result of a failed marriage. Now, in this situation right now, we've done a live stream about this one and broke this down on the main channel. Go over to the main channel if you want to see this particular documentary or live stream where I broke this down on how this is going to turn out. All right. I predicted that the prenup situation would be a situation where she believed that Dr. Dre tore it up, all right, and got rid of all of the original copies. And then all of a sudden she would say that there was no prenup. I predicted this, and you can go on my Instagram and I could show you step by step on how I predicted this. But let's talk about this latest revelation. We already know that she's basically doing the divorce woman's handbook in America, and she's playing it play by play. Now, for a person that has never been through a divorce or never been through a breakup, you don't know anything about this. And a lot of times these men will come to my channel and shame me, believing that maybe that was the one that you had that did that. All right. Maybe that doesn't happen to all men. Not all women will do this. Well, the reality is enough of them do it, and they are able to do it. And this is why I try to steer men away from modern women in marriage. But let's look at this one. She wants a $2 million a month, which equates to $24 million in a year, in order to get her by until a judge decides to either uphold or flush the prenup right down the toilet. So in the interim, you do have to have some sort of support for your ex. All right. When you break up, you will find out that if you don't give them support and then they order support, they're going to make it retroactive to the day of separation. And then you owe her all of that money at once. So Dr. Dre is going to have to kick down some money. But Nicole Young's coming up and saying she needs $2 million in a month. And she breaks down the expenses like this. She says laundry and cleaning is worth $10,000 a month, all right, to do her laundry and to dry clean her clothes that she's going to be out there going, shaking her ass out there. She needs $10,000 a month, all right. Clothing expenses. That means to buy new clothes to be able to look good for her 45 or 50-year-old body. She needs $135,000 a month. Bro, I might spend $50 a month, all right, on my wardrobe. Now, I'm not in the public eye, but you don't need $135,000 a month. All right. Education. That means tuition and living expenses. She needs $60,000 a month. Now, let me rewind it right quick. She doesn't have any minor children. Neither does Dr. Dre. All right. The children that are going to college right now are both of their children. And I'm pretty sure that he's paying these expenses. All right. Matter of fact, one kid's going to University of Southern California, where Dr. Dre
Welcome to another
and Jerry
episode
Iovine have a building named
of
after
C-Rock
them.
Smooth Show,
You're gonna tell me that they're
it's
taking
Juicy TV.
$60,000 a month from Andre Young as well?
But the truth is told and the truth
doubt
is
it.
gold. And just because it's white, it don't mean it's right. And just because it's black, it don't mean attack. We are back. This episode is not meant to be a clash, but it just so happened to be a clash. We have two of the top tier influential black men that have a difference of opinions on the NFAC, the Not Fucking Around Coalition. Let's see how it worked out.
Last week, I was talking about Grandmaster Jay from the Not Fucking Around Coalition, and I gave my opinion. And ladies and gentlemen, and I said I suspect that brother of being an agent, and I still do. And there were some people who got a little bit upset with that, and that's okay, because I'm not here to please anybody. I'm here to speak truth to power and to talk about certain things that needs to be talked about in my suspicions. And I suspected that dude is an agent. A lot of the things that man has done has been very agent-like, and there's a lot of funny style stuff going on with dude, and I stick by that. And we saw this weekend when they were in Louisville, we saw what went down. We'll get on Leachy X in a minute. We'll get on Leachy X in a minute. But we saw what went down out there in Louisville, and there's a reason why I came on out and said, hey, this is my opinion on dude, because a lot of folks were asking me about that whole thing. I like what happened in Stone Mountain, the show of force. That's cool, but you got to be very focused about shit like that. We just can't be doing shit willy-nilly. And black folks, we got to get off this shit where we think showing up and getting attention is, well, that boots on the ground. Nigga, we got to get shit accomplished. We got to get shit accomplished. Just showing up and getting some attention is not a goddamn accomplishment. Okay? Let's stop talking that dumb shit. Because we got people out here who have ulterior motives, and the white supremacists know how to orchestrate certain shit to dissipate the energy to make it seem like action, but it's not. A lot of shit is designed to make it seem like action, and it's not. Family, let's be very clear. Showing up and getting attention is not action. Basically, if you're going to just do that and you think showing up, just walking around in a circle, getting attention and nothing is being accomplished, if you think that's the accomplishment there, that's the boots on the ground, well, take your ass down there to Selma. That's that Edmund Pettus Bridge shit where they march around and brag about getting their ass whooped on Edmund Pettus Bridge for 50 fucking years. Okay? Let's talk real. We're going to get that same thing. I've been very critical of all these people who get in front of the camera and just start talking in circles and nothing gets done. I'm not singling one person out. I've been very consistent about saying, hey, certain people hopping in front of these cameras talking crazy and talking in fucking circles and then talking about how they're boots on the ground. I've been calling that shit out since Ferguson. You understand? Shout out to Key. We got a troll in here. And again, watch these niggas who get up here talking about, well, what you doing? Let me tell you what I'm not doing. I'm not running my fucking mouth talking about the plans publicly.
See, now you was looking at the damn forest, all right? You couldn't see it because of some of the trees. You couldn't get past that and stay quiet enough to kind of do some private stuff to get that right so we can keep that intact
Even if, listen to me, even if Jay was not the head of it, we could have kept it intact, right, brothers? Sisters, talk to me. We could have kept it intact. Someone else could have led it. Jay could have took the background. Strategy, right? We could have kept that intact. Kept the energy, the momentum, the organization of it. We could have kept it intact. Someone else could have stepped up as a leader. Some of you people running your mouth about him and talking shit right now on my platform, y'all could have stepped up and led it. But you didn't. You could have left it intact. Don't destroy the man in public, right? You could have easily said, yo, you know something? We want Professor Griff to lead it.
That's what you don't do. You don't get out here online telling all your plans. You've neutralized everything that you talked about when you talk about it publicly. Anybody who sits up talking about, well, what y'all doing over there? Tell me all your plans. No. That's the difference between me, us, and dumbass niggas who talk about everything they're gonna do so that they can be neutralized. Let's keep it real. And I'm all about militia, black folks having their guns. Folks, I tell y'all about gun shop owners, gun training all the time. I send all types of business to gun shops, black-owned gun shops. I'm always telling people about these black-owned gun shops, where to get your shit, how to tool up, where to get the right training with certified people.
Y'all gotta start thinking military strategy, man. You destroyed that man. The last time I seen brother, I called brother. I didn't get a response yet. Last time I seen him on the video, the brother's in his robe, refusing to come out because of what we do to one another. It was black people that helped to destroy Dr. Martin Luther King. It was black people that helped destroy our good brother, Malcolm X. It was black people that went against Yah Shatiwa. Right? And we could have kept it intact, and we could have neutralized our enemy, right or wrong. But you know what you do? You follow some of these people, y'all talk, and you cut the man down, you chop him down, and you destroy the only means for us to get across the river. So now here this brother organizes, gets together, 100, sometimes 200, all black men and women to make a statement in the streets, man. And you blast the brother and shoot the brother down, man.
I gave my opinion, and I still stick by those opinions, ladies and gentlemen. And I said I suspect that brother of being an agent, and I still do. A lot of shit is designed to make it seem like action, and it's not. Family, let's be very clear. Showing up and getting attention is not action. Basically, if you're going to just do that and you think showing up, just walking around in a circle, getting attention, and nothing is being accomplished, if you think that's the accomplishment there, that's the boots on the ground, well, take your ass down there to Selma. That's that Edmund Pettus Bridge shit where they march around and brag about getting their ass whooped on Edmund Pettus Bridge for 50 fucking years.
So now here this brother organizes, gets together, 100, sometimes 200, all black men and women to make a statement in the streets, man. And you blast the brother and shoot the brother down, man. And now you come and ask whether or not is he going to support black people when we didn't even support y'all. I don't know if y'all supported him or not. But see what I'm saying? Every time I came on it and I was asking about the NFAC, I'm like, no, I'm not speaking on them. I want to talk to the brother directly.
That is a problem. Some people, and that's another thing, I see a couple of coons in here. Well, why don't you talk to him and why don't you debate? For what? What are we going to talk to him about? What are you going to talk to him about? What? let's not get to talking dumb. Now, I know a lot of y'all niggas are trolling. I know a lot of these niggas are trolling. But talk to them about what? If somebody's an agent, are they going to admit that they're an agent?
Regardless of what I thought of that brother personally, because I've had several conversations with the brother. I'm not airing that out here like that, man. The brother afforded me the luxury of having his number where I can talk to him. That's what I did. I watched how y'all shot the man down on social media. Shopping at the organization. You understand what I'm saying? We got to stop destroying people like that, man.
Again, the Grandmaster J got this guy, and let's just be real, nobody's hating on him. And that's another thing. People are like, why are you hating on him? He's nobody to hate on. Grandmaster J is nobody to hate on. Nobody really knows the guy. The guy came out of nowhere, and all of a sudden, this dude is out here saying he's the leader. And this is the thing that raised the antenna. Because you got a lot of coons out here who think attention is currency. They own some shit. He's getting attention, and y'all just hating on him getting attention. First of all, he's not getting attention. That's the thing that's suspicious. Grandmaster J is not getting mainstream attention. That's the thing that's suspicious about this guy. That's the first thing that tipped me off. The guy is not getting a lot of mainstream attention for these publicity stunts that he's doing. Usually, if you pull something like this, the white media will start demonizing your ass. The white media is not doing that about dude. He's not getting no mainstream attention at all, which is why I'm suspicious. That's the first thing that tipped me off. Hey, ain't nobody talking about this nigga's background. Nobody's saying nothing about this dude. Hey, nobody's demonizing. Look, when black folks out here in the streets for real, the news will demonize your ass. I know, they demonize me. If I tweet something, it's all on Fox, CNN. They done spun it. They know how to demonize your ass if you out here for real, for real. The fact that they ain't really saying nothing about this dude, that's really goddamn suspicious. And he gets out here and says a bunch of reckless shit. That's the thing that's suspicious. He's not getting a lot of attention by the mainstream media. Nobody's really talking about him in the media. They're talking about these black militants are out here marching and all this, but they ain't really talking about him. And I've worked with the media before. I know they get rules and they get their instructions from the top. I've been on all these networks, and I wanted to talk about things that happen, and they say, well, the execs say, we can't talk about that right now. I'm like, why? Everybody's talking about it online. Why can't we talk about that? Well, our exec said we can't talk about that. So they have to get shit from the top. Somebody from the top is saying, hey, don't talk about this guy. Yeah? And again, this guy, Grandmaster J, again, this guy has a background that's real funny style. This guy was in the DJ thing, and he was lying about his DJing credentials. And look, there was something about this guy. Going all the way back to 2013, there was some stuff about this dude where they were calling him out for lying about his DJing credentials. This guy, for some reason, he was just going around making all of these real bogus claims about his DJing credentials. And let me put that up. Let me show some of the stuff. This is a post from 2013 where they were calling this guy out, the hip-hop historian. A-Tone was calling Grandmaster J out for a lot of the lies he was saying. It was like a bunch of random lies. He was like, why did you pretend to perform DJ Jazzy Jeff's routine in a YouTube video? So he was stealing people's routines and acting like he was doing them. He was using recordings of other people and acting like it was him. He said that he won Grammys. They found out he didn't win no Grammys. He said he was an early pioneer of hip hop and nobody in the hip hop industry knew who the guy was. He said that Grandmaster Flash said, I never met this guy. I mean, somebody's breaking down this dude's lies, and they had it on video. They had all of his lies on video, A lot of these videos have been taken down since, but just lie. He said he was part of Sugar Hill Records. The people from Sugar Hill came out and said this dude is lying. So this dude has a long record of just being a pathological liar. That's something that you don't ignore.
Okay. There's some things in my life, like there's some things in your life that you're not proud of. Am I correct? If I took a magnifying glass and put it over your life and looked into your life, places you've been, people you've been with, things that you've done, all right? Whether somebody got a film or a video of it or a picture of it, or it's just etched in your mind, right? Some things you're probably not proud of. What if we took those things and we brought it out for the world to see? How would you feel?
No, Michi ex little funny shaped ass talks the same way. That's what her ass is funny style. She talks the same way. She get out there just talking that dumb ass Dolomite bullshit. He's defending that shit. But there's another video I saw, and listen to this. This is a video I saw when they did the march. And this is Grandmaster Jay out here talking to some people. And this is him talking about some of the demands, and he's talking about how other nations are reaching out. And this is, who talks about this type of stuff? Hold on, listen.
My dream has become a nightmare. Get me into a burning house and they kill me. So when we start talking about black permission to being, we're educated. We know the law. We're well armed. We're well trained. We built a coalition. We are now in a position to become what the United States has done to every other country. Let me tell you what I'm talking about. See, the U.S. likes to go into other countries and find guys like us and say, hey, you got a beef with the government? We'll give you everything you need. We'll give you missiles, choppers, jeeps, and anything you need. We'll call you freedom fighter. They can go fight your government. But they can't do that if there's no one to go do it with. The world saw NFAC come out, and immediately Russia, Iran, Pakistan, Bangladesh, and a whole host of countries called us and hey, I need story. Need some help?
Now, right there, when you say something like that publicly, and the media ain't really jumping on that, when you say some hostile governments then reached out to you and said, do you need some help?
Yo, this is C-Rock Smooth. That was an excellent point Tariq made. Because it's like the enemies of America, he said they reached out to him to give him some money to fight America. And Jay is saying this to American media. And he's not in jail? Let's continue.
And the media didn't really jump on that. So Russia reached out, Iran, and they said, hey, y'all need some help? And the white media didn't jump on this and say nothing about this? Man, wait, come on, let's just put on your thinking caps for a minute. Do you know when the El Rukin gang out there in Chicago, when they were corresponding with Libya, family, when Jeff Ford and the El Rukins, when they were corresponding with Libya, they locked them brothers up and threw away the key. They just put the El Rukins under the jail for corresponding, talking about getting weapons and all this shit from Libya. Nigga, Jeff Ford can't even get visitors no more. You can't even visit. FBA-owned company, and they sell beautiful, high-quality sets of notebooks that includes an impressive gift box. So you need to check them out right now at justice.pearlsync.com. That's justice.pearlsync.com.
Attention business owners. Would you like to grow your business? Are you having trouble getting everything done with a small staff? Are you frustrated because you have to do everything for your business yourself? Falcon Project Consultants has a proven track record of helping business owners just like you to substantially grow their business by utilizing PMP certified consultants to deliver the results that you need. If you want the peace of mind that comes from consistent and predictable revenue growth, then email us today at info@falconprojectconsultants.com. That's info@falconprojectconsultants.com.
Yo, check out the website 100percentrotten.com. That is the Black-owned website where you can buy all types of t-shirts and accessories so you can look fly. You can get their Ogun t-shirts, their social distancing t-shirts, their riot t-shirts, and so much more. They even have iPhone cases that look real fly too. Again, go to 100percentrotten.com. Use the coupon code KINGFLEX to get 50% off on purchases. That's 100, the word percent, the word rotten.com.
Aliens discover melanin. They notice the people. They exploit the people.
Why are you doing this to me?
Because I enjoy it. And because I can.
What type of payment do you want?
Do you see me? I have the best. I want the best. And I deserve the best.
The new drug audio novel you can find on YouTube at the Urban Gods, spelled with a Z, channel on YouTube. Premiering October 24th.
The year is 2079. The futuristic nation of New Albion has been created to maintain a new racial apartheid system. There is a planned genocide that is going to target the nation's black population. A small group of black revolutionaries band together to launch guerrilla warfare attacks against their oppressors. Do they fail, or do they succeed? Find out the answer by reading the book Avoid the Machines, the new novel by author Scotty Vasco. Avoid the Machine.
Oh, it's going to be a great event. Saturday, September 19th, starting at 3 p.m. at the Georgia World Congress Center. You can get your tickets at fbac2020.com. It's going to be me hosting, my sister Jade co-hosting. It's going to be Brother Kaba Kamene from Hidden Colors, James Small from Hidden Colors, Dr. Boyce Watkins from Hidden Colors, Riza Islam from Hidden Colors, and the great Judge Joe Brown from the hit television show, The Judge Joe Brown Show. It's going to be action-packed, hyped. It's going to be heavy. We're going to have a lot of good black businesses there promoting their brands. It's going to be a great networking opportunity for everybody, man. So I want to see y'all in Atlanta. What's the date? September 19th. I'm getting my dates mixed up. September 19th. That's going to be in a couple of weeks. FBAC2020.com, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of stuff we're going to get into tonight. I want everybody to hit that thumbs up button, hit the like button, and hit the subscribe button if you are not subscribed or if they have unsubscribed you. A lot of stuff going on this week, ladies and gentlemen. They had did y'all see the Brandy Monica versus? Did y'all see that? That was beautiful. That was a nice nostalgic thing, you know, to kind of get our minds off of a lot of heavy stuff. That was a nice nostalgic thing to see our sisters get together and pay homage to their music. That was a good thing. And they broke all types of streaming records. I know on Instagram Live, it was like 1.2 million. I mean, they were breaking all types of streaming records. It was a great thing. It was a good thing. And I see a lot of people trying to make a beef out of it. It wasn't no beef. But now, who do y'all think won the verses, by the way? Only thing I didn't like, they had Kamala Harris's ass up there. And see, that's the thing that threw me off. I love the thing where we're going to the nostalgic thing. We're paying homage to the music from the 90s and the 2000s, but then they tried to do a little rock the boat type of thing. They had raggedy ass Kamala Harris pop up on the screen, which was that's a no for me, dog. I hate when they see that there's a lot of numbers of us going to be tuning into something, and then they try to push these jive ass politicians on us that's not going to be with anything that's going to be constructive. And then later on in the broadcast, they started pushing the stuff. Now, a lot of people are saying that Monica won, and I believe that too. I think Monica took that. And I love Brandy. My wife was rooting for Brandy, and I love Brandy. I love Brandy. Brandy has a vast catalog. A lot of folks thought just because of Brandy's catalog, it was more vast, more diverse, that Brandy was going to take it. But let me tell you something. What you learn from presentation, Brandy's presentation was kind of janky. Your presentation has to be everything, guys. I think Monica washed Brandy. And I love Brandy. But Monica washed her, if we're going to look at it from a competitive standpoint. No, that's not taking anything away from Brandy. Brandy's the shit now. Brandy's the shit. And some people in the chat, no, Monica don't have a lot of hits. No. Monica got bangers, and that's what Monica did. Monica played just straight bangers back to back. Brandy was playing some of these little obscure cuts that a lot of people were not really familiar with. That's what was killing her. And then Brandy was reading poems in between shit, and it was killing the momentum. Nah. Monica was killing that shit. And Monica came in with her energy was different. Her vibe was different. She came in there looking fly. Her vibe, the way she presented it. See, your presentation is very important, just like with the Babyface Teddy Riley thing. I'm thinking, because I'm a big fan of Teddy, and I love Babyface too, but Babyface is more popish, but Teddy's more hardcore, more diverse hip-hop. He's very diverse. So I'm thinking Teddy's about to wash Babyface. Babyface lit Teddy's ass up. Babyface was tearing Teddy's ass up, y'all. Man, Babyface was so smooth. He was everything, the way he presented it was just so effortless. Teddy kept making all these mistakes, having technical. And that was fucking up the presentation. The way you present something is very important. And then when Babyface pulled the guitar out and just did a song acoustically, that just killed the whole shit on Teddy. I'm like, God damn, this nigga's cheating. Yeah? But the thing is with the Brandy Monica thing, again, presentation, man. Brandy could have got that, but the way it was presented, you dig? And what Brandy had on was some bullshit too. Let's keep this thing a buck, nigga. Brandy had on some shit because she's gained weight, so she's trying to cover her weight up, and she had on these big ass Michael Jordan ass jeans, and it was crazy, man. This shit was crazy. But that is our sister. Much love to her. Much respect to her. And shout out to both of those sisters. Shout out to both of them. It was a great thing to see our folks get together and just respect and love each other. It was a great thing. But anyway, now what else is going on here, man? We got a lot to talk about. Did y'all see the story about Breonna Taylor's boyfriend, our brother who tried to defend her from the race soldiers going into her house, killing her? Oh, sorry, guys. As you know, Breonna Taylor, a lot of folks are trying to get justice for that sister out there in Kentucky, that coon ass. Is it the DA or the district attorney? It's a coon out there who's not really getting busy with these charges. He's this buck dancing coon who's been licking Trump's ass. I don't even remember the nigga's name, and I keep getting told the guy's name, and I just don't give a damn. Everybody hit the thumbs up button while I'm talking, ladies and gentlemen. But with Breonna Taylor, everybody's trying to get justice for that sister. We come to find out that her boyfriend, they tried to offer him a deal. The prosecutors tried to offer this dude a deal. hey, we'll keep you out of jail if you say that woman was in there trapping. They tried to get the boyfriend to sell her out, and the woman's dead, but they were going to try to get him to say she was in there trapping, doing all types of dope dealing or whatever, which she wasn't. And they were going to have him say that bullshit and try to cut a deal so that he can stay out of jail. These folks are dirty to the core. Daniel Cameron, that's the coon's name, her ex-boyfriend. Yeah, was it the ex-boyfriend? They were going to try to say somebody was trapping her ex-boyfriend. Okay, they were going to try to get him to dry snitch on her ex-boyfriend to say that the ex-boyfriend was in there trapping. Okay. I'm getting some people in the chat room are correcting me. They were going to say, which guy was it? Hold on. Which boyfriend was it? Let me get it straight. Okay. It was her ex. Okay, her ex-boyfriend. They were trying to make a deal with the ex-boyfriend. Y'all help me out in the chat room. As a matter of fact, let me open the phone lines up. The phone number is 818-850-5404. Let me get the correct story on that. 818-850-5404. Only call me if you know the details of that story, because I heard just the basics of it, that it was a boyfriend who they tried to cut a deal with. Okay, let me see who this is. Hold on one second. Let me get some details here. What's up? Who's calling?
Hey, what's up, Flex? This is Amir from out of New Jersey. But yeah, it was the ex-boyfriend. I think the ex-boyfriend was in some trouble, and they tried to get him to, put them charges on the sister.
So it's not the boyfriend who shot the cops. It's not him?
Nah, not the current boyfriend. It was the ex.
Okay, so it was another boyfriend that they tried to cut a deal. Wow. So they tried to get the ex-boyfriend from, I guess, a couple of years back or whatever, to say that she was selling drugs in there?
Right, because he was in some legal trouble, right.
Oh, man, that's more devious. Okay. All right, man, thanks for clearing that up. Thank you, brother. Wow. So it was another dude. Wow. God damn, man. That's even more devious. Wow. Okay, sorry about that. Let me turn my phone line on. That's even more scandalous, guys. That's even more dirtbaggish. They got another cat who dated her, and they were like, okay, nigga, we'll get you out of trouble if you just throw dirt on her name so we can smear this woman in the media while she's dead. That's some real low down shit. This is a anti-black war we're in, guys. This is a major anti-black war we are in right now. We got to understand that, man. We're on an anti-black war on all fronts. Out in, I want to say New York. They have, there's a lot of black businesses on a particular street out there in New York. I want to say this is New York. I got to double check my sources here. But out here, a lot of white people are moving in. Okay, get these damn phone lines here. A lot of white people are moving in. And now that white people are moving into the neighborhood, they're calling the police, making these false calls on the black businesses there. So these black businesses are getting raided. And a lot of these black businesses are like black LG, it's in Brooklyn, okay. A lot of these black businesses are black LGBT businesses. This is in Crown Heights, Brooklyn, okay. So that intersectionality crowd, where you at now? See, black people who think that you're intersectional because of your sexuality, that's not going to save you with dealing with these white supremacists. Guys, we're in an anti-black war with these folks. These folks have waged war on us. All of that, your sexuality is not going to save you. Your gender is not going to save you. Your religious group is not going to save you, guys. These people have waged war on us at all fronts. And again, this goes to show how we're sabotaged as black people when we do business. This is why when people talk about, well, how come we come over and we do so much better? And they try to run that model minority game. Well, the reason why other groups are allowed, and the key word is to allowed to thrive over us in many instances, because we still thrive in spite of the bullshit. But the thing is, foundational Black Americans, we're the only group that is consistently sabotaged by the white supremacists when we start becoming successful. Our businesses are consistently sabotaged. It's a consistent thing. Other groups are not sabotaged. When other groups are allowed to come over, they do everything to help these groups thrive. They help these buffer class groups, and they do everything they can to trip us up with our businesses. Family, they've been doing this from the very beginning since the freedmen. If we build a community, they'll burn it down. If we build a street with good businesses, they'll run a freeway through it, just like they did in most major cities where there were Black people. Out here in LA now, family, how many of y'all been down to Crenshaw? I was in Crenshaw yesterday. I go every other day. I'm always doing some kind of business out there. And I look at our beloved Crenshaw Boulevard, and they're building that railway smack dab in the middle of Crenshaw. I want y'all to notice all those Black businesses are shut down. Look at all those Black businesses on Crenshaw that are shut down right now because of them building that new railway right smack dab in the middle of Crenshaw Boulevard. Because when they're doing all of that construction, that kills a lot of foot traffic, that makes parking and access to these businesses inaccessible. You can barely get to them. That kills these businesses. They can't afford waiting out construction like that. So you're seeing in real time how that type of stuff will destroy a community. You understand? So we're sabotaged on a regular basis. And we got to understand how deep this anti-Black war is. It's on a military front, it's on an educational front, it's on a business front. And we got to understand that part of the game. And we have to understand media propaganda too. There's more media propaganda that they're putting out there in Chicago. They're putting out stories that there's a gang cabal. The gangs in Chicago, this is the story that they're putting out this week. Gangs in Chicago are going to start targeting and shooting police officers. They've been putting out this story for the last couple of days that the gangs in Chicago, meaning the Black people, and I want y'all to be very clear, when they say gangs, that means all Black people between the ages of 10 and 60. Okay? When they say gang member, understand the code words. That means every Black man between the ages of 10 and 60. You are considered a gang member in a system of white supremacy. So they put out this story that these gangs have agreed to start shooting cops. That's a lie. The FBI talking about they got some intel, that's a lie. You know why it's a lie? Because if they did have legitimate intel that some people were planning on shooting cops out there, if they really had that info, they would start arresting the people already. They would have arrested them already. They did the same thing. Remember, they did the same thing in Baltimore with the Freddie Gray situation. They started talking about the Crips and the Bloods getting together to target the police. And then what did they do? They allocated a bunch of militarized funds for tanks and militarized helicopters and all that stuff to lock down a few city blocks of Black folks. And then they came out and they admitted that that was false intel. There was no threat, which we all knew. They came out and actually admitted there was no threat. But again, we are in an anti-Black race war. And don't be afraid. Like we keep saying, just avoid the machines. They're trying to scare you with their machines. Avoid the machines. Yeah, that story about Baltimore, I knew it was BS because nobody called the shots on that. If we couldn't find nobody, we're looking around on the streets like who authorized this? And nobody, no shot callers and no head honchos knew anything about that. So I knew it was bullshit. It was bullshit from day one. But propaganda is a part of warfare, and lying on black people is a part of warfare. That's a part of white supremacist culture. Creating false narratives about black people. And we have to watch out, family, because they're telling us the answer to this anti-black war is to go out and vote. They're telling us the answer, well, what we need to do is go vote because this is Trump's America. This ain't Trump's America, guys. Trump is just riding the wave of the anti-black racism, but it started before Trump. This anti-black wave came in heavy under Obama, and Trump is just riding that wave. Obama cleared the brush, and Trump drove on through. And let's be clear. Voting is the last thing we need to do at this point. That's absolutely the last thing we need to do. We need to get as far away from a damn voting booth as possible because that's going to give you the came in heavy under Obama, and Trump is just riding that wave. Obama cleared the brush, and Trump drove on through. And let's be clear. Voting is the last thing we need to do at this point. That's absolutely the last thing we need to do. We need to get as far away from a damn voting booth as possible because that's going to give you the
That shit froze like shit. God damn.
High five. No.
Hey,
turned 18. Brother just turned 18. The race soldier shot him in his back. And people are protesting that right now. Shout out to my sister Jade. She hit me to that right when it happened out there in DC. Right now, justice for Dion is trending right now. We're in a race war. This is an anti-black war. Family, I want y'all to get that in your brains. I want y'all to get that in your head. We're in an anti-black war. These folks have waged war on us. And you got white politicians out here, Bill Barr talking about there is no epidemic of black folks getting shot. You got the white supremacist politicians out here playing the denial game. Oh, there is no racism. Oh, there's no black folks getting shot. That's just I'm white and I say so. Family, don't argue with these people. We don't have to wait on them to make a confession. We waste a lot of time trying to convince these people that we're being mistreated. Black people, they know. Let's save our energy. They know. They know you're being mistreated. They're sitting up playing dumb, doing the I'm white and I say so. They're gaslighting you. Family, don't take the bait. Don't fall for that. Playing the denial game, and not with our brother Dion, the young man who just got killed today. I see a couple of white supremacists pulling up pictures of him allegedly on his social media with a gun, like, oh, look at this. This guy, he had a gun, he's thugging, he deserved it. No, we're not going to play that game because another white boy, same age, was out here with his gun in Kenosha, running around, waving his gun all over the place, and then he ended up shooting multiple people and killing multiple people, and he's a hero. So no, if the white boy's a hero, you're not going to demonize the black boy for doing the same thing. And the black boy didn't even kill nobody. And the black boy is at least 18. And if he had a gun, allegedly, the white boy was running around illegally with a gun and killing people. But family, the anti-black race war is going to intensify. See, we got to stop this scared thing. And we also have to understand this. A lot of these multi-ethnic people of color that they pretend that there's some kind of camaraderie with us, these folks are siding with the white supremacists. Now, you might have a couple of token people who go out there with a couple of signs yelling. You might have a couple of Latino out there. Because what they do, they'll play the black and brown card so that they can start promoting their nonprofit and start making money off the black-brown coalition. But I want y'all to understand, we got to get the fear out of our system. We're dealing with white supremacists. White supremacy, by definition, the white supremacists are cowards, by definition. Family, if you shoot somebody in the back, there's nothing on the planet that's more cowardly than shooting somebody, especially when they're unarmed, shooting them in the back. You're dealing with cowards and liars, family. We got to stop trying to negotiate with that.
Real shit. Cowards and liars.
We got to stop trying to rationalize with cowards and liars. We got to stop trying to show them our pain. We got to stop trying to be the moral high ground takers. We got to stop trying to beg for sympathy from these goddamn cowards. Let's go back to the verses I was talking about earlier with Monica and Brandy. They did something that I really, really didn't like. Even though I enjoyed the verses, listening to the nostalgic songs, they did something that I want black folks to really get away from. They started kind of talking about the climate that we're in now, and then they started singing, "A change is gonna come. I was born by the river, a change is gonna come." They start singing, and black people, I want us to get out of that singing shit when it comes to getting justice. We've been singing "A change is gonna come" for 60 damn years. They were singing that in the 60s during the civil rights. I really want us to stop that, because that's crying, basically. That's melodic crying. When you're out here singing, "A change is gonna come, we shall overcome." Talent show time is over. I want us to stop singing these begging and crying songs, trying to get sympathy, because nobody's giving us sympathy. If we gonna sing, we need to swing. We need to be singing "Fight the Power" and be fighting the power. We ain't singing all these little gospel type melodies. No. We got to get out that, because when you sing those type of songs, that's like, "Please help me." Those are "please help me" songs. "Please look at my pain." We got to get out of that mentality. We got to get out of that mentality. That it's not working. It makes us look weak, and it makes us feel weak. And we got to stand up. We got to not be afraid. And again, all of these other multi-ethnic people, they have decidedly become enemies of foundational Black Americans, because they're letting us know in so many words, they're siding with the white supremacists. They're siding with non-justice, because they understand their buffer class position. They don't mind that. They don't mind the white supremacists destroying their homelands, and they coming off here living off us and pissing on our ashes. They don't mind that, because they'll stand next to us, act like a person of color for about 5 minutes while we're getting killed, and then start a nonprofit and make money off our deaths. We got to understand these other multi-ethnic groups capitalize off of our suffering by playing the minority card, because when we fight for these little minority coalition programs, they get the bulk of it. They get the bulk of it. They don't mind being second. See, and also another thing, we're like the only group, Black Americans, we can't be white. We're the only group that cannot be classified as white. That's the thing. We're the only group that cannot be classified as white. Arabs are actually classified as white, if you didn't know that. A lot of Arabs are technically classified as white. So what they do when they come over here, they whiten it up a little bit. They take them damn turbans off, shave, put a little skin bleach on, get that Middle Eastern accent about the way, and start amalgamating into white supremacist society. I'm tongue-tied here. But also, a lot of Persians, a lot of them do that, especially them Persian women. Oh, LA got a whole bunch of them, a bunch of these Persian women who come over here and get the smallest little nose jobs. They get their nose chopped completely off. Their nose is a couple of slits. They get them noses chopped off, and they get that bleach blonde hair. They get them big old fake titties. They get all that belly sucked out. They get liposuction. A lot of these women who you think are just white are really Persian. And they whiten up when they get here. Oh, they want to be white so bad. They come over here and start acting like Italians. Even Asians, a lot of Asian people are classified as white too, in certain cases. You got to watch that, especially the Indians. Remember, on Kamala Harris's mama's birth certificate, well, on her birth certificate, her mama listed herself as Caucasian. Them East Indians come over here and be on some, we really white. We better understand these other groups, we up here thinking that they're some kind of person of color and all this, man, on all their paperwork, they're putting Caucasian and white. And the Latinos, all of them do it. Let's be real. Let's be real. But you have a lot of these white supremacist mascots. There's one white supremacist mascot, Andy Nongo. I think that's how you pronounce his name. He's all on Twitter with just a plethora of anti-black tweets. He's an alt-right dick sucker, always spewing anti-black racism. Ian Miles Chong, that's another one who spews anti-black racism. Michelle Malkin, anti-black racism. All of these Asian wannabe white supremacists, they're the worst. These people go harder than the white supremacists because the only thing worse than a white supremacist is a person who's auditioning to be a white supremacist. So they really go overboard with the anti-black hatred. These multi-ethnic enemies are not people of color camaraderie types with us. They're not. They don't have any kind of camaraderie with us. The only time they have a camaraderie is when it's time to get some of those minority benefits. That's the only time. They go real. Dinesh the Coon D'Souza, that's another one who goes hard against black folks to get them damn butter biscuits with curry sauce. And unfortunately, guys, which is the sad thing, and this is something that we really got to get in our brains, some of our African brethren, the coon sector from the motherland, guys, and the Caribbean, the coon train is running crazy. A lot of the coon sector from Africa and the Caribbean, especially in the Caribbean, they are team white supremacy all day, and they're letting us know in so many words. Now, people are talking about it. Akon is talking about building Akon City out there in Senegal, and Akon is talking about he's going to make a Akon City so that Africans and black people from the diaspora can come home and be safe and all that. With some of the stuff Akon has been saying, man, can't do it, trust it. And really, is Akon really the front man for the Chinese? You know, I would love to see, our folks reaching out. I'm big on dual citizenship, all that stuff, which nobody has really done in a real progressive manner. But with Akon, if this is just going to be some front shit for China, then they can come in and do whatever. And, that's not going to be a good look. If it's going to be under China's thumb, and again, with Akon, brother, your character is really looking funny style. That it sounds cool, but brother, when you up here with Takashi and co-signing this snitch and saying all types of funny style stuff, your character is looking funny style. Dude, I don't know. You dig? I don't know. It's your brother. The stuff Akon has been saying just can't be trusted. You dig? So you got to understand what's going on out here with a lot of these Sambos that's coming from Africa and the Caribbean. They're getting real dangerous at this point. There was some Trump protesters out in Beverly Hills, and they had some African immigrant coon trolling for them. They had a couple of African immigrant coons out there with them trolling for them. We're in the middle of a damn race war, and you got these foreign Sambos caping for these damn alt-right Trumpsters. And we know about the king face dude. He's another Caribbean dude, Haitian and Cuban, who's in the hospital. They said he's in a coma right now. And shout out to D. Tubman. D. Tubman pulled up some receipts where his king face, his ex, allegedly, some ex-chick he was messing with, was talking about she HIV positive and that he might be in the hospital because of some damn HIV. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, uh-oh. And this is that conservative coon running around throwing black Americans under the bus. They're saying that nigga might be in the hospital with that package. Allegedly, this is what this woman was saying, who said she dated him and said that she was HIV positive. And I done told y'all, how many times have I told y'all about people coming in from the Caribbean and Africa with HIV? I've talked about this many times. I've been criticized for it, but I done told y'all there's a lot of people who come in from these other countries with HIV and AIDS, and then they come around us and it just gets marked down as black person with AIDS. They don't differentiate us between immigrant groups. They really don't. And I'm telling y'all, that shit is higher than what people expect. Y'all better understand what some of these niggas do to get over here. I'm telling y'all, pussy be getting spread to get over here. I done talked about that a lot. That shit is heavy. I done been over there in these countries. I see what they do. When a zaddy show up, they'll do any fucking thing. You go to some of these fucking villages, they do something strange for some change. When zaddies show up, they'll do anything to get around damn zaddy. You see how they act when they get over here with the cooning. Just imagine how they are over there. Let's keep it a buck. So no telling what's going on. But I know folks be coming over here with the package and they don't differentiate between them and foundational Black Americans. Yeah? But I digress. But what we're seeing now, because we're in this anti-Black war, you have a lot of these foreign coons are really turning up their anti-Black contempt. There was something trending on Twitter the other day. The singer Adele, the white woman, she was at some kind of event out there in the UK, and she had on a Jamaican top. She lost a lot of weight. She looks very good. White woman looks good. She lost a lot of weight. She was the heavyset white woman. She lost a lot of weight, so she had on a Jamaican bikini top, and she had some Bantu knots in her hair. This is the white woman with Bantu knots. And I think some people made a couple of jokes about it. It wasn't serious. But a lot of the foreign coons use that as an opportunity to attack foundational Black Americans. They use somebody making a couple of jokes about Adele to really go in. One Twitter user was like, yeah, and she got a Jamaican flag on her shit. She was like, yeah, dear Black Americans, y'all are not the spokesman for the Black race. Ethnically, Adele's outfit and hairstyle is none of your business. Pay attention to the shit y'all got going on in the U.S. Team Adele. So this is a Jamaican mammy co-signing for Adele. And there was a lot of these Sambos doing this. There were a lot of these little Sambos with foreign flags criticizing foundational Black Americans. How dare you talk about Adele? Adele is okay. She ain't nothing wrong with Adele. You Black Americans need to shut up. It was somebody made it was just a real harmless joke about it. Nobody ain't really tripping on no damn Adele, but they use that as an opportunity to really spew their hatred for foundational Black Americans. And I'm talking about the coon sector in these societies. All of our brothers and sisters over there ain't like that. Let's be clear. I got a lot of love in Africa, the UK, the Caribbean. I got a lot of love out there, but we're not going to ignore the coon sector of these societies. We're not going to ignore that because they're dangerous at this point, because they're coming over here specifically to undermine us. And some of the coons were getting ridiculous, like you Black niggas, Bantu, that you have nothing to do with that. She can wear Bantu knots. She can wear it. Okay, they're just really going in on us, really going in on foundational Black Americans. And what's interesting, and I made this point, when Beyonce was making videos celebrating African culture, they were mad at Beyonce. They were like, look at this Akata girl. They were mad at Beyonce. This Akata girl. She thinks she is Mama Africa. You're not Mama Africa. They were just really going in on Beyonce because I guess she didn't feature enough older Black artists. I don't know, older artists from Africa. I don't really know what their beef was with Beyonce. Probably because she's one of the biggest Black female entertainers in the world. And a lot of them kind of have a bug in their ass about Black Americans being the face of Blackness. That's why this chick said, y'all not the spokespersons for Black people. Kind of, sort of we are. We kind of, sort of are. I hate to break it to you, but here we are. Yeah, they don't like Beyonce. When Beyonce was doing stuff in Africa, oh, that Akata girl, Akata. She does not represent that. She's not African. Y'all, they were hell bent on talking about how African she ain't and all this old shit. Kocha bocha. Like, nigga, you culture vulture. Umdugu, you tweeting from Cleveland, brother. So who's the damn vulture? Nigga, you over here eating off our tax dollars, motherfucker. Nigga, don't talk about a culture vulture and your ass is in Philadelphia tweeting that dumb shit. Nigga, you ain't in the Congo right now, brother. And another coon, he was up here talking about this week in dumb fuckery. Black Americans took it upon themselves to be collectively outraged on behalf of Jamaicans and Africans because Adele wore a Jamaican flag and African Bantu knots. Thank you, Adele, for representing the Bantu culture. Love Africans. So it was another coon kissing her ass. So they kiss this white woman's ass. This white woman get a couple of damn Bantu knots and they sucking her damn clit. But Beyonce is an Akata girl. That's jealousy. That's jealousy. That's jealousy because when people think of black people worldwide, they think of black Americans. And a lot of people got a bug in their ass about that. Let's be real. A lot of folks got a bug in their ass about that. Because, see, we fight white supremacy. Let's keep it a bug. What it really boils down to, the coon sector in a lot of these countries, the long and short of it is they've been completely broken. They know that they're broken. They're not trying to fight white supremacy at all. And because of that, they let white supremacy run amok and just destroy their societies. So the best thing they can do is find a good white person whose ass they can kiss. And there's zero honor in that. That's why when you think of black people, you don't think of somebody in a village kissing a white person's ass. That's embarrassing. That's sad. When you think of a black person, you think of a black person who stands up to non-justice, which is white supremacy. You think of the Muhammad Ali's. You think of the Malcolm X's. You think of the Dr. Kings. You think of the Rosa Parks. You think of foundational black Americans. You think of Sojourner Truth. You think of Harriet Tubman. You think of Coretta Scott King. You think of Shahrazad Ali. You think of Francis Cress Welsing. You think of people who ride against white supremacy all the time. You think of Kaepernick. You think of people who ride against white supremacy all the time. You think of Tariq Nasheed. I hate patting myself on the back, but I'm known globally for going in on white supremacy. That's what you think of. That's what you think of, family. Because we're the only group that has consistently challenged white supremacy. We will not fully bow down to it. Yeah, we got a couple of coons here and there. We check our coons and we distance ourselves from our coons, but we consistently go in on white supremacy. And the thing is, what makes us so amazing, we're the minority population here. We're 13% of the population, allegedly. I think it's more, but on official record, we're 13% of the population. And we still go hard body. We're out here in these streets right now going up against these white supremacists, going up against the biggest military power on the planet. We're in the belly of the beast and we're going in on it. We're outnumbered, outgunned, outfinanced. And we still dust our fucking selves off and get up and we challenge the damn beast. Every day. We still get out here and say, hell no, we ain't gonna bow down to this shit. We out here in the streets now in DC, in South Central LA. We out here going in. You understand? And that's what people look up to. People ain't got that kind of fucking courage. You got these people in majority non-white places. When two white people come in, they bow down. You got places where there's a gazillion niggas, and when two white people come in or two Chinese, they come in and smacking you up. Oh no, don't hit me. That ain't honorable. That ain't honorable. That's why we're looked upon with honor. And another thing they try to say, which is very funny, those black Americans, those goddamn Akata, they have no culture. That bullshit about we have no culture, that's some funny shit. I've heard that narrative from the Sambo sector of the diaspora. Not all our brothers and sisters. I'm talking specifically about the Sambo sector. We have no foundational black Americans have no culture. First of all, what's your culture, Mduge? When Mduge says that type of shit, I want to know what your culture is. What is your culture? What is your culture? Bread and bussy for white tourists? I mean, what is your culture? In the Caribbean, what's your culture? We're going to go that route. Because let's be very clear. Over here in America, foundational black Americans are the culture. We are the culture. It ain't about us having culture. We are the culture. Everything that's fly about America culturally comes from us. Everything fly about the culture comes from us. We are the culture. When you think of the patriotism, that's us. No other group is more patriotic to this soil than foundational black Americans because we built this shit. White people are not patriots. White people will say one thing and do the exact opposite. They are the least patriotic. White people will burn this fucking country down at the drop of a hat. They tried it before with the Civil fucking War. They don't give a shit about this country. They only care about white supremacy. They are not patriots. We are the real patriots. That's our culture. A culture of respecting God, that's our culture. We put God in everything. All the traditional American food comes from foundational Hispanic culture. That's something that started in the Western Hemisphere when the Spanish came over with the Moors. And understand, most of the things that come from Hispanic or Latino culture in the Western Hemisphere is really codified by African influence, coming from the Moorish side, coming from the African slave side. You understand? A lot of things from that culture, it really comes from the Africanness of the culture that was infused in it. The music, the food, a lot of the style. You understand? But they try to erase that and lie about it. You try to lie about your black abuela. You try to lie about where the music came from. I Spanish. No. That didn't come from no damn Spain. Dude, I've been to Spain. The food in Spain don't taste like the food in Latin America. Why is that? I've been to Spain. The food in Spain is horrible, by the way. But the food in Spain don't taste the same. A lot of the culture is not the same. You understand? They try to lie about the dance, the tango, and all that stuff. That's African. The African people who were enslaved created the tango. Mariachi music comes from African music and African culture. The capoeira down there in Latin America, that comes from Angolans. Menudo, these are African dishes. The religious systems and the sangria and all that stuff, all of this stuff comes from African influence. And they'll try to lie about it. They try to erase that African influence. They always talk about I Spanish, Italiano, Indian. I Spanish, Italiano, Indian. No, nigga. Because you got a little afro. It's more than Italiano, Indian, bro. You think? Let's be very clear. But they were very upset the other day when I was talking about the white Hispanics. And what was interesting, it was really the white supremacists really getting upset by that. A lot of the little white supremacist websites were getting upset from that, with us talking about white Latino, because see, they understand the importance of having the white Latinos as a deceptive buffer class. They understand how important it is to use that Latino buffer class against us. They understand why it's important for them to play the people of color card one day and then play the white supremacist card the next day. They understand that importance so that they can ease them on top of us to help oppress us. If we look at them as an other, as another form of white supremacist other, see, they can't come in and play the little games that they play with the whole black-brown thing. See, the white supremacists need that whole black-brown fakery that we run around deceiving ourselves with. They need that so that we will not be on alert, because what they're doing now, they're using these white Latinos on us heavy. And like our brother Neely Fuller said, they'll play both sides of the coin. They'll be out there, the white Latinos will be killing you, and then another one be out there protesting with you. See, we got too many people playing both sides of the fence. Because out here in LA, these sheriff's departments, man, they got white Latino gangs within the police department. They got a group called the Executioners, where there's whistleblowers in the LA Sheriff Department who said that they get special tattoos with Nazi emblems on it if they kill people and they target black folks. These are whistleblowers within the department saying this. And most of these guys are white Latinos, that black and brown coalition. They joined right up with the white supremacists, Nazi tattoos and all. And we up here talking about a damn person of color. No, we got to stop going for that. We all we got. We all we got, and there's nothing wrong with that. We are all we got. That's why you let some of those Latinos get to talking, especially if a fine black woman is in the room. Because see, a Latina chick, boy, they hate when there's a fine sister in the room. Boy, they get real threatened by that shit. Because they're so used to niggas sweating them real heavy. So when there's a fly sister in the room, they start talking crazy. Gina Rodriguez, and what's that other Latina actress? There's a couple of those Latina actresses and singers always taking their little jabs at sisters. They're always trying to take a little jab at the sisters. You see? But we all we got. Yeah, even the gangs, and I've talked about that before. You got the gangs, the white Hispanic gangs who are aligned with the Nazi lowriders and the Mexican mafia. They're aligned with the Aryan Nation. You dig? Dasha Palenko, yeah, Cabello, that Cabello chick's always making some little funny style comments. Camila Cabello. Yeah, she's always making some little old funny ass comments around sisters and about sisters. Yeah, they hate a beautiful black woman. Oh, they hate that. And most white women, especially the white Latinas, they hate a real fine black woman. Because, see, they're supposed to be the ethnic cream of the crop. See, when they walk in the room, all eyes are supposed to be on them. They're supposed to be the exotic other. You know, they still like the white benefits, but they still like to play both sides. They like to be that exotic other. So when a badass sister walk up in the room, oh, that's a problem. Oh, they don't like that at all. Oh, they stay hating on that. When a badass, they don't like to be around that. Yeah, they don't like to be around it. What's that Cabela chick? Wasn't she in that group? What was that group? What group was she in? It was a group of girls she was in. What was the name of that group, guys? Help me out in the chat room. What was that group she was in? That Cabela chick. Help me out, guys. Y'all help me out. What was the name of the group she was in? What was the name of the group?
2000.
Fifth Harmony. There we go.
The chessboard
She was in
serial killer. Okay? So that is all so sick and demented, right? And so crazy. And you can go on Google or whatever and type in the pictures of the victims and things like that or whatever. But it was also sick, all of these things that he did. And I believe there is a movie about him called Citizen X, which someone put in the chat. And I believe there may be another one also. Capricorn Minded said copycat killer. Yes, absolutely. Okay. So that was the story of Andre Chikatilo, a person who masqueraded as a family man with wife and kids, who was a teacher, who was educated. He had at least 2 degrees also, by the way. And here's the thing I want you to pay attention to. These serial killers who are organized, they're often educated. Like Ted Bundy was going to school for criminal justice and very organized, right? Jeffrey Dahmer was also organized. And I believe he was in college or something like that. I think he might have even gone to medical school or been in medical school. But yes, these people, they really plot and plan these things out methodically. And those are the hardest killers to track and find. And if you pay attention, the ones who are organized, it takes decades sometimes to catch them. Sometimes they're never caught, like Jack the Ripper, like the Zodiac killer, right? Sometimes they are never caught. And as I told you, David Rader, B2K or BTK, Bind, Torture, Kill, he would never have gotten caught because he had gotten away with it for 3 decades. The only reason he got caught is because of his own arrogance when he sent a taunting message to police and they were able to trace it back to him. Had he not done that, he likely would never have been caught himself. So these organized serial killers are always the worst because they get away with their crimes and they kill much more people, because the unorganized, the ones who just do it at the spur of the moment, who don't have any planning, who are not as methodical, who don't take as much care in cleaning up the crime scene or trying to distort the crime scene or, throwing the police off of the trail, they're usually caught much quicker and they have less victims because of that. Okay, Lord, just imagine the dirt the ones with badges and stethoscopes have done. Absolutely. You're absolutely right about that, Triple Darkness. So with that all being said, I'm going to go ahead and close out this live. I would like to thank all of you for tuning in. And don't forget that I will be live at 9 a.m. in the morning on FlyNubianQueenTV.com for Queen Amadai Shakur with your morning wake-up call. Craigslist killer was in med school. Yes, absolutely. Here's another thing too. These wives of these serial killers, a lot of times they'll claim they didn't have any knowledge of what their husbands were doing. They had to have some type of knowledge. I mean, if you're going out killing people on a regular, you're coming home with blood on your clothes. You're coming home with mud or dirt or blood on your shoes. You're coming home with some type of weapons. And often they keep souvenirs, you know, like whether it's body parts or driver's licenses or IDs of the person or jewelry. They're coming home with things. Now, John Gacy's wife claimed that she knew nothing of it, but he had many items of souvenirs in the home. How did she not ever see any of these things? And then also with Andre Chikatilo, his wife pretended she didn't know anything, but yet she covered for him because they could have caught him right away when he killed a 9-year-old little girl, right? When he killed her in that dilapidated house and they found the blood outside, they could have caught him had she not given an alibi. So she covered for him. And another thing that kept him from being, you know, just looked at more deeply was not only did the wife cover for him and the police saw that he was married and thought he was a family man, but he was also a loyal member of the Communist Party. So that's another reason they, you know, felt like, okay, he didn't do it, because they were more so looking for a person who'd already had a history of being a criminal. And they were looking for someone who was a known pervert or pedophile, which he was. He had sexually assaulted children at the school. But the thing is, no one turned him in to the police. They would just fire him. Okay? So that's what happens when you have white privilege. Because he was not arrested and turned in. He was just let go from his jobs every time he did that. So they could have caught him much quicker had someone actually turned him in and had his wife not lied about him or where he was and gave him an alibi. Another thing is, after all of this happened and came out, his wife and children moved away and they changed their last names. So they can just go on with their lives as though they had nothing to do with this. When actually, I think his wife should have been arrested for lying and giving him an alibi, because there's no telling how many other lives that she cost because of doing that. Yes, absolutely. Thank you, Blue Holman. Thank you so much for your kind words. Sometimes they don't know, but they know something isn't right. Yes, absolutely. Here's another thing, too. Sometimes they don't know, but they know something isn't right. Yes, because once he was caught, his wife did admit that she said that he would come home with like blood on his clothes and things like that, and that he would just tell her that he cut himself at work or something like that. Okay, that's what he would say, because after he got fired from the schools and he was no longer able to get a job in education, he started working for like some freight company or something like that, where he had to travel, you know, and leave town. And then there was another thing where he would be gone for, you know, late at nights or maybe all night sometimes. And he would tell her that he was working late or that he had to go to another town, you know, because of his job. So that's how he was getting away with all of those things. I'm so glad to see you today. Missed you last night. Thank you, Blue Holman. Okay, so with that all being said, I want to thank you all for tuning in once again to the Queen Amadai Shakur Show. Now, please like this video, give it a thumbs up so we draw more people into the algorithm for the viewing, and share this video. Also, don't forget to catch me in the morning if you're up, okay, when I go live on Fly Nubian Queen TV. I'm going to be talking about Jacob Blake. That's one thing I'll be talking about, amongst other things. But I'm going to be talking about Jacob Blake and how he finally came out and spoke from his hospital bed, and also how the low-down, dirty, racist, I'm sure, suspected white supremacist judge made him appear in court via Zoom, okay? While he was in the hospital, no less. Now, my thing is this. If they can have him appear in court while he's in the hospital bed, why isn't that officer who shot him 7 times in the back appearing in court from a jail cell? That's what I'd like to know. Okay, so we'll be discussing that in the morning on FlyNubianQueenTV.com. Thank you, Triple Darkness. So with that all being said, peace, love, and prosperity to you all. And I hope you all enjoy the rest of your evening. Until next time, I will talk to you all again soon. Peace.
I'm in the stream now. Yeah. 10 hours. All right, bet. We hit 10 hours. That's cool. All right. Good evening, guys. And I'm ending the stream now. Thank you. Love you guys. Yes.